these my designs. We already started Street Fighter 2. I'm gonna finish the Predator one, and then I'm gonna do Avatar, right? Avatar, The Last Airbender, which you already finished design of it. I want to do Vegeta, Final Fantasy 7, and then look, we won't be able to do Pokemon. It's just almost impossible to do Pokemon at this point. Yeah, it's just impossible. Well, maybe we'll see. Because again, I still gotta work on sticker designs and everything like that. So today we're gonna finish this. Tomorrow we're gonna finish the Street Fighter 2 artwork. We gotta finish it. And then on Friday, I'm going to start on the next one, which is gonna be I'm thinking Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think that's the one we're gonna work on, like the next one, I think. Or actually, it's either Avatar or damn, I don't even know. Like, I gotta like think about very specific designs I want to do for specific shows, guys. Because I also gotta work on sticker designs. So Nostalgicon, I haven't worked on any sticker designs for Nostalgicon for the most part. I'm gonna work on SpongeBob design, and I'm gonna work on an Ed and Eddie design, and then I'm gonna do another Power Ranger design or something like that. We'll see. But there's a lot of things I gotta work on. Like there's a lot, like a lot. But luckily we still have 2 months. So the ones I do have to finish though, like the ones I have to make up my mind, is the stickers. At least the prints I could make them at home. At least, you know. So all right. Let's see how Max is doing, by the way. He's playing Super Mario World for the first time ever.
SNES has DDR5. Man!
Oh, you got to that boss?
Right on the cojones. Okay. Red door! I see it.
Yeah, that boss not that hard. Red door.
What is that? How do I... Huh? He's angry with me. Smash him on the head. And then... Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, the bosses are not that hard.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you can just jump on them again.
Do that again. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. God. Almost died. Oh. Oh, it's escalating. It's escalating!
There you go. Simple, right?
Interesting sounds.
Wait, am I live on the mobile? I am. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Like he's been gaming for a while,
rate.
But he has never been.
Levels? No, we didn't. It's impossible. We've literally Vanilla Dome. Squish.
Scroll levels. I'm never a big fan of scroll levels too much.
All the raisin. What is it? Where am I supposed to fly?
Oh wait, isn't there a sticker here? Yeah, there's a sticker here.
God, what was this? What is happening? Maybe it's on the next level. I hate these birds.
Call Nintendo top. Call Kenny Nintendo timeline.
Okay, this is now going to be. It wasn't. It wasn't. It freaking wasn't. All right, let's not do that again. My head hit something.
That's for Yoshi for the most part. Or hit the thing.
My head hit something.
Hit. No, hit the block. Hit the block. Hit the block. Hit the block.
Why would there be ceiling there?
Oh my god, bro. No, what are you doing, Max? Don't lose the shell. Hit the block. The block. I don't want to, obviously you don't want to type it in, but the block, that block right there. Hit the block. Hit that block.
Did you hear that?
Hit it! But there. Okay, get an idea.
Can I take it with me?
No! Oh my god.
I can? So that I can go back with it?
Oh no. Yeah, he has
Take it
to.
back with me?
No, you can't go back. Once you go into the
Pipes
pipe,
you
you
can
can't go
take
back.
stuff, doors you can't. Is what I'm getting out of it. Pipes, yes. Doors, no. Rules.
All right, we'll go back to this later. You know, we'll go back to this later. See how it's doing later. All right, we'll pause it. Because actually, Super Mario Bros is one of my favorite games. I mean, like, because I grew up with that game, not with Super Mario Bros. 3. So the reason why people didn't really like Super Mario Bros. 3, guys, I mean, why people don't really like Super Mario World, because it wasn't too different from Super Mario Bros. 3. But obviously, for me, I mean, it was. I mean, different maps, different world, different characters, better graphics. And also had Yoshi in it, right, which is a big part of that game. So I enjoyed that game way more than Super Mario Bros. 3 because I didn't grow up with Super Mario Bros. 3. So, uh, yeah, I mean that's like Super Mario Bros. World is one of my favorite games of all time. That's the one we grew up with. Well, we didn't fully grow up with because I believe we didn't really like. So we had a system like a gen before. Yeah, we had a Super Nintendo, but it wasn't like new or anything like that. We weren't like obviously had money like that, so it was like the time that like Super Mario Super Nintendo was being phased out kind of thing, if that makes sense. So it wasn't as expensive. By the way, I want to check out this real quick part right here, guys. Bully. So I actually listened to the album, not fully yet, but I actually listened to, I thought it was not I thought it was pretty great. I didn't thought it was the worst album I heard like since like the other albums since like My Beautiful Dark Fantasy. Like I hated all those albums that came after that. So I thought this one was pretty great. The only I hated the bass. It was like too hard sometimes. But other than that, it's like whatever.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here,
What does
internet's
Fantana
busiest
say?
music nerd. You know who it is, and you know what it is. Bully, a new album from Ye, formerly known as Kanye West. A record that honestly, before I give a full review on it, and there is a review coming, has a lot
Right.
to celebrate and a lot to appreciate. Obviously, I'm happy to see that Ye has continued to pretty much continue to be on the straight and narrow in terms of not subjecting us to any crazy, wild, extremist ideological outbursts.
Right.
And he is seemingly not using his platform at the moment to spread the word of fascism or say the kind of stuff he was saying about Jay-Z's kids. Keep in mind, not doing these things alone doesn't simply make Kanye a good or commendable person. Just because you're
No.
ceasing to act out as the worst person on the planet doesn't make you a good person. Like, the very low bar that Ye has cleared here is that he's not still actively trying to be the most odious person on the planet, which again, doesn't make him the greatest guy, but still put me in a place where I had to wonder, has the music improved too? Because as much as your most psychotic Kanye fan would hate to admit, as Ye spiraled further on the nitrous, on the extremism, and
Yeah.
everything else, the music got worse and worse and worse,
Right.
with whatever flashes of greatness we were seeing growing fewer and fewer. Thankfully, Ye does now seem to be back in a place where he is willing to listen to reason, input from others. Could be him gaining perspective, could be the medication taking effect, though I can't personally say I know how much he is or is not on at the moment. But as much as he and his fans would probably hate to admit, another unignorable reality was probably just his circle of collaborators and those closest to him was slowly growing smaller and smaller. And I think
Yep.
we are kind of seeing the effects of that, given just how scant the list of people who are willing to work with him on this album seemingly was. But if Ye is eventually going to build up trust in people once again, that he is somebody who is safe to work with, that
It's a
trust is not
cycle.
going to come back overnight just because like you stop acting like a psychopath. I mean, you even have James Blake out here saying that he doesn't want to be credited on the record. I mean, he says it's not personal. He says it has nothing to do with sort of, anything Ye has said. And it's more about sort of like the outcome of the song. But come on. And not to criticize James not wanting to be associated with this album as a fellow artist, I feel like is a valid want. Because still at this point, who knows what the next few years hold for Ye? There are going to be people from here who never trust him again and never want to work with him again because of everything that's transpired over the past few years, and that's a valid decision. And it's not like the way this album has been rolled out has been all that inspiring, even if he is on his best behavior in some ways. Now, just in case you guys need a reminder, Bully as a concept has been a partially known quantity, at least for a while now, like about a year, and initially existed as this kind of unfinished YouTube project upload that honestly, given the state it was presented in and how long it was taking to finish the project, I thought this was just going to be one of many random incompleted Ye projects to get tossed into the dustbin of history. But no, even with some bumps in the road, he brought this thing to the finish line, though there have been some issues and questions with that. For one, obviously this project was pushed back again and again and again for weeks, with so many repeated rumors about when it was dropping exactly, only for it to eventually come out this weekend. But of course,
Oh, by the way, guys, he was signing albums for $50 only. Like the album or vinyl of this album for like $50. It sold out quickly, but yeah, I didn't know. I probably would have gotten one, but yeah.
missing that Friday deadline, with the song Father being treated as a single, coming in tow with a music video featuring Travis Scott, which is definitely something to highlight. This project also saw a physical release, though there has been some debate and
Oh look, Corsair Veteran DDR5, 32 gig. It's mounted at 300, which is like, oh my god, that's way more affordable. Like, holy shit. No, you should not buy that yet. No, if you're good on RAM, by the way, guys, you should not be buying RAM. It's gonna go lower, guys. Like the RAM prices will go lower. Like I will be pretty much like overpaying my RAM about $200 or so, but mine's a 64 gig, by the way. I got it before it got extremely high. The same thing with the memory.
understandings about the state of that, given that I guess Ye already had on hand vinyl pressings of the initial version of the album that made it onto YouTube like a year ago. And the thing about that version is, at least in my opinion, not only is it not as good as what we are hearing on streaming now with Bully, but there was all sorts of AI in that version of the album, which, like, understandably, some people don't want that shit. Not even for free, but they're being asked to buy it. But yeah, the AI thing leads to the next major issue with this rollout, because when Bully was initially hitting the internet, this was a period where Ye was very open to the idea of incorporating AI into not just his creative process, but the final product, the music itself. There's a little confusion around this because what people mean by AI isn't always the same thing. And obviously, this record was made a year ago, and all of the details of its production and process aren't always brought up in 2026. But this was during a time where Ye was like really hung up on the idea of using these AI interfaces to essentially mimic his own voice.
Because you want to try something
the
new.
future of music, or is it a crutch?
It's time for me to explain to people the power of AI and music. Change his voice to my voice.
If you ain't sucking dick, look as you can get the fuck up on my shit.
If you ain't sucking dick, look as you can get the fuck up on my shit. Hotter out, hit it with the block, take the fucking down.
As many hardcore fans know, Ye tends to bring in a lot of guest writers and collaborators and producers on his projects, many of whom will help write for him or rap or perform certain verses, knowing that he is going to re-record them later down the line. And I suppose in concept, it's kind of easier to envision how that might look in the end if
I'm
you're
gonna
using some kind of
sound, yeah.
Kanye vocal filter that makes you sound like Kanye. But it's kind of disheartening knowing that that might end up in the final product of the album, because as a fan who loves a certain artist's creativity or voice or vision, I'm sure at the end of the day you would like to know that the person who you're hearing coming through that microphone is the artist who you hold near and dear, not somebody pretending to be them with like a filter, which is kind of the rub here, the betrayal of knowing or not knowing what tracks or parts are totally AI or not. Now,
Yeah.
prior to
Yeah,
this
true.
record being released, Ye did come onto the internet and
said no
guaranteed
AI,
that
yeah.
Bully had zero AI, no AI. But as some fans have pointed out, there are some versions of tracks in this recently released version of Bully that sound almost exactly like how they did on the initial version, in which we knew there was hefty use of AI. And while this isn't necessarily dead to rights proof that the whole album is fake or anything like that, in fact, I do think a great deal of this recent version of Bully is real. But this has been enough to cause confusion and muddy the waters. And if this recent rollout has reminded me of anything, it's just how awful it is to sort of deal with his cult-like fan base and just sort of observe the way that they're completely unable to critique or assess anything that he's done or said objectively, which is unfortunate because I think they're kind of unaware of the very negative role that they most likely play in his mental health. Because think about it, no matter how bad or terrible Ye has gotten over the past year, he had these same people there every step of the way to hype him up as he slowly became a Hitler glazing cousin. And even now, as Ye has turned all of that down, like I've seen so many responses to the discussion around AI with this record being like, who cares how many parts are AI? Who even cares? Well, I don't know. I would hope you would, as someone who presumably wants to hear Ye on an album. No, I don't know if there's anything to say further about this from there, because
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, if people are gonna be like, "Who cares if it's AI?" Then, bro, so you're okay with listening to a product that is nothing to do with the artist you're a fan of, that almost anybody else can make it, where it's not really them, but it's just an AI of them, and it's just like, what the fuck is the point then? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point? That doesn't make zero sense to me. What is the point of buying their album? What is the point of going to a concert? What is the point of supporting it? Like, what is the point? Like, if an artist needs AI to create for them, then they completely lost the plot. They have gone, like they got to a point where like they have zero hope anymore. They have zero hope to make a comeback. They have zero hope to be creative. They have zero hope or anything like that. If that's their choice, that's their choice. And their fans are fans. It is what it is. But it's just like the whole point of creativity with music and art and all that is the human side of it, the human creativity side of it, things. So it's kind of like, if people want, like, there are things that like maybe AI, like you said, like AI could probably help with, like, oh, you know what, I don't know how it's gonna sound, like, let's try it with AI, see how these lyrics are gonna sound. Okay, you know what, I'm not digging that, so let's change it up and all. I don't know, maybe like that, but AI is like making that as a final product, like, bro, you lost the plot.
There's really nothing I could put into words that would be more embarrassing than standing a guy who turned cousin and Nazism into his brand. Like, you really hit rock bottom there, brother. You need some self-respect. You got to draw the line somewhere. Christ, even Taylor Swift wouldn't put out a record that sounded as unfinished as Vultures 2. I think I'm going to leave my thoughts there, though, on this. Of course, per usual, messy rollout, with a lot of fans and people saying there's most likely going to be updates to this album, which I'm very much not looking forward to that. Like, it was cute with Life of Pablo, especially considering, like,
which is kind of weird nowadays. It's like, oh, hey guys, keep a lookout for patch, for the patch album. Like, not a video game, dude, calm down. Like, what the fuck? some wild stuff's happening. You just uploaded this 2 hours ago. Wait, what wild stuff?
Urgh! That's the noise Mario makes in Super Mario 64 when he takes damage.
Right?
Not the best impression, but probably not the worst either. And right now, Mario is making those noises because he's taking damage in real life, judging by the reviews on his new movie. This has nothing to do with today's video topic, by the way, but right before I started filming, I saw the headlines that Super Mario Galaxy is, like, bad. So it's getting pretty terrible reviews, which surprised me because I assumed it would be business as usual. I liked the last Mario movie. I thought this would be more of the same. And the last Mario movie had average reviews. This one has catastrophic reviews. People talking about it like they went in there and Mario gave them a fucking knuckle sandwich and a wet
I'll be watching next week.
They hate it.
When it's on discount.
Definitely had me raise an eyebrow there because it makes me wonder, is it actually bad or what the hell's gone wrong?
Yeah,
Not
what's
that
going
it
on?
matters because it's Mario. It's still going to gross $1 billion.
Oh, it's gonna make a lot of money.
I'm very curious to see how this movie actually is on Thursday. Anyway, though, today's video topic is kind of a smorgasbord of things. There's a lot that I want to blabber about. First and foremost, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. It's the newest season of JoJo's. It's part 7.
I'm not a fan of JoJo.
Very highly anticipated. Most of you know I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most of you also know the fandom does not like me at all. They treat me like Bikini Bottom treated SpongeBob when he had the bad breath. I'm ugly and I'm proud. And the reason why they don't like my take on it. I love JoJo's Part 1, Part 2, Part 5, and I haven't finished Part 6 because of Netflix's release schedule for it, but I like everything I've seen in Part 6. Coming close. Get ready. Hope you're sitting down. I don't like Parts 3 and 4. I know.
I don't get it.
Steam collectively just exploded out of people's ears.
What's JoJo Part 3 and 4?
Was okay. I didn't love it. It just dragged so much. And Part 4, it falls into my least favorite genre of anime, which is slice of life. It's predominantly slice of life until Kira's introduced, and I loved Kira. Everything that happened when Kira came was wonderful. Everything before that.
So he didn't like one of the main characters that are very popular, huh? Okay, so what about Part 4? Yeah, because I know in JoJo, like the way he establishes characters is that there's no main character, right? Yeah, so here, it's an anthology series which each part features different main characters for the Joestar family. Nicknamed JoJo. The primary protagonist is Jonathan, Joestar, Joseph. Yeah. So it's all just different, it's like they don't have no main protagonist, which is I think is great for storytelling. Because at least you don't fall into that trap of getting your characters being completely boring or get stale or something like that. Keep it fresh. I mean,
way too slice of lifey for me. Is what it is. Anyway, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run just dropped episode 1. You may have seen, even if you're not familiar with the property, that it's one of the highest rated anime episodes ever.
I never watched it.
Fans were really excited to get more, only to be met with this fucking wedgie that second stage,
26?
episode 2, will be coming at some point in 2026. No release date, not even a release month. Just this idea of episode 2 coming out at some point this year.
What?
Very, very disappointing. Now, I mentioned with Part 6, I didn't actually finish it because of Netflix's release schedule. They did something called batch release, where they released it in parts, but not in the way that you're thinking. Not like in the way that
I hate that so
some
much.
anime do, where it's like Part 1 and then like 6 months later, Part 2, which is another season.
They give it like a half
Netflix
or a
did
third
it
of
like
the season.
a really counterintuitive way, and it just completely ruined the momentum of the show. And it seems like, based on this, they're doing the same thing with Part 7 here, Steel Ball Run. They released episode 1, it was a banger. Now we have to wait who knows how long for episode 2 or the next batch of episodes. It's just straight up poop, because what's even the point in releasing the episode here? Why? People are just going to forget about it in like 6 or 8 months, however long it is, until episode 2 finally fucking pops out of the oven here. They squeak it out. Like, it's just, you kill all of the momentum. Everyone that got invested in episode 1 has nothing to do for 6 or 8 months and will just drop it most likely. That's what happened to me as a fan of the property already. So if someone like me who's already invested in the property couldn't even like keep up with the release schedule on part 6, what fucking hope is there for a casual fan to keep caring about it? You know what I mean? It's very silly.
That's
As
weird.
many people talk about these days, weekly releases are just the best for shows. Hands down.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think we could. I mean, like, I like the new strategy, the way that the anime's been doing lately. Not away from Netflix, looks like they do it like is a hot 6 7 months, 6 7 weeks, or actually more than that nowadays, right? Because like they do like 13 14 episodes or something like that. Like 14 weeks, like straight out, just bangers after bangers after bangers, right, of episodes, right? And then like the season's over because there's no longer that many like weekly shows anymore. That like they no longer do that. Like for example, One Piece is no longer gonna do that. They actually stopped it. That's why season 1 officially ended, which is kind of weird saying that over 1,000 episodes. But yeah, technically, season 1 officially ended, and the way they're gonna do it now, it's gonna be a lot less episodes. Which I think the pacing will be better. It's gonna be better production, and it's not gonna be as like holy shit, like we could finally get a breather of this. It's about to come out soon. The new arc, which again I'm like catching up right now. I won't say what was happening in that, but I think a lot of people know about that one character, Loki, which I forgot who he was. I remember I read a couple like the beginning chapters, so I don't fully know who he is, but I do know that he was mentioned before. Like I do know that. Let me see. Hold up. There you go. Yo, what up, Bryce? How's it going? But yeah, I like. Do you guys like how anime is now? Like how they release their anime now? I recently caught up with Fire Force. I skipped like I skipped the fan service episode. I just skipped around, which is like with the cat girl. I just pretty much skipped around with that. But yeah, I liked the ending. I thought it was very interesting because I knew that was gonna go something like in that kind of thing because I didn't know how they're gonna do it, but yeah, it was because again, you guys don't know, Fire Force is a prequel to Soul Eater, and then it's said to be continued. So believe it or not, guys, you may be getting Soul Eater the remake, or like sort of like a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. We're finally getting the full story that we didn't get in the first the first anime. Because you guys don't know, the first anime, it's not really canon. The first part of the anime, guys, which is only like what 35 plus like 35 episodes or so. Yeah, that's not canon. Like some of it obviously is, but the full story was never materialized and created because the anime and the manga were happening at the same time. Same thing with the Full Metal Alchemist. That's why when they released Brotherhood, that show was way better, right? So they may be doing the same treatment they did with that to Soul Eater, and I'm super excited, man. I am super excited for Soul Eater content, dude. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, JoJo, I never really got really into it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I really did not get too much into it. Let's see what's going on with Maximilian and the world of Super Mario World. Oh, you actually got it? Hold up.
What? Oh, blue door.
Oh, here it is. Oh, he did get it. Okay. Finally. He's close.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
God.
What is he? Oh, I was like, what is he doing that?
Holy mother of God.
He actually did it. Remember, guys, he hasn't played
I
Super
just
Mario
created
World,
a
so
hazard. God.
So-
Yes. I don't need you anymore. Slippery blocks today. Oh, yeah. Stick it in there.
and he finally got
What
the green
is
one.
this?
That's for the green boxes.
Uh-huh.
Yo, what else do we give out the going?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I watched it like Maximum play Super Mario World for the first time ever, and it's so hilarious, dude. Like he's so dumb. I mean, he's not dumb. It's like he's playing like how we were when we did dumb stuff like that too.
What? What? What?
You're supposed to press the P button. Do not touch the shell.
Why?
The shell drops, and he gets in the shell, and he spins. And then, like, you control him, and you kill all of them.
Why is that all down there?
No.
Oh, God.
You're not supposed to touch
That ain't
it.
coming back, is it? What?
Yeah.
I
so there
am
you go.
planning on beating this immediately. I will not overcomplicate this in any way at all.
Oh, you finally Resident Evil? The OG one or the remake Super Gaming? Which one did you get? I mean, both are great. I played both, obviously. Does he find a secret on this one? This one's like not the
Right.
hardest to find a secret.
There's no other way to go. What the? Huh? Damn, he's good. Damn, he's good. Huh?
Oh, did he find a blue? Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. He found that one. Okay.
Damn, he's good. Damn, he's good.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
So
Damn,
funny,
he's-
man.
Tell me there's another exit in here.
Yes, there is.
Need the
There is.
secret?
The secret is good. This secret is really good. You get a lot of power-ups, I believe. Right? You guys remember that one? It's like a power-up. I forgot what it was. It's like a little area where you get like a couple power-ups in there, I think.
God. Why do... What? Huh? I can probably fly in here. Right? Because there's so much momentum. I just need to get, items. These are two different rooms. That's what it is. These are actually two different rooms that look the same. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, dude, it's a fun but hard game at times.
this
Well, I
way.
mean, that's the point of it.
Okay, so if I do... Do I
Oh,
retain
yeah,
it?
it's just-
I do. Cool. There we go.
I mean, like with Resident Evil 4, I mean, that's like the whole point of it, honestly. No, this is Maximilian. Dude, starting playing Super Mario World. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but it's like one of my favorite games. I just want to see if he finds the secret. That's all. I just want to see that. It's pretty funny, man. Because again, he's playing games that we used to play.
Oh. What? What? What?
Oh, you didn't get it. No, you lost it. All right, let's see. Let's see if we got it. Ah, he got
Oh my
it.
God.
He got it. He got it. I don't know why he's doing that.
Oh God, why? What?
Oh my god, he needs to get the hell out of there. They all
Why'd they
disappear.
all go away?
Only one up.
Nah, we going back in.
No,
Can
no,
I
he did.
farm that?
No, yeah, you could farm that, but like, no, you don't have to. You don't have to do it.
Can I
There
get
you
more
go.
XP? What? Where am I going? Because it's so easy.
Not really good at platformers at times. Or are you not a big fan of that?
Because we just get this every time. Top secret area. Hold on. That's my reward for doing this.
I love platformers, by the way. I love playing like Mario games and stuff like that.
Oh, sweet and merciful.
Oh my god, bro. He's got greedy, man. And you're out. That's the power up area.
Now I have I take Yoshi with me? Oh my god, you take Yoshi with you. No, you don't. Son of a...
What is he doing? Oh my god. Bro, what are you doing? There you go. Oh my god, man. It's funny when they rate. Yeah, it is really funny, man.
Wow!
Like, I will be doing some retro gaming soon. Like that's 100% I'll be doing. Because I got some games I want to finish, like Chrono Trigger.
Oh, that's the point. That's why it's hard. That's why it isn't.
Like the next retro game I'll be playing will be Chrono Trigger. I have a couple hours in that game. I just have to go back into it and refresh it and just finish it.
Just a gimme.
Because I don't have enough money to buy Pragmata. I don't have enough money to buy Yoshi, and so because I don't have enough money to buy that, it's like I'd rather just like play games that've been like I'm gonna finish on my list. Like also like Rise of Ronin. I gotta finish a lot of these games, man. I could really do.
They'll prevent you from going and getting it, and then the one next stream, just doing some Super Mario World grinding.
Oh my god, he's just farming this, bro. Stop.
Just doing some. Wait.
Oh no, he finally got the farm. He finally got the farm. Oh
Next
god.
stream. Just
Here we
doing some
go.
Super Mario
Here we
World
go.
grinding.
I love that's the game I will be playing, guys. I will be playing. I don't know. I'm not gonna restart it.
6 hours later.
I'm gonna figure out where I'm at and kind of go from there.
I can always come back here. Right?
Yes.
As long as I just get the Yoshi, then come back in and get him again, I'll never run out of lives.
And there you go.
Can I munch? Can I munch? I can munch.
Anyways, let's get out of here. But yeah, let's check out the Supergirl trailer. Hold up. Let's see. Supergirl. I was gonna say it for tomorrow, but I might as well just watch it today, honestly. Yeah, I might just watch it, right? It just came out today, so I was like, I might watch it.
You might be coming back. You know, I'm just worried that you're not going to find your stride here if you keep going off-world all the time, Kara. I'm worried you're not going to find your people.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, Clark.
She already found her people.
No people. Oh, miss wherever you are, buddy. Crypto and I at least had each other. Honestly, I thought we were lucky. But look, a
almost by definition runs out.
What can I do?
The brigands carry the antidote on that person.
They shot Crypto! 3 days?
Give up on me.
Oh no, Crypto!
It's crime of the Yellow Hills. Who murdered my innocent family.
Just do what I say,
Yeah!
and I...
Like, I like what they're doing with the DCU. I feel like they're, as of right now, they can mess up, but I feel like right now they're fitting the characters better than they did in the Zack Snyderverse so far right now. Like, Superman is Superman in the movie. In the Zack Snyderverse, Man of Steel, he wasn't really Superman. He was a more darker version of him. And it kind of worked. Like, I did enjoy the Man of Steel movie for the most part, but I like the other one because it fit who Superman is. He is that Boy Scout. It could be a little bit annoying Boy Scout, but that's who he is in the comics. That's who he is as the character, as a hero. In this version right here, it's also a character or an arc that I feel like a lot of people have not seen or even heard about. Because it is a storyline in the Woman of Tomorrow, and it's like not a super known one, but if people know who Kara is, she has a lot of anger inside her. By the way, like she even became one of like a Red Lantern at one point.
Don't die. This does not look like this is gonna end well. For you guys.
Lobo!
You're hurting my head.
Revenge. It won't take your pain away.
Your eyes are beautiful when you cry. A lot of pain, huh? A lot of suffering.
Aww.
There's no home without
Little
you.
Crypto. Damn. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch this.
Aren't you the ditz from that dive bar?
Funny. That's what I've been calling you.
Touche.
Woo! I'm excited. I think that looks great, man. Oh, something in? Oh no. I think it looks great. It looks fun. I think it looks great. I think like so we finally found the motive why Supergirl is gonna be fighting against them because they poisoned her dog kind of thing. Which okay. But yeah, I feel like they will start exploring more who she is and why she's so angry. I mean, if you think about it, it's pretty obvious. She lost a whole homeworld. She lost her mom and her dad and the whole planet that she lived on. From Clark, he doesn't have zero memory to that because he was a baby when that happened. So he has no attachment to the planet. But obviously, Kara, sorry, I said Zara. Kara is attached to that planet because, well, that's where like she grew up. Like she has a lot of memories of that area, so that's why she's like different from Clark, and that's why she has a lot more anger. I think it looks great. I think he's gonna be very great as Lobo. Jason is for sure Lobo, man. Like he's for sure Lobo, and hopefully, like if this is successful, I will not be surprised if they do a Lobo movie eventually. If it gets much popular. So I mean, if people want this, you got to watch this film because if people saw more interest on Lobo and other characters, because again, after this film, we don't know who they're gonna build off next. It could be Lobo, it could be Batman, it could be the Flash, it could be like I mean we already know like Batman and Robin movie or something like that. It just sucks that you can't do really a Batman film because the Batman Part 2 is coming out for the other one, and it's just so confusing the universes. It's like, oh my god. Like I wish they just put them together, but it's just like that's the one part of like the DCU right now that has like the Elseworld stories, and I feel like that's just a bad thing to do right now because we just want to put a chronicle like order of movies, you know, to watch and all that. So that's one bad thing about it. All right, guys. So, Master Universe came out a new trailer too as well. The Master Universe. Trailer. Oh, there you go.
I know most of you don't remember me, but I know all of you. Even though I was stuck light years away on Earth, I never stopped trying to get back home.
Everything changed since you left.
It's all gone.
Wow.
Skeletor took my family. And he destroyed our world.
It's all my fault. I know how it feels to fail. Take the sword.
The sword!
And when you fall, that's your chance to stand tall.
You didn't. I was like, is he gonna say it? Oh my god.
The universe shall quake in my shadow.
This is my
That's
home.
fun.
I'm gonna fight for it. But I can't do it without you.
Somebody wants to brawl.
I need every man, woman, or whatever that is.
You may have the power, but you're too scared to use it.
Trust me, I know how to use it.
Oh. I mean, looks fun. Like, am I excited? I'm not really been.
That you're from another planet. It just makes you sound a little very crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm interested, but I'm not enough to watch it in theater. I'll probably just watch it until it comes out in digital format, which is not even that long to wait. I've never been a big fan of Masters of the Universe. Obviously, like some characters look cool. Skeletor's freaking awesome. But am I excited for this film? I think it looks just fun. I think it looks fun, but I'm not too excited from it. Pretty much. So I don't know. We will see exactly what happens with this film. We'll see what the reviews. I mean, it's gonna happen on June 5th. Which I don't think I'll be watching it. I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'll be busy around that time. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about the Masters of the Universe trailer. You know what's kind of crazy though? They're making a Backrooms movie. If you guys know what Backrooms is an indie game that came out a very long time ago. It's a horror indie game where you have to find like kind of like photos or something like that, and then you have to like escape the room. It's like a weird thing. But I was like, how are they gonna make a movie out of that?
I found something in the store.
Okay. What did you find?
I do like the cartoon, but not sure about the movie. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I feel like it's like not everything has to be a live action film. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to these type of properties. I feel like they should just make it into like a Into the Spider-Verse type film or something like that. A very high production kind of stuff. I'm not talking about like this art style. I'm just talking about like in that kind of way. 'Cause I just feel like these films, like not every property needs to have a live action. It just doesn't work all the time.
The place. I found a place.
How are they gonna make a whole film of this?
Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, it's the back room. I don't
Look, I know
see
how
this
this
as a
sounds,
full
but you gotta
film.
understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
All right, you feel me? Yeah. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take it slow. Oh my God.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up!
What do you see? All these rooms. This place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me?
Like what the
I don't
fuck?
understand. What is this?
It's beautiful. Am I right?
See, SPP was that. Oh my God. I mean, I can see the potential of it. Am I curious to watch it? Yes. It's a horror film, right? So, am I curious to watch it? Yes. And I'm like, maybe they got something here with a horror like film. I just don't know exactly like. I'm curious. I am curious. What is SDP, by the way? But yeah, I am curious about the film, but am I excited? I'm like, it's up in the air for me right now, you know? Yeah, it's up in the air. In other news, guys, Summer Game Fest. Obviously we already know about this. It's been announced for June 5th. I believe that's why I will not be watching the He-Man movie and all that. But yeah, we will be watching this right here. It's a big gaming event, which I will have planned some artwork for it soon, guys. I believe this is like a week or 2 weeks before I do Nostalgicon and also Evo. That's a week before we do that. So yeah. I will be excited. I'm excited. Like hopefully they announced Final Fantasy 7 remake trailer part 3, the ending of the whole movie, the whole video game series. I'm excited like to see some new games. That hopefully like the gameplay for more Wolverine stuff. And hopefully I don't know, just something new, man. I just want something new. Uh, I want like, is there any news about the Blade movie game that's gonna come out? I don't think so. I heard the creator who made the backgrounds videos on YouTube is making this movie. Oh, is he really? Oh, that's congratulations to him then. Yeah. Oh yeah. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is another one. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts for sure, another one. Yeah. Oh yeah, another Resident Evil game. Cy Cooper would be awesome. Like even a collection of Cy Cooper would be awesome. I'm gonna be honest. They're already in the talks, by the way. A new Sonic game coming out, guys. It says right here, Sonic the Hedgehog voice actor Roger teases exciting stuff. It's coming, and says that he'll be appearing in IGN Live, IG Live in June, which is like the Summer Game Fest. So yeah. So a new Sonic game is coming out. Again, I've not been fully excited with a lot of Sonic games, to be honest. Um, but yeah. Oh wow, they made it. They're making a Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh wow, he's gonna be released for that. Okay. Yep, you know damn well Orion's gonna get it. And Monster like fun. I need to get myself a gaming laptop. I mean, yeah, if you have like little room, then yeah, laptop is like I think with like your best choice, but PC would be your best choice. But luckily, uh, these look like they will get affordable, guys. Looks like things will get affordable for PC soon. So if you guys hold out just for a little bit, guys, RAM is going down. It's not. It's been like gone down a lot, but not enough. Um, yeah, I mean, like, if you want to get a laptop, I think it's great. If you, especially if you don't have a lot of room, but if you do have the room, I recommend a PC because I believe that will like be a better experience for you. Um, and it's also it'll be more affordable. I mean, don't get me wrong, PC gaming is like luxury stuff, right? Uh, but yeah, I would suggest like if you wait out just a little bit. It looks like things are turning back around with like PC stuff and becoming more affordable. Yeah, that's like the only thing I would say about that. Well, let's see more indie horror games turn into movies. I mean, if the back room, sorry, is successful, then yeah, $100 20 piece. You can't stop me from buying Reliving Skies. Bit of the collection. Oh, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. Um, wait, it just got released today. No, it's releasing tomorrow. It's kind of crazy how like the movie is already like already had pre-orders so like to buy, guys, or soon. The egg is cool though. I ain't gonna lie. I like the egg. But the book though, that's even cool too as well. Now that's the collectible right there. No, not yet. I've not seen Iron Lung yet. Yeah, they're not live yet. They're not live. If you were to get one of these guys, which one would you get? The Yoshi egg or the book? $40 for a movie. You get the 4K and the Blu-ray. Physical media needs to be like saved, guys, honestly. Physical media needs to be saved, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like physical media is something that like we need. We don't need to get like keep buying digital stuff, dude. Unless you own it. Because with digital movie, guys, it may not. It may be like uh like it may be gone. Who knows how long? But it may be gone.
Now you can see what was happening in Japan on the day you were born.
Super Smash Bros. Anime reportedly in production at Toei Animation. Wait, what? According to an interview with Famitsu magazine with Miyamoto, when discussing Super Mario Galaxy movie, he briefly mentioned that a Super Smash Bros. Anime in the works with Toei Animation. Now imagine the possibility of cinematic. Wow, as an anime, Super Smash Bros. Anime. Oh no, wait, this. No, wait, hold up. It's April Fools, right? Well, soon. Oh, okay, hold on. I forgot, guys. It's April Fool's soon, guys. You can hate it. There's nothing for me to literally say. If you're taller, sure. Yeah, I prefer physical over digital. Yeah, I prefer physical media over digital stuff. Because like here's the thing too, by the way. Like here's the thing too. When you think about it, when I buy digital games, I cannot do anything with them. I am not a game collector, right? I am not a game collector, so what's the fuck is the point of me buying digital games? I'd rather resell the game for a cheaper price. People could buy, literally get almost a brand new game because I already played it. Like as soon as I'm done with it, I'm done with it, right? People could buy it for at least $10 to $20 cheaper. They could buy that game for that much, for like that much cheaper. I get majority of my money back, and I have money, at least some pocket money more to buy the next game. You know what I mean? That's what I like physical media. I like yeah, like I get to save up money now. I get to save like some money every time I buy a game. Like that's how it works, right? Because again, like I get like majority of my money back, and a person gets a big discount, and that's it. And it's like a good cycle. It's like because again, I'm not a video game collector. If I was a video game collector, that would have been a whole different story, right? It would have been a different story. But I'm not a video game collector, so that's why I prefer physical media. Yeah, we were talking about the Zelda. I believe we talked about that last week or so. Yeah, we talked about that last week, right? Yeah, I'm excited for Zelda. I still don't know why they went for an animated Zelda film. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why they went like live action. I'm gonna be honest again. Like I don't know. Like why would they go live action? You know what I mean? Like I don't get that personally. All right, guys. So let's watch our first video of the day. And by the way, Cody, now that you pick up like a laptop, let's check out the Star Wars, the new one, the new episode of Star Wars.
No, your calendars are correct. This is not a Monday, okay? I decided to launch Setup Wars in the middle of the week because I honestly just felt like it. Nonetheless, welcome to Setup Wars episode 375, the show where we show off the best setups in the entire world. If you guys have yet to participate and show off your sweet battle station, make sure to watch the video link down below.
I want to be a part of it one day, but I don't know get started right now.
Begin. Imagine you're ready for movie night and the movie you want to watch isn't available in your region. Now, some people might not care, but I, for one, am not missing my favorite character, Dumbledore, journeying across. An operations manager from England who built it as an all-in-one workstation.
Lego.
A work-from-home corner,
I believe the Lego, right?
setup, and somehow also a love letter
12 months
to
to complete
basically
it.
every iconic console era ever. The retro collection here is insane.
Oh, he has the mini ones too. Yeah, he has the mini Nintendo and a mini Super Nintendo. How much did those go for, by the way? Let me see. I'll let this play.
C64 Mini, GameCube, NES systems, right up through the PlayStation lineup, and then modern day with stuff like the Steam Deck and Oculus Quest 3. It's basically a timeline of how gaming evolved. And the wild part is, he didn't collect these over decades from his childhood, which a lot of you might assume. He actually hunted a ton of this down and put it together in about 12 months, which is very impressive. That just goes to show that if you ever want to put together such a collection, that it is still possible. Now, I do want to give Jared some points.
So I actually have a Super Nintendo Mini, by the way, guys. I actually have one. It's also modded too, where like I have a bunch of games, a bunch of Super Nintendo games in there.
For not going overboard with the slat panels. I know these are super
really cool Batman. I mean, that's some Batman Arkham.
Most people will just cover both adjacent walls, and that would have been too much. Instead, he split the walls with two different textures, which is what you want to add separation. This is the correct way to use slat panels. Now on the desk side, he went with a T layout. We got a
Samsung a 49-inch
primary,
ultra wide,
24-inch Dell and vertical, and then he's even got a 12.3-inch touchscreen sitting underneath two monitors.
Yeah, so I actually want to I want to add that for my setup, guys. You see the little touch screen. So right now, my chat room, where like my setup in my chat room is above my OBS, because when I do digital, guys, I don't have a place to put it. Like I don't have a place to put it. So yeah, I would love to have a little screen. They don't cost that much, but obviously I don't want to spend any money right now like that. But that's something I would love to get in the future, like a little PC touchscreen. Um, it's like let's see, PC touchscreen. Let's see, like a low end. Yeah, they're like $80, nothing too crazy. Uh, there's even one like it's like $65. It's a touchscreen. I believe the people put it in the PC, or you could put it like like he has it. You can put it right in front of you. So that's like it's literally like $65, which is not the like it's not the worst at all. And I would love to have that so I could at least like see the chat room. I want to put like a little platform here or something like that, or put it somewhere where I can see all the time, and just have the chat room there. That's what I would love to do, pretty much.
Performance and control lighting. Peripheral wise, it's mostly Logitech, a G515 keyboard paired with a G502X mouse for gaming, and then we got an MX keys with an MX Master 3S for work. And I like how the desk itself isn't cluttered either. His work MacBook is docked off to the side, headphones are tucked away underneath, and the whole surface stays clean and usable. And speaking of clean, the cable management underneath the desk is superb. He's using a cable rack to channel everything, sleeves to bundle the runs, and because the PC is mounted right underneath the desk, the wiring and space management become way easier to control. The only thing my spidey senses started tingling for is the position of the PC right next to the door. You're probably already used to that position, but one bad step right after entering the room could really get ugly. Or maybe I'm just paranoid. Aside from that, the PC itself is a beast. We got a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D and a Gigabyte RTX 5080, which is more than plenty to...
Oh shit, yeah, we have pretty much the same setup, honestly. I have a more of a ZNXT setup, but yeah, we pretty much the same thing. Same thing with like the RAM 64 gigabyte, the 5080. I have a Ryzen 9 though. I did get a Ryzen 9. It came with a bundle, so
keep you happy at least until the DDR5 prices come back down. He is already planning on cleaning up the wiring inside the case with nicer cable extensions, which honestly would have been my first recommendation, because once you go this clean everywhere else, the inside of the PC can't be the one place that's neglected. And personally, for that CPU, I would have gone with a 360mm AIO just for better temps and aesthetics, but depending on your use case, it's not a deal breaker. Overall, this is a lovely multi-purpose space.
Oh, Transformers!
For work, kick back for gaming, and then turn around and get hit with pure nostalgia from the retro collection. Thank you, Jared, for blessing our...
Yeah, like I said, I'm setting up my room to be a lot better, because right now it's just a cluttered mess right now. But I am planning to like really start cleaning up my whole room again, and really start setting up things like better with shelves and all that. Because yeah, I'm out of room. I'm out of freaking room, dude, and it's insane how much stuff, dude. I gotta get rid of a lot more stuff. I gotta clean everything up. Like, I don't like the thing is, I don't like being in my room, and that's the problem. That is the problem, obviously.
Setup numero dos belongs to Keyshawn, coming in from Illinois with a predominantly white setup that's clean, bright, and very personal once you start noticing all the little custom touches. He's been a long-time fan of the show, and he set himself a goal for 2024. Build something worthy of submitting. And the coolest part is how he pulled it off. Keyshawn has a degree in 3D modeling and animation, and he's been into 3D printing for about a decade, doing work cosplays, practical solutions, side hustle stuff, and he basically used the setup as a canvas for that skill set. On top of that, he kept it budget friendly, and roughly 75% of what you see here is either secondhand from Facebook Marketplace and eBay, or made by him. That's the kind of energy I love, because it proves that you don't need to throw money at a setup.
Bunch of money,
to make something really cool and custom. It's technically a dual display setup. You've got a 34-inch Dell Ultralight as
In the
main
artwork in the
monitor,
front, yeah.
stacked above a 24-inch Huion canvas.
Honestly, this may be like my setup for my other PC, guys, because the reason why my setup has always been weird is because I need a traditional setup area where I could work, right? And I don't have exactly how I want it, but it's the best I could for now for the things I could afford. Yeah, I mean, to have a good setup like this, guys, it's extremely what do you call it? Extremely expensive.
Drawing tablet, which he uses for 3D modeling,
or put in more
Discord
time.
and Spotify. If you're into 3D work, that's actually a super practical layout, and I'm willing to bet you'd get along with a lot of the design nerds on the server. I'm looking at you, Danny. For audio, he's running Audio-Technica A2 Plus speakers on the desk, and there's a Yamaha sub underneath it, which is always a nice move because it keeps the desk clean while still giving you real low-end bass notes when you're gaming or consuming content. For peripherals, he went with the Aula F7.
I like that blend of colors.
You've got his Stream Deck. Except it's not just sitting on the desk
for
like
art.
you typically see.
It's for art.
He literally measured and cut a hole into the countertop so it sits flush. And then he modeled and 3D printed a frame for it so it looks built in. That is pretty freaking cool. Besides that, you've got all the 3D printed crystal accents on the setup. From the controller stand, the speaker crystals, even the case base and GPU decoration.
Wow.
That's something really unique that you can't simply go and buy off of Etsy. Love to see it. The PC itself is built inside the Lian Li O11 Vision Compact with a Ryzen 7 7800X 3D and an MSI RTX 4070 Ti Super with a little sensor panel inside to monitor the components. Cable management is solid overall, especially considering the constraints since he's renting the place. He actually cut and painted a white wood panel to hide the cable rack underneath the desk, and it flips up for access, which is clever. The only thing that really sticks out is the nanoleaf cable coming down from the wall. Now, because he's renting, he couldn't simply drill a hole in the wall to route it, but I definitely grab a slim white cable channel so it becomes one clean straight line instead of a dangling cable.
Makes sense.
It's a tiny change, but as you all know, the devil is in the details. All in all, a great setup with lots of personality baked into it, and I really respect how you use your own skills to make it unique.
Yeah, I want to add a USB hub too as well. That's one thing I want to add.
Unique while staying on a budget. I'm genuinely curious what you come up with next, Keyshawn, and shout out to your girlfriend too for supporting the journey. Thank you for being on the show.
By the way, guys, so like the thing is, I have two standing tables. Like, I have one for my printer, and so my other table right now is just a place where my PC and my printer. Problem is, like, my other side of the setup is like really weird. So I need to clean everything up. The bottom of the table is super. Okay, yeah, I gotta start looking around. Oh wow. Stats going up, we all going dumb, not stupid. Wow, music, huh?
Now that edit was honestly pretty hype. It low-key reminded me of Marojan's video, who you guys might already know if you're a long-time subscriber. So this setup belongs to Miller, a 17-year-old
He's a
from
music
Ohio who built
artist.
the space for schoolwork,
17-year-old?
gaming, video, and photo editing, and graphic design. And you can tell he actually cared about the atmosphere he was creating in the room. The colors are cohesive, the mood is consistent, and the snowboard on the wall is a great touch, hinting that this isn't the only place he spends his time in. You can probably tell there's been quite a bit of color grading happening in these photos, but it looks very clean. What's even cooler is how much of this was custom. Miller didn't just buy a desk and call it a day. He cut, stained, and sealed a butcher block, then used the offcut to make matching shelves with heavy brackets. He also made a custom concrete style wall using drywall compound and concrete die, and even built a wood light bar with a Govee rope light mounted into it. Most things were kept minimal here. He's running a single 24-inch Acer Nitro on a monitor arm, and is framed nicely by the shelves, plants, and the gear around it. On the desk, he's using an EpoMaker keyboard with a Mira M mouse sitting on a TechSource Topo desk mat in black. A great choice because it matches the whole dark theme perfectly. By the way, guys, a quick and huge announcement regarding our store.
By the way, guys, I am going to make my own PC mat soon. That is the goal after I was gonna try to get it for the art shows, which there's still a chance to do it. Is that it's just there's just so much going on right now, so I just haven't fully a chance.
We have officially released the remainder of the designs for our season 14 mouse pads. We are no longer going to do the gradual release every season. We're just going to launch all 5, 6, sometimes even 7 designs all at once. Same thing with our posters. We just released our season 2 collection. Not gonna lie,
cool.
we got some pretty sick designs that will surely help spice up your space, or you can create a custom one with any design you want. You can find it all on our store, texorshop.com, or just click the link below. If I had to nitpick one thing, I just bundle the keyboard and the mouse cables together so you don't see 2 separate wires going across the desk. Though it's hard to tell whether you have enough slack for both given the PC's positioning. For audio, he went with a pair of Klipsch speakers, SteelSeries Arctis 3 headphones, and a Blue Yeti mic, which is placed on top of one of the shelves alongside his other gear. He mentioned in the notes that the speakers don't work, which is tragic because that's like buying a nice desk and realizing it's missing blades. But it's usually something simple like a power brick, cable connection, or even a volume pod, so hopefully that's an easy fix. No complaints about the cable management. Most of it is mounted underneath the desk, and even if it's not fully covered, it's not really visible if you stand right in front of the setup, and the angles you'll actually see it day to day. And considering you're already building custom wood pieces, you could easily make a little hinged panel underneath and make the wiring disappear completely. Onto the PC, which is a blacked out build with an i9 12900K and RTX 4070 Ti,
okay,
which is a solid combo for the gaming and the work.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't say solid. Like, honestly, I would just upgrade, obviously, like the graphics card if he's working with the graphic design and rendering and all that, because it'll render a lot faster. Also the RAM, 16 gig RAM only, it's not that great. You need like at least a 32. So out of everything, upgrade the RAM, but it's kind of too late right now.
That he does. Overall, this is a really tasteful setup. It's cohesive, it's creative. Jokes aside, great job, Miller, and thank you for coming on the show.
Pinhas.
Up next is a returning contestant, Pinhas, also known as Graphics Art Lab on our Discord server, who you might remember from episode 347, Supporter Edition, where we had a setup layout very similar to mine. This time around, a lot has changed though. Since his last appearance, Pinhas got married, built a whole second setup for the wifey, and they basically decided to turn the room into an ultimate dual command center.
Oh,
so
wow.
After the wedding, they took the whole new chapter literally and rebuilt everything from the ground up.
Wow.
You can feel that couple energy in the room, especially with the Dragon Ball inspired art
That's
panel
cool.
of them on the wall. For his own setup, Pinhas is running quad monitors again. A 34-inch Asus ROG Swift as the centerpiece, 2 Xiaomi 34-inch curved displays as side monitors, and then an LG Ultra Gear at the bottom. Peripherals were also upgraded. He's now got a SteelSeries Apex Pro TKL and a Logitech G Pro X Superlight 2 Special Edition mouse. But it doesn't stop there. He's also added some cool custom touches like a PC data screen attached to the edge of the desk.
Oh, wow.
And even a custom fingerprint sensor for a secure login. Audio-wise, he's still committed to using the Monkey Banana Gibbon 5
I mean, those are good.
only and doesn't use any headphones. I'm actually really curious how that affects the wifey whenever you guys are in the room at the same time. Like, doesn't it disturb her when she's working, or if you guys are
Yeah, I don't understand why you just go headphones at that point.
playing together? I would assume headphones would make the most sense. Cable management looks alright, though just like last time, I do see multiple power strips daisy chained together with half a server room worth of devices. I would definitely recommend against it, and it's always best to spread the load across separate outlets where possible. You need to keep it safe, not just for the setup, but for you and the wife as well. As for the PC running his battle station, it's a full custom loop featuring a Ryzen 9 9950X
4090,
and an
damn.
RTX 4090, an absolute beast.
Damn, this is a beast PC, bro. 96 gig?
Of a system. Now onto the wifey setup, which comparatively isn't as spectacular, but it's powered by an ROG Ally X, which we haven't seen on setup wars before.
Oh,
She's got a
really?
single Aorus 24.5-inch monitor, a Crystal Keyboom Phantom 81 keyboard, and a Superlight 2 mouse. It's very minimal, but covers everything she needs. Gaming, creative work, and just a cozy space right next to the hubby. And to tie both worlds together, Pinhas ran this Govee RGB strip from his setup to hers, so the whole room feels connected. It's a beautiful tribute to the fresh start, and I couldn't be happier for them. Thank you, Pinhas, for sharing this with us.
That's cool, but I feel like yeah, I feel like it's like maybe separate a little bit more. Because if he doesn't want to wear headphones, that's gonna run like I don't know how that works
Wrapping up the
out.
episode is Tyler from upstate New York, who built this setup for productivity and gaming. He's a graphic designer, which explains why he has quad displays, including a wall-mounted TV above the desk.
That's what I need, by the way, guys. I need those like tool holders. That's what I need for my room. Like I need to put things in a wall in order to grab things, so that makes sense. Right? Like, let's see. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, it's called heavy duty 4-panel. Oh wow, they don't cost that much. $40. But yeah, I need like a tool holder, you know? Which will be really, really great for me. Like that's what I need to like really start organizing things a lot better.
Below that is where the real work happens. He's got dual Samsung monitors in the middle and a Huan drawing tablet underneath. He basically has his main display up top for gaming and consuming content, secondary windows for reference material, and then the tablet for drawing, sculpting, retouching, and whatever wizardry graphic designers do. We actually had another Huan setup earlier in the episode too, which makes me think this is the go-to for most artists. Gear-wise, he's got an Anker Bluetooth keyboard paired with a Logitech G303 mouse and Logitech Z200 speakers on both sides. It's safe to say he doesn't game with the keyboard and mouse, especially because the setup is mainly powered by his MacBook, which he placed on a dock to the side. But when he wants to kick back and relax, he powers up.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how like that MacBook could power up like freaking three freaking monitors. It's kind of crazy. But what's the specs of it? Kind of want to kind of quick with it. So you got a max core 12 and 1TB SSD.
Based on a dock.
32 gig RAM.
To the side.
Okay, it's not bad, not bad, not bad.
Back and relax, he powers up a couple shelves with collect.
But yeah, like I need shelves. Like out of everything I need in my room, guys, I need shelves, and I need to like this wall right here would be perfect to have a shelf. Like this wall inside, like where you guys cannot see it, but it would be a perfect place to put my shelves to put stuff on it. Like where it could be like art supplies, it could be it could be so many different things, honestly. But yeah, that's what I need. I need shelves. But anyways, I love watching these videos because it does inspire me to like get better with like with my setup in my room. Yeah. Wait, what? When her mother entered the room, she discovered that the boy didn't exist and it was a doll. What? What the fuck? Why is Wolverine training? Oh, finally gonna do Batman. I mean, yeah, they're finally gonna do Batman. Like, what the hell? Yeah, they're in production soon, guys. I'm still shocked every time she gets up. Wait, what? Why? Is she's tall? I don't get it. Looks tall? Or they're saying that they're gooning at the outfit or some shit. What am I missing? Okay, he's probably like a gooner or some shit. I don't know. Round one. This is what I was looking for. Melissa and the mother shop left there at his food truck. Share a wholesome hug after she came to apologize for her son's action. Reveals she's currently taking treatment. No, I'm not gonna pay you, but because my son wasn't raised like that. Like that. My son drinks, and when he drinks, he goes stupid stuff. Don't you don't deserve to be stolen from. I put my son on treatment. I don't think he's like. We'll see, but yeah.
Something I couldn't pay attention. You think he took from you? About $30, I think. But you.
My son wasn't raised like that. You're here to do a service. Stay and get some help. But
I like peace. Love. Thank you.
I think because they saw how like viral it went. It's like, oh, he's fucked. Who knows what's true about it, but we'll see. I don't trust these RL streamers for a sec. I mean, I get the skepticism, but I mean, this guy's just like making hot dogs. Like, to be honest, like, well, hopefully she's not lying about it, but I mean, she came and get the money and all that. Yoshi met Yoshi and met Yoshi. Oh my god. Cute. Oh my god. All right. Mario Galaxy first thoughts, no spoilers.
Listen to the critics. This was a good movie. Without even talking about spoilers, the music in this movie is phenomenal. I need to.
I mean, like enjoyed it. I'm gonna watch and see if the film was bad in my end. I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna watch our first official video of like, you know, like the documentary like kind of videos, you know what I'm saying? The dark life of the one-hit wonder, guys.
These artists thought that one-hit record would change their lives for the better. Little did they know it would actually make their lives much harder. The music industry is brutal, and hit songs create expectations that most artists can never live up to. So today we're going to look at the dark reality of going from a nobody to world famous overnight, and how almost all of them ended in disaster. Starting with Gautier, who went from Billboard #1 to somebody that you used to know. During a hiatus with his indie pop band, The Basics, Australian songwriter Gautier began working on his third solo album, Making Mirrors. The second lead single, Somebody That I Used to Know, was entirely written and produced by Gautier in his parents' barn. After singer Kimbra laid down the second verse, Gautier knew the song had a lot of potential, but he never could have predicted that he was sitting on a global hit. In the music video, they stand in front of a flat background while their bodies are slowly painted to blend into a geometric mural behind them, like camouflage. The subtle nudity along with the simple yet striking visual caused the video to soar into the YouTube algorithm in 2011, quickly becoming the third most liked YouTube video of all time. However, almost immediately you could see that Gautier could care less about the superficial numbers associated with his song.
Who really likes things like, you know, on Facebook or YouTube? Like, people go on about likes and stuff. It's such a cursory thing, I think. Maybe it means more to people who are 5 years plus younger than I am, but I'm kind of like, I've never liked something that I've actually genuinely liked. I've just actually liked it and talked to my friends about it, or maybe kept it in mind. I haven't kind of gone like.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead
I actually
and
don't. I don't put any sort of stock in it, really. I mean, I don't know.
Due to countless YouTubers making parody remixes of the track, along with it becoming somewhat of a viral meme, somebody that I used to know topped the charts in more than 20 countries. It held the #1 spot on the Billboard Hot 100 for 8 weeks. The song sold over 13 million copies globally, and it is certified platinum in over 10 countries, becoming one of the best-selling digital singles ever. And that all led to the 55th Grammy Awards, where they won Record of the Year and Best Pop Duo/Group Performance. The YouTube video, now having over 2.6 billion views, could have earned over $10 million in ad revenue, but he chose not to monetize the video. I'm not interested in selling my music. That's the reason I don't put ads on my YouTube channel, which seems strange to people in today's climate, but that is a decision you can make. Gautier's modesty was almost entirely unheard of in the music industry. He even admitted he was already growing tired of his song. He said, "Sometimes I feel like I'm a bit sick of it. It had an energy that wasn't like anything I've put out before. I don't really feel like it belongs to me anymore. Everybody else kind of owns it now, especially with there being so many cover versions and parodies." He acknowledged that his song was overplayed and saturated to the point of absurdity, where I feel it's an annoying presence in people's lives that they would prefer not to have. However, when he spoke in interviews, he tried to hide his growing contempt for the song.
Are you sick of hearing your own song?
Sometimes it's weird hearing it come on, you know, in different places, like especially lots of places in a row, in public places. But I don't know. Maybe I haven't heard it that much. I don't get the feeling I've heard it as much as some people have heard it. For instance, in places in the United States, where obviously they're so sick of it, they feel compelled to tell me how sick of it they are.
You could feel he wanted to be honest about his love-hate relationship with the fame and attention.
Are you comfortable with all the eyes on you? I don't know. I think I go back and forth, I guess. Maybe anxious at times, or overwhelmed by it, or not sure how to process it. And sometimes, you know, I mean, like say doing big shows or meeting a bunch of people, there might have been different times where that would have been overwhelming.
When asked if he could produce another hit song, Gautier replied, "I don't know. Time will tell. I don't know whether I can or whether I want to." We would later find out that he just simply did not want to, because in 2014 he published a newsletter that stated, "New Gautier music. There will be no new Gautier music." Wait, maybe there will be. I'm not entirely sure right now. There are many contingencies. This is pretty much the exact opposite of what an emerging artist would do after they had a huge hit song. But he made it clear that he wasn't aiming for global pop stardom. He said, "I would take a sort of perverse pleasure in a certain part of the public thinking of me as a one-hit wonder."
They really do leave after they've heard the hit song.
Especially in America. I really wish I'd decided at some point. I really did want to do a show where I just played that one song 20 times in a row, just without flinching.
Instead of capitalizing on his fame, Gautier returned to his roots and rejoined his old band with his buddies, the Basics. Since then, the band has released 2 studio albums, The Age of Entitlement in 2015 and Basic in 2019, while continuing to perform for small crowds regularly throughout Australia. He also formed an ensemble called the Ondioline Orchestra to celebrate and revive the rare early electronic instrument, the ondioline. The group debuted in 2016 with a tribute concert honoring electronic music producer Jean-Jacques Perry shortly after his passing, and have since performed at festivals and concerts dedicated to the history of electronic music. Gautier today spends his days collecting vintage music instruments and creating whatever he wants, whenever he wants, because he refused to sell his soul to the music industry. Wanting to remove yourself from this industry is common for one-hit wonders, just like I Love McConan, but fans were shocked to see him working as a cook at a local restaurant, considering he had a massive song with Drake in the 2010s.
What was the song from Drake, guys?
I Love McConan started as a relatively unknown artist to the public, but was well connected in the Atlanta hip-hop scene, with ties to massive producers like Mike Will Made It, Metro Boomin, Sonny Digital, and 808 Mafia. In the summer of 2014, he released a self-titled EP, which included Got the Club Going Up on a Tuesday. After Miley Cyrus posted his track on Instagram, McConan saw a flood of new listeners. Then popular music blogs were including his music on their staff picks for the week lists, describing McConan's voice as incredible. From there, Sonny Digital, who was the esteemed trap producer who made the beat for Tuesday, got a text from Drake.
I just hit him back. It was him. He just asked him if he can get on the song with shit though. And I'm like, man, I don't know why you asking me for. Like, call you right back. Let me call McConan right quick and see what's up. Then, you know, McConan was like, of course, like, you know what I'm saying? That's not even the question.
McConan didn't even think twice and was excited for Drake to jump on the remix. On September 1st, 2014, they released the song and it launched up to number 12 on the Billboard Hot 100. McConan then signed to Drake's label.
But remember, guys, when you sign with Drake, guys, if you can't not, like, do well like right away, your whole career is over. But he's like Drake has like a lot of bad luck when he signs new artists because they always flop.
OVO Sound and immediately released his debut album. Being a new rapper with a hit song that featured Drake was a one-way ticket to superstardom. However, for McConan, it was all downhill from here. McConan had a few singles after Tuesday that were doing well online and making the rounds in clubs, such as I Don't Sell Molly No More and I Like To. But then some of his old tweets resurfaced that would sour the relationship between him and Drake. Tweets where McConan called Drake corny and criticized anyone who was a fan of his music. McConan claimed he was simply young, online, and saying wild stuff just to get attention, to get a reaction. As if that wasn't bad enough, 2 months later, McConan claims his Twitter was hacked, where someone made a handful of disparaging tweets, including one that read, F Drake and F OVO for getting on Fetty Wap's remix and leaving me in the cold.
When all that stuff happened with your Twitter account getting hacked, did that stress your relationship with Rihanna and Drake, OVO camp? Because I know a lot of people was trying to say, oh, he's about to get dropped from OVO. Everybody's cool.
Yeah, it's just hackers.
It's just hackers.
You know, it's just the internet. I don't know.
However, just a few weeks after this interview, McConan would start to realize that Drake may not have believed that those tweets were sent by hackers. McConan was supposed to perform with Drake at the 2015 Wireless Festival, but could feel tension between them.
But that's when I knew something was weird. Because when I came out on set, you know, everybody was kind of like, and I started losing weight too, right? Drake had like made a little joke, like, oh, you little Eric Benet looking at me, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like, haha. And then, like, I just started to feel this vibe, like a little, you know what I mean? Something was said about me, but we not, you know, I don't know. So I'm like, okay. And so then when we go out to do the song, I'm just doing the hook, and as I was supposed to go into my verse, they just cut it. And I was like, okay, thanks. You know what I mean? And I just got off stage. But I was like, this is crazy. Like, the crowd is going crazy right now. They with me, like they ready to hear, you know what I'm saying, I was working on, and they just shut it off, and I was like, all right. So then I left that, and then it just started, you know, it was just like, this is getting weird.
And by the end of 2015, he couldn't hold his tongue anymore. In an interview, he said that OVO delayed the release of tracks from his second album, saying that he submitted the songs to the label in January to be released.
Well, it's kind of like, let's say for me, right, I'm narcissistic, but let's say like, oh, I get a chance to work with Drake. Could I actually work with Drake? I'm going to be honest. No. Is it because I don't want to? Not really. It's more because I've been on like more on Kendrick's side than Drake's side. I mean, I made public tweets about it and all that kind of stuff. So, so pretty much like if I ever get like somehow like a weird ass, like out of nowhere, like freaking opportunity, like, hey, Drake wants to work with you. I'll be like, I'm going to be honest. That'd be cool. I'll be down for that because opportunity is opportunity. But at the end of the day, I don't think you want to work with me. He's like, well, why not? Well, because I was more on Kendrick's side than I was with Drake's side when there was the whole beef going on. And I have not been a fan of his music since like 2012, 2013. You know what I mean? Like it would have to be a point where like I'm just like, again, I'm more like just, I'm not judging the person. I never do. It's more judging the artist / the music, which is like, I guess it could be the person or like as a personal thing. No, I don't care what he does. Person, like he could like, no, I like it's kind of like me separating like the actor from the character from a movie or something like that. You know what I mean? You know, like there's crazy people out there that cannot do that, which is some weird ass reasons. They judge their actor for playing a character on screen. Like, it's insane. But anyways, let's go back to it.
Released for the summer, but they were never released. When he asked whether he still spoke to Drake, he said, here and there. By the time this comes out, I'll probably see him 6 more times. Or no more times. I don't know. 4 months later, McConan parted ways with Drake's label, OVO Sound, and then proceeded to drop one of the worst freestyles of all time on the Tim Westwood radio show, which coincidentally was him rapping over 3 different Drake beats.
Heard the label said they gon' put the kid on the shelf. That's a motherfucking joke. Boy, don't make me choke. I could freestyle all day. And a I was like, Drake, what's up? And
yeah.
Like, nigga, next time I see you, I'm gonna you up for talking shit. Whole security, everybody looking like, you know what I mean? They seeing Drake is like disgruntled. He about to, so they all looking like, what's the target? And they see McConan and they're like, huh? Everybody just kind of look confused. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? That ain't no muscle to go beat down type shit. Like, you know, bro, look, chill. So they just kind of walked on. And then, you know, I just felt like a lot of, you know, like weird, because Rihanna kind of looked at me and was like, what the f? Like, nigga, this is my night up in this. What the f?
y'all doing? And I was just like, look, I don't know. I'm gonna just get up out of here.
It was clear that any connection or relationship with Drake was fully destroyed, so McConan decided to just focus on being the most honest version of himself. In 2017, McConan publicly came out as gay, and many speculated that his sexuality played a role in his downfall. He said that previous collaborators wouldn't work with him anymore, and hip-hop's long history of homophobia prevented him from thriving in the industry. Since leaving OVO, he has released several EPs, mixtapes, and 3 studio albums, including a collaborative album with Lil Peep called Diamonds, released in 2023 after Peep's death. He also co-wrote Lil Peep and XXXTentacion's posthumous collaboration, Falling Down. Till this day, McConan is still releasing music consistently, but if I'm gonna be honest, it's just bad. He had a sound that worked in 2014, but 12 years later, he hasn't evolved much. Recently, he went viral after he posted a video of himself working in a restaurant kitchen.
Look at all these people out here working, getting this money. You know what I'm saying? If you need me to come guest chef at your motherfucking spot, holla at me. Let me know what city I'm coming through, cooking up. We got this.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, he did experience something not all people experience. He has his song. Many people could say that. And he's a working man. He's doing his thing. And he's still, like, who knows? You may come back. You never know.
Smash burgers going off tonight.
The internet rushed to tell the story of a fallen rapper who is now working a 9-to-5. But the true story was that a fire had devastated Portland's Burn Money Studios, a hub for local artists where McConan worked, stored merch, and created art. His kitchen shift was a part of a fundraiser to help his community rebuild what they lost. But even if he was working a regular job, there's absolutely no shame in that. These days, McConan says he wants out of the music business. I never chased a recording career. Music was a way out, but once I saw the politics, the egos, and the fake-ish, I knew this wasn't for me. Respectfully, I want to remove myself. Whether it was self-sabotage, making mediocre music, or a closed-minded industry, the reason behind McConan's downfall is not exactly clear. Unlike Designer, who had one very specific and disturbing incident on a plane involving the FBI that changed his career forever. On December 15th,
wasn't like masturbating or something
just
like that?
before the peak of the infamous SoundCloud rap era, Designer released Panda on SoundCloud, rapidly gaining millions of streams on the site. The immediate success of Panda led to an all-out bidding war to sign him, with 11 different record labels submitting offers to sign Designer. He ultimately ended up going with Kanye West's record label, Good Music, even though they weren't necessarily offering the most money.
I ain't kid, I ain't have all the money. I just wanted to make the best out of the movement. And that's what got that diamond, because I never seen it for the cash. You feel what I'm saying? I just wanted to be able to create a movement where I could be able to...
I mean, if you're taking less cash, I would have been like, look. I don't want that much cash. I want royalties. I want ownership on my song. Like, what the fuck? I created it before I sent it to you guys, so I want the ownership of the song. And then future songs, I want at least 50% of it or something like that. At least 30% or something, like, by negotiation. And maybe it could be low first, and it could go higher later when you go and make your name and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, like, I would try to negotiate like that.
And jump on stage and make people mosh pit, feel good, inspire others, tap in, help communities, and really do this shit how I wanted to do it.
That same month, Panda would be re-released under the imprint. Designer would also be featured on Kanye's album Life of Pablo, once on Part 2, which included a sample of Panda, and again on Freestyle 4. With the newfound notoriety and a major cosign from Ye, Panda reached #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 and would eventually become 5 times platinum. You absolutely could not escape this song. It was playing on the radio every hour for months straight. At first, many hip-hop fans, including myself, thought it was a song by the rapper Future, but once they got to know Designer through interviews and social media, his personality was infectious.
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm feeling good. I'll hold the mic for you if you want me to.
No, I can hold it. It's your night. I'll just sit here. How do you feel being here tonight?
Bro, I feel good, man. Counting my blessings, man. Here with my family, with my moms and my pops out tonight. About to see my man Kanye go up there for minutes. I've been nominated for 2 awards. Y'all know what time it is. Hey.
His momentum trickled over into his debut mixtape, New English, which peaked at number 22 on the Billboard 200. From there, Designer was featured in the iconic 2016 XXL freshman class, where his freestyle went viral and would end up being released as his next major single called Timmy Turner. But this is where everything started going wrong. Designer and 4 other people were arrested on September 8th, 2016 following a road rage incident in New York City that allegedly ended with the rapper pointing a gun at the occupants of another vehicle. The NYPD confirmed that officers searched the SUV and initially reported finding a large quantity of Oxycontin and various other prescription pills. Designer was taken into custody and faced serious charges, including criminal possession of a weapon and criminal possession of a controlled substance, but he would later be released, seemingly unfazed by it all.
They try to keep me in there, you feel me? But when you're doing right, you feel me, and keeping it positive, they can't lock you down.
You think you were getting set up, man?
2 days later, prosecutors dropped the felony gun charge. On the other hand, the pills were later identified as anabolic steroids belonging to the driver, Scott Siegel. Although the rapper managed to avoid serious jail time, he had a difficult time replicating the success he had with Panda, and that is likely due to his new music sounding exactly like every other standard trap song made for the past 10 years, all while his vocal delivery sounded just like Future. By 2018, Designer's hype had already died down, which meant the release of his debut EP, LOD, went unnoticed, peaking at number 161 on the Billboard 200. From there, the rapper pretty much fell into obscurity and wouldn't make headlines until he parted ways with Good Music in 2019. He never even released a full studio album with the label, but he said the reason behind the fallout was that he was going through family struggles and wasn't able to talk to Kanye about it.
Because the reason why I left, it's because, you know, I was going through like a little mental thing. I was coming up out of high school. My pops just went in a coma. While I was on tour, I was having a great time, but I just knew something at home was happening with my mom and my, you know what I mean, my pop's health and shit. Like, so it was just like, you know what I mean, I wanted Ye to talk to, and it was hard to speak on it, you know what I'm saying?
Since leaving Good Music, Designer has dropped several singles and EPs independently, essentially going back to being an underground artist despite once being viewed as one of hip-hop's most promising breakout stars. But hip-hop fans would constantly troll him online, saying that he fell off.
Nobody that's doing this shit for me, bro. Like, I signed to Kanye West, the biggest nigga. That nigga's still in the world. Y'all niggas think he's the genius. Y'all niggas think all that nigga shit. Bro, to me, nigga, that nigga's crazy, nigga. I've been doing shit by myself. To me, nigga, I brought good music back, nigga. And everybody know that, nigga. So what y'all talking about, I fell off, nigga. I only dropped 2 mixtapes, bro. Y'all people was mad ungrateful. Y'all ungrateful for the music I gave y'all.
When he found out about the killing of Migos rapper Takeoff, which happened shortly after the murder of Designer's friend and rapper PNB Rock, he broke down on Instagram Live.
Why? Why did we do this? Why did we do it?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I swear to God, this shit ain't nothing. I'm done rap. I'm done rap. This version of me is done. It's done. It's done. That's take off, bro.
It appeared that Designer's mental health was at an all-time low, but we found out how grim it really was on April 17th, 2023, when he exposed his private parts while traveling first class on a Delta airplane from Tokyo to Minneapolis. CBS reported that he was gooning in his seat as well. He would be moved to the back of the plane and monitored by 2 traveling companions. Once the plane landed, Designer was interviewed by an FBI agent and later charged with indecent exposure, a federal misdemeanor offense since the incident took place on an international flight. Shortly after, he released a public statement apologizing for his behavior.
Yeah, man, I messed up, man. I wasn't supposed to do that, man. Word.
He later pled guilty to the indecent exposure charge and was sentenced to probation and ordered to complete community service and mental health treatment, avoiding jail time once again.
Was it like you thought that it was funny, or was it more something where like you were just fully like tweaked out of your mind and you just didn't know what you were doing?
Yeah, didn't know what I was doing. I was fully tweaked out of my mind. This is when I was vegan. I didn't have enough sugars, and yeah, so it was like I was kind of like out of my body. It really wasn't like who my character was, and it's just like word, bro. I was on medication. I took medication and word and just went to sleep on the plane.
Now this was a pretty serious crime, something that could have easily got him sex offender status, but Designer has tried to dissuade anyone from thinking those were his intentions.
Thinking like, damn, I hope nobody thinks I'm a pervert or anything. Like, that's not what I'm all about, you feel me? I'm all about just like love and just like keeping things going and stuff.
He was open about the fact that he went to a mental health facility and has been on medication since then. Fans wrote, he aged 20 years after the incident. Dude's on all the psych meds. And just last week, Designer was arrested again on charges of 3rd-degree domestic assault. In his mugshot, he looks completely unrecognizable to the smiling superstar we once knew. It's evident that the pressure of being a mainstream artist was just too much for Designer to handle, as this industry often chews up and spits out those who rapidly ascend to fame. Lucky for him, he is still able to survive off the money he made from his hit song. The same thing cannot be said for Kevin McCall, who had a hit song alongside Chris Brown Brown never made any money from it and recently broke down in tears revealing he was on government assistance. While Kevin...
What? How do you make no money off a song that you worked on? Do you guys screwed over the contracts? Because yeah, at least the designer makes money off that song. Because again, honestly, you could live off of one hit wonder, by the way. Especially because that song continues making money by itself. And especially like it could be used on a TV show. It could be used on a movie. It could be used anywhere and you get royalties for it. Royalties for it. Every time people listen to it on like Spotify, on anywhere, like you make money off of that. So I mean, maybe it's not, I don't know how much it is now, but at least we continue making money off of it. How the hell did he is in government assistance and he had a hit song? Like, what the hell happened?
McCall is mostly known for his appearance on Chris Brown's hit single, Deuces. He has had a long career behind the scenes as a songwriter. In the 2000s, he signed with Chris Brown Entertainment under Interscope Records before working on half of Brown's 2016 mixtape, In My Zone. K-Mac played a significant part in helping Brown find his sound after the critical and commercial failure of Graffiti, which was Chris Brown's comeback album following the domestic violence case with Rihanna.
Yeah, Graffiti was bad.
Also earned credits as a songwriter on nearly every track in Brown's In My Zone 2. Working under CB opened up doors for him to work with Kanye West, Justin Bieber, Gucci Mane, Drake, and others.
So what the hell happened?
Kevin's most memorable work came on Brown's fourth studio album, Fame. He worked on hits like She Ain't You, Wet the Bed, and Yeah x3, the latter of which peaked at number 15 on the Billboard Hot 100. At a time when people questioned whether or not Chris Brown's career could recover, the album's success helped him dominate radio stations worldwide, and K-Mac is largely responsible for that success. Fame debuted at number 1 on the Billboard 200 and received 3 Grammy Award nominations, winning Best R&B Album. But originally, Kevin said that the song Deuces was not supposed to be on the album.
It was my song. It was a separate package from the whole thing. It's like, here's your 10 songs. Oh, and guess what? Listen to this in the car. He was listening to it the whole week. And he's like, nah, I need that song. I need that song.
Okay.
No, I need to come out. I'm an artist. I'm not a producer. I'm not a writer. I'm not a writer or a producer. I'm just me. And I give away a lot of my stuff. So that's how I became writer.
K-Mac ultimately decided to give the song to Chris after they agreed that Kevin would be listed as a featured artist. Deuces would end up being the album's top performing single, reaching number 14 on the Billboard Hot 100 and putting Kevin McCall in the spotlight. He claims he never got paid for the song, but kept working with Chris Brown because ultimately it was good for his career. He was featured on a song called No BS and Strip, which peaked at number 37 and was certified platinum. After that, he and Chris went their separate ways, ending a nearly decade-long partnership. Their apparent feud spilled into the public eye in March 2016 when McCall wrote on Twitter, "We need to sit down and handle this business. I tried the adult business route. I feel my kindness is being taken."
Yeah, he messed up by like signing the song for free. That's what it sounds like. If he's not making any money out of that Deuces songs or any other songs he created with him, what kind of contract were you on? How were you getting paid this whole time? Like, that makes zero sense to me.
Taken for weakness. On multiple occasions in his Vlad TV interview, McCall hinted that he was not afraid to get physical.
I'm a very real person. A lot of people can't take that. A lot of people around him was fake ass niggas. I didn't want to f them up, so I just wouldn't be around. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I'm talking to. And so he decided to call me on the phone and tell me how much of a bad look, but he didn't tell me in a professional way. So I had to, check him and let him know, don't ever talk to me like that again, or we'll have a conversation when you see me in person.
Brown responded on social media, accusing McCall of being ungrateful before threatening to beat him up. "You won't be able to walk, let alone sing again." Chris continued to post videos online where he repeatedly mocked Kevin.
"Thank you, K-Mac. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I bought this with your money. I was thinking about giving you this, but I bought this with your money too. I bought that with your money. That's the only one on the West Coast. Oh, I bought that one with your money too."
In response, K-Mac dropped a diss track titled Beirucci in reference to Chris's ex-girlfriend Karrueche Tran. Then, in 2018, media outlets reported that Kevin was shot and rumors circulated that someone in Brown's circle was responsible. However, McCall clarified, "Chris Brown and his seed would be in a casket if he had anything to do with me being shot." Their feud would eventually cool off, but Kevin McCall never found remotely any success as an individual artist, mostly because he had only released a handful of singles in the last decade. He almost entirely faded into obscurity until October 2025 when he appeared on the Back on Fig podcast, where he explained that not getting paid from Chris Brown left him flat broke.
I can't even fight the Chris Brown shit. I got all type. I didn't get paid for Look At Me Now. I wrote on that. I wrote a whole verse, then Busta Rhymes cut the verse off, but I still did this part. What was we talking about? I need that bread.
From there, he broke down in tears about his financial struggles, even holding up his government assistance card on camera.
Damn. I got an EBT card, and this nigga is at Breezy Bro and made 90 whatever the million, and it say KKKKK Matt. Can I get 25,000 for them four songs I owe you, bro? I just want to leave, bro.
Leading up to who he is.
I'm not even tripping though. I got an EBT card, my nigga. Like what the bro?
Damn. The business ruthless. That's why I like learning the business side of a lot of things, guys. You got to be ruthless too. Like you got to figure out a balance between being ruthless and being like, what's the word I'm looking for? Sorry, there's like a lot of products coming out today. Because April Fools. All right, sorry. But yeah. So it's like, yeah, you gotta be ruthless, bro. Like, if one thing for sure is something you work on, but like, no, I want royalties for that. You gotta make sure you got like these. It's an uncomfortable conversation, but you need to have that conversation. Like, I had that conversation for a commission. I'm like, I made sure that I made it very clear, like, oh yeah, I'll trade for this right here, but but like, it's a conversation to have. And it's a conversation like you just have to put it out there. You can't be afraid of it, pretty much. Like you just cannot be afraid of it. Dude, still went over there. Anyways, yeah. So yeah. I mean, like, you just gotta have the conversation. Make sure that is known, that is written, and that is not forgotten. Make sure that's always known. You know.
I can't even get nothing, bro, man. Y'all niggas want to see a nigga cry on here, so y'all can think I'm a
bro.
That ain't fair, nigga.
Hey,
I'm on EBT, bro.
Hey,
that's why.
Bro. Hey, look, bro.
Calm down, bro.
I'm on EBT, smack, look. Say my name, bro. That shit is better. I had to go up in that motherfucker and hide my face with a mask.
Chris Brown had zero empathy for K-Mac.
Remember this? You can't walk across a burnt bridge. You know what's funnier than a troll, a broke one? Yeah. Chris Brown is an asshole. He is 100% an asshole. Wait, is that the the Girls Meet World girl? This spot twist sort of throwing blank. Yeah, wasn't she like the Girl Meets World? She's 24? When did she start? Oh wow, that's crazy.
Posting to Instagram, you can't walk across a burnt bridge. You know what's funnier than a troll? A broke one. But at least Kevin McCall is still here and has a platform to tell his story, because others are not as fortunate, like Cali Swag District, who made one of the most iconic dance hits of the 2010s, but didn't have a fair shot at a career because two of their members suddenly died. Hip-hop has had countless popular dance trends throughout the years, from the Running Man and the Cabbage Patch in the 80s, to the Tootsie Roll and the Harlem Shake in the 90s, to Dem Franchise Boys and Lean With It, Rock With It, and Soulja Boy's Crank That in the 2000s. The 2010s kicked off strong when Cali Swag District, fresh off signing with Capitol Records, released their debut single, Teach Me How to Dougie. Despite only peaking at number 28 on the Billboard Hot 100, nobody would argue against this song being a hit, as it is still being played at school dances, parties, and weddings till this day. While the group didn't invent the Dougie, because it originated in Dallas, Texas in the early 2000s, they're credited with popularizing it worldwide. And when the song blew up, everybody was hitting the Dougie, including A-list celebrities and athletes. The group attempted to build on their buzz with 2 more singles, Where You Are and Kickback, though they didn't perform as well. However, nothing would be the same after the night of May 15th, 2011, when Monte M-Bone Talbert was sitting in the passenger seat of a parked car outside of a liquor store in Inglewood. According to investigators, a gunman in a separate vehicle pulled up and opened fire before speeding away.
So when I go up to the window, I'm talking to him. I'm like, bro, he ain't say nothing. His head is laying on the back of the seat, like, and bro not moving. I say his name again. I'm like, boom, move, get up. And then I seen blood come out, bro, ear. That's when I lost it.
M-Bone was pronounced dead at the hospital. The group's manager, Greg Miller, said, "What makes this especially sad is that none of the guys have ever been involved in any type of gang activity. Weeks after his death, authorities were still struggling to identify a suspect or determine a motive. Still, the Inglewood Police Department didn't consider the shooting a gang hit. Some locals suspected the killer might have just been jealous of Talbert's success. The sentiment was shared at his funeral. I think he wanted to be known as the person who took M-Bone out." What was particularly sad was that M-Bone was the most prolific dancer of the group. He outshined everyone. So without him, the group lost a major piece of their identity. To make things worse, their business was struggling as well. Cali Swag District was signed to Capitol Records, however their parent company, EMI, ceased to exist as an independent major label after being broken apart and sold. The company had been struggling financially for years and was taken over by Citigroup in 2011 due to debt. Citigroup then sold EMI in pieces. Its recorded music division was acquired by Universal Music Group. When Universal took over, they went through the roster and prioritized the artists bringing in the most money, meaning a lot of smaller acts ended up getting dropped, getting shelved, or just not promoted the same way anymore. The group's debut album was continually delayed as a result of the merger. Cali Swag District eventually requested to be released from their contract with Capitol. Soon after, they found a home with Sphinx Music Entertainment / 319 Music Group before releasing The Kickback on July 12, 2011. But the tragedy of M-Bone's death and constant delays meant the album ended up flying under the radar. Plus, when your hit song is a dance record, it can become a trap. The song spreads because it's simple, catchy, and tied to a specific moment, but that same formula makes it
that's what that's where even with like what's it called, actors that want to be known as one thing, because once you know that one thing, you're like, damn bro, it's gonna be very hard to get out of. Like only very few actors have gone out of the one thing they're known, like for Robert Pattinson. Like they still remember from Twilight, but he's done so much work now that people have moved on from like calling him the guy from Twilight to a certain extent. But not like the actors from like Harry Potter, right? Like they still remember as the Harry Potter kids or whatever you want to call it. But maybe with this new show things will change. But yeah, I mean like, yeah, that just sucks when it happens.
Hard to repeat. Fans don't connect with the artists, they connect with the dance. And the problem is that once the dance is no longer trendy, the artists lose all their attention. And before the group could redefine themselves or regain their momentum, another member, Karan J.R. Childs, died on June 6, 2014 at just 25 years old. J.R. had been living with sickle cell anemia, a genetic blood disorder that affects the shape of red blood cells, which carry oxygen to all parts of the body. In early June of 2014, he was admitted to the hospital after becoming ill. From there, he went into cardiac arrest and passed away. The 2 surviving members decided that they can't exactly pursue Cali Swag District as a duo. While Smooth the General appears to have stepped away from the spotlight, OFB Young has stayed active as a solo artist, continuing to release singles to this day.
I never got over it. You know what I'm saying? I just know that I got to keep their name alive. If I don't do it, of course, the song gonna live forever, but you know, who gonna tell the story?
And sadly, this isn't exclusive to musicians. Viral fame destroys people in every corner of the entertainment industry. So if you want to see how even bigger internet stars completely collapsed after their 15 minutes of fame,
Some are very sad stories. Some did not deserve their failures and stuff like that. It's just the pressure of today's era of content, guys, where you have to constantly continue making new stuff, new stuff, new stuff. And yeah, that's why like I've been falling to that, by the way. With like the artwork that I've been creating, guys, it's too much. It's too much fan art. Too much fan art. That's why I've been like mixing my streams and my art in general with like original art and fan art. But yeah, that's why I've been posting like original stuff again with my fan art. Like I've been mixing it up with both. Because yeah, dude, it is crazy, man. How like the world works now with content and media. It's like actually it kind of goes with like what like J. Cole was saying. I know some people took that the wrong way, but like it kind of goes with that pretty much. Let me see. Let's see. I think I saved it. Oh, here it is.
Get this shit on my computer.
By the way, guys, Lost in Vegas, one of the worst opinions ever in the Kendrick and Drake beef of all time. But does not mean they're bad people or anything like that. I think they have one of the worst opinions in the Drake and hip hop beef of all time.
You gotta make a purchase. Right. It's inconvenience. It's hitting my pockets. Right. What I don't like right now is like, yo, you pay your $15 a month or your $10 a month. You got every fucking song in the world. Yeah. We already undervaluing all the songs in the world. Right, like, okay, but then an album drops, a conversation happens. You don't even give a fuck about this artist. You never loved this artist. You don't even really care about the genre. You're not educated in the genre, in the space. Right. You just see a conversation happening and you want to be a part of the conversation. So now let me go listen to such and such album at 12 o'clock or the next day. Yeah. I didn't do no work to actually get to this album and to have an opinion. If I didn't like an album when I bought that shit on CD, guess what, nigga? I got the right to not like this bitch because I spent $15.99. That's right. I got the right, and now I can have a conversation with somebody else that spent their $15.99. If you didn't spend $15.99, you can't even talk to me about this album. We can't have a conversation. Right. You didn't do the work. You didn't make any type of investment. Now, you don't love this nigga. You just listened to his album. You don't even like this person. But to be a part of the conversation and to have an opinion, let me go listen to this shit. Yeah. There's no barrier of entry for anyone to experience the music, and it's like, yo,
and live with it,
So what I was trying to make was like back in the days, I feel like they only had the option of listening with their heart. They didn't have any social media runs to talk to. They buy the record.
So, like, what do you say? Everybody's overstimulated. You know what I mean? Because again, even back in the day, we had like bootlegs, we had like LimeWire, like all this kind of stuff, right? But in my opinion, he is right about like, we are overstimulated with so much like media and product right now that it's like we take it for granted because we have so much to like look at, and like I said, we're not that much invested in it and every single thing. Then yeah, obviously we're just gonna like mostly just get bored of it quicker. We're gonna move on it quicker, and that's it. That's why there's a lot of like new singers and rappers is like they die down so quickly because if you can't keep up the momentum of another hit song after another hit song, they call you a failure. But when you look at artists from way back in the day, they didn't create hit songs after hit songs. Like, don't get me wrong, they make great music, but not every song they put out was like, okay, yeah, this is like one of the best works he ever made. And guess who's the example of that? J. Cole. His first album was not as great compared to his other albums because he got better and better and better. His first album was more commercialized. Even he says that. That's why he made a song called "I Let Nas Down." But yeah, like honestly, like he probably would not have even had a second, third chance to to create another album that people will actually listen to and give it a chance. You know what I mean? It took him until the third album to get more like way worldwide known. third album. Because I remember the second one was better. It was Born Sinner. I love that album. And then after that, it was I think it was the street one. I forgot the name of the street, but 6th Street, whatever. The third album, that's where he got more popular on that one for sure. But yeah, yeah, it's like it's because yeah, if you think about it, when you go on Netflix or any like streaming service, there's so much to watch, right? There's a lot of good content to watch in general, but there's so much stuff that you're kind of like, nah, don't care. Don't feel like it. Don't feel because there's just so much options, right? But at least like back in the day, where there's little options, we actually pay attention, give it a chance. Now it doesn't mean everything was good. I'm just saying at least you gave it a chance that it could have been really great and really good, and that's why like things were discovered. You know what I mean? They were actually discovered, but it's like now everybody's overstimulated with so much media from YouTube, Spotify, streaming services, gaming. Like there's so much stuff out there now that like it's like if you have access to the internet, you have access to everything, and it's a good thing and a bad thing.
They put the record on. Their family is in there. My parents was in the army, so they would buy the record, take it back to the barracks, put it on. They probably have a gathering of people listening to this shit. They
full-on experience, like watching a
full-on experience. It's hard. It's no like they didn't sit around and go, yo, I really think it's like I think he could have shaved off 5 songs.
Sonically.
Yeah, sonically, I would have thought he would have went a different direction. It's like, nah, bro. They just like, wow.
Like,
look what we got.
What's that mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know.
Hell yeah. So
yeah, man. But I know, and I know.
No, but yeah, that's why. But yeah, that's why I'm like what I've been noticing that lately on myself is like the pop culture I've been enjoying a lot lately. Like for example, there's just too much stuff, and I realized that this month or like literally last month, right? Because now it's the next month. Because like I was waiting for the Dragon Ball stuff, I was waiting for the One Piece stuff, and I was waiting for the Pokemon stuff. That's just too much stuff. that was coming out. It's like I can't afford all of it for obvious reasons. So I had to be very selective what I was gonna get, and then it's like. Yeah, it could be overstimulated. It could be overwhelming. It could be like, let me kick back, let me relax. That's why I watch things in my own time now. I don't watch things all the time when it's like the biggest hype is out there. You know what I mean? I watch in my own time. Like recently, I just finished watching all of Fire Force. Right? I stopped watching it around, I think the end of season 2, and I watched season 3 completely. I didn't wait for every week or anything like that. I watched it when I wanted to finish it. And it obviously I watched it when it did officially end. And I'm super excited for the next thing with Soul Eater, which I really want to make some artwork for Soul Eater. And now it's like, okay, cool. Now I'm catching up on One Piece manga. Like I haven't read the manga since the introduction of Loki. And now I'm gonna read it because the anime is gonna be through all the whole about that, right? But I want to catch up to where everybody's at, because I read the manga for the most part because way faster pace, obviously. And so yeah, I'm gonna keep up with that, and then that's pretty much it. With media and especially with video games, it's like I'm very selective what video games I want now. I'm not trying to over stimulate myself, over hype myself, over spend my on things I shouldn't be overspending, especially like video games. That's why like I played Metroid Prime, right? 4, loved it. I didn't think it was the greatest, but I loved it. I played Resident Evil Requiem recently, and then this month I was gonna play Pragmata, but I don't have the money for it, so I decided I'm gonna skip it. The reason why is just I just don't have the money for it, and I'm not gonna force myself or stress myself to try to get the money in order to buy that. The reason why I think I would have the money for it, but I want to keep Resident Evil Requiem because there's DLC coming out for it. There's been official like confirmed DLC is coming out for it, so I'm like, okay, I missed the last couple of DLCs from like the remake of Resident Evil 4. The Resident Evil 2, I don't know if I had a DLC or anything like that. I eventually do want to play those, but it's like I'll play it in my own time. But at least I was like, okay, I want to play the DLC. All right, cool. I'm gonna play the DLC. I'm going to see how it goes and kind of go from there, pretty much, you know. But yeah, I think like the big secret now is like watch things in your own time now, guys. All right. Like just watch them in your own time. Don't feel too pressure, all right? All right. Let's see. Yeah, I want to save that for the other playlist. The comic book one. There we go. Oh yeah, what was the Barbie Dream thing happen? It was like a festival or something?
Barbie Fest is the new Willy Wonka experience
What
panel
was
and
it?
other unforgettable experiences. But after the first 2 days of the event at the Broward County
Paid $450 for tickets.
Convention Center in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Hey, Florida, let's go, baby! We fucking did it.
We paid $250 past Barbie Dream Fest. It's a nightmare.
Oh, let me see that again. I mean, already has a lot more going on than the Willy Wonka experience. You have some custom barricades here. What's that? 4 tables with some balloons. This looks lively.
Looks like the beginning of it.
2 inflatables. That leaves a little to be desired there.
The Barbie Dream House. We're the life-sized Barbie.
Wow. That is very, very empty of stuff you could do on that day. Where are the like the Barbie vendors, or do you guys have any like people that work with Barbie at the convention? It looks like it's a day convention, so it's like, where are like artists, like an artist alley, then and like, I don't know, have like Barbie like artwork or something. I don't know, like what the fuck.
The hell did that say?
Impala? Yo, what up, graphics?
Damn, they got a whole obstacle course set up there. Look at this. It's like a tower defense maze.
Because there's no
Thank you for our sponsors and partners, Sweet Lawrence.
cookies, and they make cookies. So what did they contribute?
What? Sweet Lawrence is... They make cookies?
Yeah, isn't it
That
when
is a
you
good question. You would think if they're sponsoring the Barbie Fest, they would have... Yep.
This is a scam. Wait, oh shit, I don't have the video up. Sorry, guys. I didn't have the video up this whole time, my bad. There you go.
Wow. Pose. Pose.
That really... Oh, it's a...
Fun.
No way you got sponsored by all of them. Yeah, this was like the Barbie Fest, whatever you call it. And they have all of these things, but where are they? Usually sponsors have a booth and all that, guys. There's the whole point of sponsorships too.
Telling me a yoga group helped sponsor Barbie Dream Fest?
Pretty good.
You think I'm an idiot, don't you? You think I'm stupid as a fly?
No, I mean, like, look, it looks like the event was supposed to be like a day event. Are you telling me they had enough stuff to do that? Like, what is this?
What is this?
Kids dancing? Rolo disco.
Oh, it's a roller skating arena. I thought that they were just closing.
And then let me show you what I've gotten so far.
So it wasn't all a bust.
I got this gorgeous art piece, and then
nice.
I have this other one. I thought that was very pretty.
Yeah, that's cool.
Cool, cool.
And then I also have this one. This looks so pretty. Isn't that pretty?
AI? that one might have been AI art. She probably have kin.
It's like a hand painted.
Oh, don't tell me. Oh, imagine it was like freaking AI art, dude. That'd be insane. That does not look like AI, but like, that looks like a almost traditional painting made into an art print. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, so like, what was the point of this whole area? Like, Barbie Dream Fest, the ultimate Barbie fan event. We're sorry to share that Emily Calendarly is no longer able to join us due to unexpected medical complications.
When you are a favorite, then it's like pressure does.
Serena Williams shared she loves being underestimated at Barbie Dream Fest.
Create diamonds.
True. They did advertised it, I guess.
That looks way more lively. I was skeptical for a few months as hasn't been official photos of the con will look like in all Barbie Dream Fest ads. They look like this. And since it's Mattel, billion-dollar company, I thought they would come through. I'm gonna use these photos for my dispute. Yeah, what?
Wow, they were so close to that too.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Oh wow.
Wow. And
yeah, that wasn't there, unfortunately. If only they didn't blow all their budget on getting Barbie Dream Fest. They have one.
Wait a minute. The Barbie Dream Fest not even a day. It's not a day convention. It was a 3-day convention. The 27th, the 28th, and 29th. That's a 3-day convention, guys. And that was in partnership with Mattel. In partnership with Mattel. Where are the toys? Where is there any exclusive Barbie you can get at the event? Where are the artists who worked with Barbie? Right? Where is like other partnerships with Mattel, like the Power Rangers stuff, the He-Man stuff, right? Again, you could have like a little section of that, right? Because that's worked with Mattel. Like, what the fuck? I'm not saying like it's not the majority or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, but like you know, like they always have like a little section or a different section of like, of different things that's nothing really to do with the convention, but it's like there for like people that like that kind of stuff. It's there. You know what I mean? Where the fuck is that? Wow. A 3-day convention. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's check out what Max is doing. And okay, guys, you guys don't know, Maximilian is playing Super Mario World for the first time ever. Let's see what he's up to right now.
What does this do? These birds are pissing me off. I already have this.
And he lost his
Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare.
Oh.
What does that do? Wait.
Yep, you can fly now.
You can fly? Oh, that's kind of amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh. Did I just really screw up?
You're fine. No, you're fine. You can't just spin and destroy a lot of stuff.
Ah! Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, he's back.
He's back. He shit a fucking bunch. I forgot about that.
Slam.
I freaking love this game. Oh, you need that, yeah.
Damn it.
He just needs everything, dude.
Damn it.
Oh my god. Nope, that's not gonna work because it turns into fire.
Will I go back and he'll be there again?
Nope.
Aw.
Nope. I mean, you could probably do it. Yeah, you could get that one. And it's blocked off now. You can't go back.
If I only had a cave.
Oh, you can choose it. Oh, you can choose it.
The oceans.
Hey, but he doesn't have.
Shore.
He finally figured out the shortcut. There you go, Yoshi Tech. Yoshi Tech right there, guys. Yeah, I freaking love this game. I like the. I don't know if you guys ever played this game. But I love the secrets in this game. I love like the bosses could have been better, obviously, but they've never been like that crazy compared to every Mario game. But I love I love the levels. I love everything. I love like the worlds. Yeah, I just freaking love this game, dude. Like, what is the? Do you guys have like any favorite retro game or like old an old game like
What?
that you can just go back to and just play?
What? Okay.
Oh
Right,
wait,
okay.
I forgot to post my short, guys. Holy shit! Give me one sec, guys.
Yes.
I already have it recorded too, by the way. We already have it recorded.
Stop jumping, brother. Oh my god. Boing. Boing. I want this. Want it. Don't. Just take him out. Just take him out, M. What's over there, though? I have to know. I must know. Leave no stone unturned.
So retro now is the PS3, like the old, like the current retro now is PS3, Wii U, and Xbox 360. Yep, that's officially retro now.
Is the 150% Mario run. Got it. It was like nothing. What's over there? What do we...
I'm uploading my short right now, guys. Sorry, I forgot to upload it. I gotta upload it in these days because what's we call it? Oh yeah, Grand Pooh is there. I mean, he loves this Mario game. Sorry guys, I'm making my short right now.
Hey, shut up! Oh! Panic sets in. I'm exploring! Ah, yes. Good.
I go back and play Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Oh yeah, that's in Super Nintendo,
35
right?
seconds. Let's go. Oh god.
Yeah, that's Super Nintendo, right?
Oh, that is not 35 seconds. That's like mega slower.
Right, yeah, I remember that.
It's definitely the more level. No, it's not. There is an alt path in there somewhere.
Yes, there is. Yep, there is.
Much like how there was an alt path in this one down here too.
Yep, there is. There's two secrets.
Or did we already get the alt path? No.
No, so there's a secret here and there's a secret there. I think I did all of it, honestly, at one point.
You took it? You got the alt in the first one. Alright. Alright, you son of a...
I need to cut 12 seconds now. Delete this.
Smashy, smashy.
The stage of history.
Is it like cape related?
Alright, guys, I'm adding things right now. Wait, you have it on your I have it on my PS5 too? Really? Wait, Zombie Your Neighbors. Wait, they have it on the PlayStation? Like retro? Do they have it as a retro game on the thing or what? I mean, I like right now, I'm actually was like while I was like waiting for stuff around like areas and all that. I've been playing Yoshi's Island, little by little, nothing too crazy, but yeah.
That's right. What? Huh? What?
I'm making my shark. Got it right, guys. Retro one? Nice. You know what's crazy? Like, my PS5 is still like, it's not, how long is it? No, I didn't, I played it not too long ago. Like, my PS5 lasted this long, guys, without no problems, because I only play it like every like couple times a year. It's when I play like my story-based games and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's pretty funny, honestly. Because I've been seeing this certain videos where like PS5's like AC mic breaks, it needs another ad of like thermal paste on it and stuff like that. I think the reason mine has been fine all this years is because I only played like every few times. Like I play the games to completion, don't get me wrong, but I don't like overstress it or anything like that. Oh my god. He just that quick. Let's see. Oh wait, he actually found it. Did he found it?
No. No.
Yeah, way better shot. Yeah, way better shot like that. Yeah.
No. Oh yeah.
He got it.
Learning how this stuff works.
I'm officially going to Fort Worth next month. I had to pay for my coworker's son's ticket and hotel because he lost his credit card. Oh shit. Well, yeah, had a great time, man. Hopefully, things go well.
This was the normal exit. Wait, did I find the secret? Oh.
And Richard's gonna pay for all the food. Oh, then go ham, bro.
Hey man. Hey man. We're just people out here trying to live our lives, okay?
Jill. Oh, hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetie.
The star level, you got it.
Star Road.
Oh, these are the challenge levels, guys. These are the challenge levels.
Star World. Yep,
these are the challenge levels, guys.
Underwater. What? Yoshi. What? Land. Land? Run? What? He eats the... Wow, that's weird. Just munchy munchy? I'm just invincible? Oh my... Run. 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 Oh no. Oh no, this is significantly harder. God.
No! Swim!
Yoshi.
Don't
Yoshi, come back. Yoshi. Yoshi, you're running faster than me. Oh my god. I have to itch my nose.
Yes, it's
so
just
aggressively slow.
Oh, yeah. These... Oh, he got it? Oh, there you go.
Chill, brother. Chill.
Oh my god.
What about the Yoshi though?
You didn't get him. Fuck him, right?
Ted. Clearly he won't be integral to this level, right?
Nope. He's just in a random area. You don't do anything at all there. I'm posting my short. That's all I've been doing, guys. Oh, this one, get to fly high.
Hey, chill.
Yeah, you messed up, by the way. Yeah, you messed up. Yeah, you're supposed to fly high.
What?
Yeah, you're supposed to fly high, not there. Yeah, he didn't do anything.
Wait.
Yeah.
What? What was that level?
Yeah, it's a puzzle. This is a very small puzzle, but it's a puzzle. I remember this.
Oh.
Yeah, so the way you're supposed to do it, you're supposed to get it above. But yeah. You either use the either use the cloud to go above, or yeah, most of the cloud. I remember, yeah.
Grab the, oh my god, I'm not grabbing the child.
And it's over.
Did I kill him?
Yeah, you should not kill them. Not yet.
Like permanently?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you're not supposed to kill him.
What?
And okay.
Oh.
He's back.
Hey, it has become large. It is large.
No.
What does a
You're not supposed to
Yoshi do?
You're not supposed to do that. It's funny, like watching retro gamers like play these games. Yeah, you didn't complete it. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. Yeah, at least like you don't have to do that anymore.
Oh
and
my god.
Oh yeah, it's almost done posting my short.
Yeah, I left
Sorry.
him in there. Great. Okay, let's just... Okay, so we're gonna go back in there. I'm gonna get the yellow Yoshi, and I don't know what to do with it. I can leave with it, but there's another exit somewhere. Somewhere. In there. Let go of the X button? I will never let go of the X button.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Okay, sorry. I finally did it. Okay. Okay.
Oh, you mother of God!
What is your favorite? Wait, what is your?
The baby.
All right, we're good now. All right, sorry about that, guys. Oh my God.
Feed.
He almost... There you go. Now all you need is
the goal now.
The goal is to get the
Those
cloud.
coins.
No, the goal is the cloud.
He cannot be attacked.
And now it's gonna be a little bit harder.
Okay.
And the cloud's
it's
gone.
Fine.
No. And it's gone. Nope.
Oh
There you go.
my God, he's back. What is this Yoshi's ability? What do you do?
You're supposed to get the cloud. Get the cloud, Max. Get the cloud. Get the fucking cloud. Oh my God. He literally. Get the cloud. Get the cloud. And it's gone. And that's it. All right, look like a fast forward a little bit, guys.
The whole.
All right. All right. Hopefully, yes, and there you go.
What in the whole?
And there you go. That was the little
What is this? What is this? What? This is not normal. This is not Moon. Thanks for the 5 dudes.
Look,
this
he
was
did
not
it.
Normal.
He did it.
What in the holy?
And there you go. You can't do anything.
I'm stuck. This is not normal.
Yeah. All right. We're done. We're done. I just want to see like what he was up to. But yeah, like this one, I do want to play Chrono Trigger, but before I do that, I have to finish Rise of Ronin, guys. I gotta finish that game. I just gotta finish these commissions first, so I don't have to like worry about them anymore, and I can just work on my own art and just play games I want to play. Gets confronted while streaming in local travel. Oh wait, isn't this the person that got kicked out? Yeah, isn't this person that got?
He's a great boyfriend. I had my girls done 17 years. Is what they said. So.
Was this person arrested?
Thank you for thinking of me. VV in the city. If not, you Lily about it. Yeah, did they say Lily Tino? They just did another drive-by.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't this person arrested? I swear, I feel like they were arrested or something, right? Huh. Her outfits in Muslim country respectful? Wait, isn't that not allowed because she's showing skin on the stomach? Unless I'm tripping about Muslim countries, I don't know. I don't know anything. Am I tripping? Holy shit, that's really dusted. Oh, this became $200, bro. It wasn't even the. Oh, they ruined the hobby. Oh my god, damn! I legit just sold 2 for 100. Oh my god, I found about this one. I was actually gonna think about buying it. It was super cheap, guys. But all right, all right. Yo, what up, Shepard? How's it going? They got a PS5? Cinna, where's my PS5? What the fuck? Oh, I already have one.
Hold on, wait.
What games are they getting though? They killed a Yeet movement just like that, Lamau. Oh my god. Anyways, let's. Oh right, guys. You guys know they've The Chick-fil-A has fired the entire staff after employees post a viral video on social media. Do you wonder why do you guys know why they got shut down? It's because Chick-fil-A is freaking religious as fuck. All right? You know, on first, no, actually Super Game was here. So if you guys don't know, Chick-fil-A is extremely religious. So even though this is just like fun, I would not be surprised if they actually did fire him. I don't know if it's a true story yet, guys. I don't know. I didn't do a whole lot of research on this, but I wouldn't be surprised because what the fuck? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm speaking facts. So when I'm watching Chick-fil-A fires entire staff after employee posts a viral video on social media, which I don't think it really happened. I haven't done a full research on it. But Chick-fil-A is a very extremely religious place, believe it or not. And yeah, so it's like, yeah. Oh, this is like a really like, I can't believe they let MFers act like this in prison. Prison should be a place where you get your shit together and come out acting like you got sense. White boy gets his head cut off in prison, which what?
He's a Crip. Cool. Okay, well, we're not the group for you. One of the worst things I saw that gives me nightmares still is I remember a white dude comes in. We thought
white dude.
He starts talking like a different culture, and we're like, "Hey, homie, what you mean?" He starts going on and on about this and that, and he's a Crip. Cool. Okay, well, we're not the group for you. He was immediately ostracized, chose to run with a different group, and the blacks were like, he went to them, they accepted him, and immediately their shot callers let us know, hey, well, just so you know, we're not trying to go to war with y'all over one kid who's messed up. They let us know that they weren't going to back him up. They gave him 72 hours to get off the yard. One time passed, he's refusing to leave. They go out the rotunda. Now, you know, level 4 is you got to go through a metal detector to get out the rotunda. Our group's here, that group's there, the homies are here, blacks are here. Well, for some reason on this day, the blacks weren't where they usually go. They were on the opposite side where we were. Kid wasn't notified of this move. All their other people were notified, hey, when you hit the yard, make a right, don't go left. Our people went where we go, and there was 2 skinheads that were chosen to take care of this, and
no.
Man, I can see it like it was yesterday. It's one of the worst things. This kid, these 2 skinheads were on this kid like a spider monkey. I don't even know where they came from. You know, those things happen fast. When you're in the joint, these things happen faster than you could think. And they were on this kid like spider monkeys. And they were pieces that were, they tore their sheets apart to wrap these pieces to their hands so they don't drop them. Because if you know the joint, your blood drips and you'll drop a weapon. And they were hitting them with, they looked like shower curtain rods that were filed down. Hollow, and these things were like that. And they were just hitting this kid on every angle. They hit his head. They stabbed this poor kid for so long that his head fell off. The gunner, mind you, was a female, and I'll never forget, look it up, because we're all waiting to hear the shot. We're all waiting for the shot. We've all already proned out, and this lady doesn't shoot.
What?
Even to a woman, a female, even to an officer, something, when you witness an act like this, I don't care how tough you are, this is traumatizing.
Of course, yeah.
This kid must have been stabbed.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on from that. What the, okay, all right. Studies now find that those between 1992 and 1999 get the perfect mix of life before and after the internet. Research calls the culture tastemakers who are influenced both older and younger generations. Prison liar? I mean, it could be. Yeah, I would not be truly like. I can't fully believe everything, right? But this I could believe because we were the last generation to live before the internet went complete mainstream and when the internet went mainstream. I do remember this. Yo, what up, Salah? How's it going? Che? How's it going? How's it going? Were you born in 1992 to 1999? If you were, we got the perfect mix before technology went too far and after technology went too far. We're literally like the last generation between before and after. It's kind of crazy, man. It was a complete different time at the time, dude. Crazy. And crazy what the F news, I don't know if this is real or not. Cookie dough canister explodes in man's rectum during shoplifting incident in Kentucky. I bet law enforcement have some crazy stories to share in the world. I can imagine this one. They tried to steal a cookie dough using his rectal area. First off, wow, someone has a lot of practice. Secondly, what the hell is going to go through his mind? Bro, that is insane. Did he lube it? Like, bro, Did he lube it or what, dude? Like, holy shit. Guessing he thought he could outdo the guy with the 8 early shit. Okay, all right. Homie, recognize the dude out there. Text him. That's dude, the chimichurri engine out of the tomatoes to the party. What? What the fuck is going on, guys? Blackpink. Oh, that was like, oh, I see what they're doing. K-Swiss walked out of his birthday when they tried to surprise him with a twerking midget. Yeah, I would have loved to. I would have 100% left. Like, what? Who's this? She looks familiar. Diddy got credited on Sean Combs for Hypnotize. They used a notorious B.I.G. song. What the fuck? Why? What? What is this, Japan? I'll watch this later, guys. I can't watch it on stream. All right, let's move on. Let's just move on, guys. Let's just move on. Like, what the hell's going on? Anyways. Yeah, we watched those trailers already. Watched that trailer already. I think we watched every trailer already at this point, right? All right, let's check out this right here. The Kelvin Kohler, whatever his name is, interview. Isn't that guy like very insecure?
Incel has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally
led hard, like brutalized almost. Like women are brutal as fuck these days. I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like that's just the most ridiculous.
What about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Return on investment. What's the value there? I mean,
in engaging with people in real life?
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester. If you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to continue.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Braden Peters, known online as Clavicular, Clav for short. A 20-year-old from Hoboken, New Jersey, currently living and trapping content out of a rented mansion in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The property has been converted to a 24/7, fully staffed live streaming studio for Clav's particular brand of content, which focuses on partying and also helping young men, particularly in Gen Alpha and early Gen Z, look sexy as fuck and ascend by engaging in looks-maxing activities like facial surgery, limb lengthening, Botox, peptide use, and steroid injection, all with the goal of raising their SMV, sexual market value, in a way that will lead to more ascension and life success. Across mainstream platforms, he has over 1 million followers and over 170,000 recurring viewers on the live streaming platform Kick. I don't want to spoil it too much though. Let's get into the interview. All right, thanks so much for making the time, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, sorry.
How's it going?
You know,
How you doing, man?
Getting started. How are you?
I'm good. So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and kind of what you do?
I am Clavicular. I do live streaming. I hop on a variety of podcasts to talk about sort of my philosophy on why looks are arguably one of the most important things in terms of your success in life.
Mm-hmm. And what do you mean by that?
Well, what I basically mean is every single trait of yours is going to be perceived differently according to your looks level, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're super caged in and shy, but you're good looking, that will be perceived a lot different rather than if you were, you know, an acne-ridden, balding jester and you stay inside all day. People will call you a recluse, they'll call you weird, whatever. So even though the actions are the complete same, so that's what I'm talking about here.
And what's the exact equation for measuring like aesthetic value?
So there's a lot of different ratios that go into it to calculate someone's overall facial harmony score. So for example, that could be the width of your eyes relative to the width of your cheekbones, would be your eye separation ratio, or your mid-face ratio, for example. And then you're gonna take all these measurements and calculate them into a final percentage harmony score.
And who has the highest score right now living?
I believe it's Matt Bomer.
What in particular about Matt's face gives him that high score?
It's not one particular thing because it's a calculation of a lot of different measurements.
Well, congrats on the big viewership and stuff like that.
Thank you.
It's kind of cool to see the mechanics of algorithmic takeover here.
I appreciate that.
I read less than a year ago you were a line cook.
That's right. Well, it was just one of my many roles at a restaurant I worked at.
What made you kind of want to jump into creating content?
I had already been kind of posting my looks maxing, routine and the protocols I was doing for a good amount of time on TikTok, not really taking it too seriously, and I was posting on online forums. So I was sort of like a well-known name in a really small, tight-knit community. And then I kind of took it a little bit more serious because people were asking me like, how do you do this? What was your experience like with this, peptide, whatever? And it started to get a lot of traction very early on. So I just continued with it and we're here now.
So going back to like the early days, you were born in 05, right?
That's right.
How would you describe your like childhood? Was it fun?
Crazy.
Pretty normal.
He was born in 05? Are you kidding me now? Bro, that means he's 21. Like, oh my God, I feel so old now. Bro, I feel really old now. He's not born in the 90s. He's not born, like, he is born of this era. But yeah, I feel like he's like very insecure, like extremely insecure of how, like, I mean, that's the whole reason he was look maxing and stuff. I mean, I get to a certain extent, right? Obviously, where like having good hygiene and all that will help your like, chances to be with girls and all that. Obviously, like having good hygiene. But yeah, because again, look, guys, you got to remember, this guy does drugs, does a bunch of shit in order to look like that way. He's not natural. He does a lot of things in order to look that way, guys. All right. So if you guys want to say, "Oh, I want to be like him," don't be, because you will never be. Because unless you want to get a bunch of surgeries or like do drugs in order to keep that skinny, whatever kind of thing. Yeah, you may not want to do that, guys. You may not want to go and follow his philosophy on look maxing, or you want to call it. I personally believe where like I understand that when people want to lose weight, you get more confidence. Obviously, when you yeah, I did that one. I'm trying to do like the big ones right now. Okay, I'll do this one next. I do understand to a certain extent, right? To look better and to perceive, like, so people can see you in a different way, different light. When you like lose weight, you get more confidence to talk with people and all this kind of stuff. But you can still build in confidence without doing all of that to a certain point. I mean, you want to lose weight in order for health, right? For those reasons, but it's more than just looks. Believe it or not, I mean, this era is a little bit more different for sure. I'm not gonna deny that. That's not something I will deny. But there's like a balance to it, and I feel like this guy just takes it way too far. Are we taking advice on homicide? Wait, what? What do you mean homicide? What did he do? Wait, did he kill someone?
Yeah.
Your social experience in school, though, how was that?
I mean, what age range are we talking about?
I guess like right around 13, 14 is what I'm thinking.
Well, that would have been during the pandemic, so I was in online school.
That's fucking crazy. Because he's 21, right? Like this year he'll be 21. The pandemic was 5 years. Yeah, he would have been in school. Yeah. What the bro? It's fucking trip to listen to that.
Oh shit. How do you think that being in online school, like, transformed your experience during that time?
Well, obviously you're not interacting with anyone. So You're just like Ladaring.
But I mean, was that the time window that you sort of fell into the looks maxing community?
Around that time, actually, yeah.
What do you
Red
think?
Pill was very hard right there. Yeah.
What do you think like initially appealed to you about it?
I mean, it was. I'm pretty sure it was the Red Pill was hardcore at that time. Hardcore at that time, dude. He's the guy that ran over his. Oh right, remember that? I do remember that.
Well, it just seemed like when I first started lifting, and then I got really into pharmacology and steroid usage. I was like, this is like literally a video game cheat code, is what it almost feels like. And it seemed like so ridiculous to try to play the game fair when I had access to all these things.
What was the first kind of thing that you tried out? Was
Test.
Test. How do you get that stuff?
Testosterone?
No comment.
But it's technically illegal in the U.S., right? But other countries have like more lax regulations.
No, it's prescription only.
Okay. And how did that affect your looks immediately? Like when you mix that with a bit of lifting?
I started to blow up quite quickly in terms of the amount of muscle mass I had, but I descended because I was lifting in a huge caloric surplus. So I turned into kind of like a blob sack. So, I mean, I definitely looked minned from taking tests and just bulking, but it wasn't the test. It was just like prioritizing physique and mass over leanness and angularity.
And you were already creating content like right off the bat when you found this stuff?
It's been stupid? Oh shit, why?
I actually sort of was around, I started kind of documenting a lot of what I was doing on forums, and actually have like a few YouTube videos like kind of going over my experience that people dug up from years prior about like various different cycles I had done. But yeah, so I've been doing content for a little while, but none of it was serious. I never intended to monetize it or have a career made out of it.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is not an advertisement, by the way, but did you hear that about a year ago, we bought back our old show, All Gas, No Brakes? Remember, from 2019 to 2020, my first show? We bought it back, as well as
gave me a lot of clout within like the tight-knit looks maxing community, but in terms of like mainstream success and things like TikTok or whatever, a lot of what led to my blow up was like a segment I did calling out copes, right? Because in early 2025, I'm sure a lot of you guys remember, there was just like a lot of ridiculous methods kind of being put out there for looks maxing that really didn't make fucking sense at all.
Like what's the stupidest method that you saw where you were like, no way?
Oh, dude, there was this one where it was like jumping to get taller.
What do you?
It's like called like
what?
Messiah jump. Fuck, I don't even remember. What? But it was really retarded. So I kind of just said to the one guy who's kind of pushing it, like, dude, like this is.
Oh, you know what? And maybe my end. No. You know what? I just realized, guys. I forgot that I'm streaming on 1080p. For affiliates, it's not good. It sucks, but yeah, I need to change that. Let's see, where's my output? Yeah, because I'm on 5K bit rate. I'm gonna have to go lower than that. Actually, it may be better for people. Actually, let's see, what's the average bit rate I can use for streaming? Let's see. Average bit rate. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Oh no, it's not me. So I'm at 5,000. They recommend 4,500 to 6,000. Yeah, it says if you're streaming at 1080p, 60 frames per second, do not exceed from 6,000, which I don't. Honestly, I may have to like go lower on my quality, guys, because I'm affiliate. So I don't know. I'm going to look into that. Like, yeah, I think I need to I need to stream in lower, and yeah, okay. I've been streaming at 1080p this whole time, guys. I forgot I changed that a long time ago. That's on me.
Clearly, Cope, this is ridiculous, and you know it. And that kind of gave me a lot of clout, like exposing jesters, I'd say.
So a jester is not just someone who's funny. It's somebody who what?
Well, it could be used in like a lot of contexts, but I mean, like, it is kind of gesturing a little bit because the methods are like so ridiculous. You're like fucking, bouncing around, like trying to get taller. Like,
is it consecutive jumping, like bunny hops for hours?
I honestly couldn't tell you the exact protocol for what people were doing back then, but I just know it had something to do with trying to apply Wolf's Law to like vertical height, and like that doesn't make any sense at all.
The first thing that caught my eye was the bone smashing.
Okay.
Because I was like worried about you. Because I saw some people responding saying like, oh, in time, one day you're gonna have like jaw issues. Do you think that's bullshit?
Yeah, because I don't even bone smash my jaw.
Oh, okay, my bad. How does it work?
Cheekbones. And it's just like, it's so silly that people want to talk about bone smash. I think it's just because it's like you hear it and it's so crazy, but that's not even really like one of the main things that I would, advocate for or promote, or that really give people the most results. It's one of the methods that I talk about, but it's just what gets brought up the most frequently in interviews. If you ask me seriously, I mean, what's the best way to look max? I would tell you about leanness. I wouldn't tell you about bone smashing.
Got you. So staying low weight.
Yeah, staying extremely low body fat.
And what are some of the easiest ways to do that besides just creating a caloric deficit?
Well, being in a GLP-1 will help you maintain that deficit a
what?
lot easier, right? Because it's going to deal with a lot of hunger signaling. So throughout the day, when you're on a cut and trying to
see, this is what I mean. This guy, everything is either a medication, a procedure, a drug. It's like, it's not all natural, guys. It's not all natural. So just keep that in mind again. Just keep that in mind, guys.
Maintain your deficit. You're not just going to be constantly thinking about food. So that's really helpful.
What do you think about Ozempic?
That is a GLP-1 agonist. That's what we're talking about. It works by just agonizing the one receptor, unlike Reta and tirzepatide, which hit multiple receptors. So this just slows kind of your gastric emptying and like almost nauseates you in a way so that you are unable to eat through that. But Reta is a little bit more like, meticulous, I guess you can call it.
So if I'm 202 right now and I want to be 185, what's the fastest way to get there in 30 days?
Well, the fastest way is to be eating as little food as possible.
Just straight up starve yourself.
Pretty much.
I wouldn't recommend that you do that.
What do you think is the ideal caloric ingestion amount per day?
Like 300 to 5.
Because like when I was in the hospital, guys, the reason why I lost a lot of weight, like 10 pounds, is because like I didn't eat that much, like a whole week. Like the doctor said, like I have pretty fast metabolism, believe it or not. It's just that I just overeat and I don't work out. If I work out, even with the way I eat, I should lose a lot more weight. I just need to like have a fucking schedule to work out, like have an extreme schedule of just working out for like at least a half an hour to an hour. And I don't mean like just working out. I meant like working out, If I could do that, I will be a lot more skinnier, a lot faster too.
500 calorie deficit. I don't really think going beyond that is advisable ever. Especially if you're someone who's going through puberty. Like if you're restricting your micro and macronutrient intake during that critical developmental period, you're doing yourself a huge disservice.
You mentioned puberty in that developmental period. That's also like right around the time that you got into all these communities.
Right.
How was that experience for you? Because it's a strange experience as like a young dude to go from being basically like a kid to a little baby man.
Well, you have the most control over your body while all those growth pathways are still open, right? So your growth plates remain unfused. So you can really do a lot.
Was the burns calories just having them? Really?
To prevent this process, not prevent, slow it down as much as possible. Because estrogen is actually what causes you to stop growing. That's why boys are taller than girls. Right, so we're blocking our testosterone from converting into estradiol, and that allows us to have that longer growth period. And you could combine that with other mechanisms like taking HGH, and you'll get a lot taller than you otherwise would.
Are you concerned about any adverse health effects?
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, if you go about like an HGH in properly, you could deal with, potentially, becoming diabetic, right? So if you're pinning GH and then spamming a shit ton of carbs, that's horrible for your blood glucose levels. Or if you're taking a huge amount of aromatase inhibitors, that could lead to ED, that could potentially be neurotoxic, give you mood swings. So yeah, you really need to be extremely well researched when doing this stuff. That's why I'm like very careful about when I talk about these kind of things, because I want to be as comprehensive as possible.
Yeah.
To not leave any nuance on the table and try to clarify as much as possible.
Right, because you don't want to mince words. Then
I put on 5 pounds in 3 months working out. Muscle weight. Well, yeah. Muscle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
An aromatase inhibitor.
Mm-hmm.
They go out
Yeah.
and do
Weight
that,
does bring
and then
more.
they don't know about,
Yeah.
the thing about
Muscle brings in
carbohydrates,
more
and
weight.
they don't know that they could have these issues with flatlining their E with their mood and their libido. They could really cause themselves a good amount of harm. You have to explain every single thing. You have to make sure the person truly knows what they're doing before they decide to indulge on any of these pharmaceuticals. So I would say, in a funny way, like a lot more people will actually end up detrimenting themselves, because people these days are lazy. They don't want to research. They don't want to actually do things properly, take the steps that are actually necessary to have success.
Yeah.
So it's really just about that.
I think people are scared to make friends now too. Screen time's at an all-time high. People aren't really going out.
That's
Community's
true.
kind of in collapse. Less people have real friends.
That's true.
I don't know the relevance of that.
What do you mean?
What's the relevance of that? It's like
what's kind of what you were just talking about?
Not at all.
Wanting to ascend and finding your place in the world, SMV.
I was just
engaging
talking
with
about
the world.
pharmacology.
Oh yeah, but I'm kind of getting into your goal is to help people ascend, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the value there? I mean,
and engaging with people in real life.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not that many people that are worth interacting with, I would say.
What do you mean?
Like, most people are extremely jester.
Like, they're funny, or like they're just like...
Just have completely misprioritized lives. I would say the average person that you meet who's like an enjoyer of sports, who drinks beer, for example, let's go have a beer at the pub and watch Sunday football. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do. Like, you should be on PubMed reading various different studies on how you could look smacks.
You don't think there's any value in like social interactions with people?
I wouldn't say people in general. I'd say that there's certain people that you could certainly learn from, but the average person that you encounter is literally like lidaring, watching like a baseball game.
So you think most of humanity is sort of like enslaved to these consumer habits that prevent them from ascending?
Wow.
Yeah, I would say that's correct.
And you think that certain stuff like sports, drugs, alcohol, all that stuff is like ways to keep people contained and like kind of prevent them from becoming their true elevated selves?
I would say that it's certainly misused, right? So like people will just drink alcohol for no reason at all. It seems like, let's go have a drink, when if you were actually smart, you would realize the purpose of alcohol is to lower your inhibitions to talk to girls. So that's the only time in which it makes sense to leverage such a toxic drug like.
Yeah, I was like, he drinks. I thought he was gonna say something smart, but he said something really stupid. Yeah, this guy's stupid. Like, I don't drink, right? I don't drink at all. He's drinking, so he's stupid. Because like I do know like there's some benefits to drinking, and yes, people do take advantage of it, but there are benefits to drinking. And one of the things like I could like think the top of my head is like socialize. You could socialize a lot easier because of drinking. Now people take it way too far and go all over the place, and things are just not contained as well, right? Shut up, Johnny. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Hey, what is your... Wait, what? Video game all time. A game that you just go back to and just start playing like it was yesterday. Now, guys, I am. Oh my God! There's audio on this. I gotta repost this.
Is the purpose of looks maxing to raise your aesthetic value to also impress and talk to girls as well?
Yeah, but I don't like when people put too much focus on like getting girls as the reason that they looks max, because chasing tail is really not going to get you anywhere. Like you could become the most successful slayer and have the best game ever, sleep with a different girl every night, but your life will really not change, and in a lot of regards, like it'll get worse.
But he does that for he does that for
and
content.
That sort of is what something I experience is like it's a mega waste of time.
Just talking to girls, going out on dates and stuff like that.
But he does that for content.
Yeah. I mean, I do content, so it's like, it's one thing where, but like, I was talking about this on my stream the other day. Say you were to do like a bowling date with a girl and you weren't streaming it, like, that's just the most ridiculous.
Well, what about like connecting with her because like you like her or something like that? You know, like maybe you want to start a family.
But where's the ROI in that?
What's that?
Like, where's the ROI?
Sorry, what's ROI?
Return on investment.
I mean, maybe you have kids and you can mold your kid into like a Tiger Woods type, like little golf player or something. And then he could provide for you so when you get old, you don't gotta go to a nursing home and he can like make sure you're taken care of.
Just leech off your kid? Like, you know, those,
like you want when
those
you're...
people who put the kids on the TikTok live, like...
I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just comical.
So the main goal of looks maxing is not to get girls, it's to feel good about yourself?
No, it's just to be successful in general. It's not about feeling good, it's about real results. And this is a completely objective thing. This isn't my opinion, and it never has just been a subjective thing. It's very, very well researched that in interviews, there's a huge bias towards good-looking people. In dating, obviously, a huge bias.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
Bias towards good-looking people. So, objectively, you could hate me as a content creator, but realize like the value in what I'm talking about.
So the goal, when you say success, you mean like mostly financial and economic?
Well, really anything. It's hard for me to...
I mean, we already know that if you're an attractive person, you get more chances in life in different things, right? The same thing with money too. I think money has more chances, but yeah, I mean, I think that's like a known thing. Like everybody knows this. Like it's been a known thing.
To think of something where looks wouldn't benefit you.
I mean, in your industry, you know, you're a content creator, you're streaming all the time. You think that if you were not physically good looking, you wouldn't have as much success?
No, I wouldn't at all.
Even if you were like a genius, like Beethoven level creative, but you were busted, you don't think you'd pop off?
Well, that's the thing. So now you have to be so well off in another category to compensate for your lack of looks that you have to be a Beethoven level player in order to compete with a guy who's, you know, just like, you know, mogging and going to the club, you know. So that's why it really gives people huge advantage in life to have looks on their side.
Yeah, I think it's definitely true. But you don't think there's any value in like having a girlfriend that you like or an in-person community to like meet your essential needs and find belonging?
Well, I'm just a little bit like weird. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to enjoy some of the same activities that normal people do, but it doesn't really matter because that's just like my personal anecdote. They're not mutually exclusive.
Right. Growing up, what did you enjoy doing the most before all this stuff?
I mean, I would just mostly like Ladar on my PC. Like I was reading.
What kind of stuff were you reading?
I was reading different forum posts, different studies, just whatever research you can think of.
About looks maxing and developing your aesthetic?
Looks maxing, bodybuilding, all that kind of stuff.
Were you unhappy with how you looked at the time?
Yeah, of course.
What were some of the things that you immediately wanted to improve right off the bat?
My muscle mass was probably one of the bigger ones. I didn't really have much of a presence. I was quite skinny, so I was like a little bit lanky because I grew pretty early, so
lanky?
Yeah.
Do you think that affected your social life?
Yeah, I would say. I'd say so.
In what way?
Well, obviously people are going to be more drawn to you if you're good looking, and I would say that, you know, growing up, especially during puberty, early into high school, I really wasn't, so it is what it is.
So you feel like you had a harder time making friends?
Yeah, but I would attribute most of it to sort of my brain chemistry and Like a lot of the maybe differences and activities I enjoy more so than looks. You know, so I'd definitely attribute it to that.
Did you experience any kind of like social anxiety during that time?
Yeah, I still do. Yeah, I get pretty anxious.
Just meeting new people?
It really just depends on
Okay,
the
now I'll go
scenario.
against.
I would say that meeting new people who have like a higher status is
Oh God,
usually
Andrew
something
Tate.
that
Oh my God.
I get a little bit anxious about because you don't want to like, you know, blow it or whatever.
Make a bad impression.
Yeah, but like if I'm just going to a club, for example, like my impression doesn't really matter that much because a lot of the time it's just like random people in college.
Did you find that engaging with people online as opposed to in real life helped kind of ease some of that social anxiety because you didn't have to deal with so much like in-person immediacy?
Yeah, like Discord maxing was probably one of the better things to do because you could actually find like people who have the same interests.
Discord maxing? That's actually a thing? Grow taller, glow up tips, contact us, roles, looks maxing, height growth, fitness, fashion, skincare. I mean, yeah, skincare is fine. I mean, that's hygiene. I don't know about height growth. I mean, fitness is fine. I think fashion, a lot of us could work on. I mean, that doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt anybody. To dress up a little better, right?
As you, and you're never going.
Oh my God! Look at all the same faces they're posting. Rated zero. Honest truth. Angle is hella high, but not a short jaw. Don't look the best.
To encounter
Being it what?
people with the
Bro,
same
what the
niche
fuck am I
interests,
looking
like
at?
looks maxing, like you will on internet forums.
Did you ever actually meet up with any people from the forums in real life?
Yeah, actually, 2 people in this house I met through looksmax.org.
And that word is like an old 4chan
Looksmack.org?
word, right? Like maxing and like sell, like as an abbreviate.
It's on 4chan, but it didn't originate from them.
Do you know where the actual word first came from?
Like PSL websites.
The umbrella term PSL refers to the
PSL?
3 most popular message boards in the incel sphere: PUA or pickupartisthate.com,
What?
hate.com, and lookism.net. On these 3
What?
sites, a shared ranking scale was developed called the PSL.
Okay, hold up. Let's check out this ranking system. See where I fall into, guys. Bell normie 3%, low tier bottom 50%, mid tier 50 to 50 percentile, high tier 20 top 15 percentile, low tier normie 19.7 percentile to 50 percentile. Obviously, okay. Wow, Ryan Gosling is mid. High tier. Who the fuck are these guys? I know that actor in the middle, the one with the red background. He's a Chad Light. And then Chad, which is like fucking Superman, right? So they're all trying to look the same, like robots? Guys, I think I'm mid. I think I'm good looking as Ryan Gosling. So I'm officially mid.
PSL scale, which ranks men from TerraChad and GigaChad all the way down to subhuman.
It's just 3 forums, like the names of 3 old forums.
One of them is Pickup Artist Hate, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't like pickup artists?
It's not really that I don't like pickup artists. It's just I don't like the fact that they don't give you the key piece of nuance that if you learn all this game and do cold approaching, but you're not good looking, it's not going to work. So there are certain like psychological tactics that you can utilize to be better at approaching women, conversational tactics, whatever the case may be, but they're going to have different success rates based on different looks levels.
So you think that even if someone had every word of the Neil Strauss book, The Game, memorized, and they were like super busted, they could approach a Stacy and get totally...
Ladard, like brutalized almost. Like women are are brutal as fuck these days with rejecting people, I think is one thing that I don't really like. Sometimes a dude will, in a bar, literally just like go up and call a girl pretty, like no creepiness to it, no like overly like touchy or whatever, and like she'll start like screaming like just to embarrass the dude and like brutalize him.
What do you think causes that impulse?
Well, I mean, I think it's just that they feel disrespected, that someone that lower in percentiles feels that they could somehow enter like a relationship with them. It's sensible to a degree. You know, how could you actually think that this approach would work out? But I don't really think that there's a reason for them to like just go out of the way to like.
You never know.
On an underlying level, what do you think's causing that just like hostility? Do you think it's like the way culture has shifted?
It's not really like hostile a lot of the times. I think they just kind of also think it's like funny because they'll post it on like social media after.
Of like dudes hitting on them and to like embarrass them, basically.
Yeah.
What did you think about the whole Nautica Malone situation?
What is that?
That was the, the girl goon aside. You know, the guy at the Bikini Beans in Tempe, Arizona.
Oh,
He had like supposedly no pants on, and they posted a video of him, and he took his own life the next day. You familiar with that story?
I'm not. No, you're gonna have to fill me in.
We just made a documentary about a vigil they did for him.
Here's a preview of that upcoming documentary.
Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Police say a man took his own life after getting caught committing a sex crime in the drive-thru of a coffee shop.
I remember that. I want to, bro.
Nautica's death is bigger than 9/11.
This was a recurring incident that all the girls were aware of.
You killed that man. Nautica was a gooner.
He's left behind by his wife and 2 kids.
Bro.
Do you think they consider him a goon lord?
I think they view him as a loving father that did a radical thing.
I want to be just like my father. He was a gooner himself.
You know he did it in that parking spot.
No shit. That's messed up.
I analyzed that video over 1,000 times. That man had pants on.
Have you ever exposed yourself in a drive-thru?
No, but I probably will in my future.
Bro.
You killed that man!
Acting like it's a joke is damaging for everyone involved.
The spirit of the gooner is really all around us.
Bro.
If you'd like to see the uncensored, extended, and exclusive cut of the Gooniversary, head to our Patreon at www.
I want to see it on YouTube. Was it on YouTube?
Lives, but there's a clear difference there between showing your genitalia and being clothed, even if it's promiscuous, even if it's degenerate. And I could call that out too, but like that's just straight up a sexual harassment to just like go somewhere with your genitalia out. So I'm not gonna obviously side with that one.
So you think it's a little bit fried that people are showing up to do a vigil for his passing?
I would say so. I think that they're certainly right that there is a lot of scenarios like in the gym when we'd see girls like record their sets and like a guy would like look for a second and then they would like try to ruin their lives.
Do you need something? Do you need something?
I remember that.
Okay, I thought so.
Like, yeah, that is horrible, right? So that shouldn't occur, but like someone pulling up to a restaurant naked, it's like, that just kind of ruins all the optics of everything if you're gonna like make this part of like the argument, you know what I'm saying?
So back to rejection in general, there's something they call the Gen Z sex recession. It's alcohol recession too. Sounds like you might think it's kind of a good thing, but right now there's less people ever, like in the past 50 years, that are going out.
Why would I think that's a good thing?
Because you mentioned that alcohol is like a slop of the masses and that dating is a waste of time.
Well, no, I just said the exposure should be limited, right? So like if you're someone who just like has a drink before going to bed or has a drink when they go out to lunch with their buddies, it's like, okay, you are just causing, you know, oxidative stress to your body for literally no reason. Because the way that I think about it is, you know, being super results driven, right? So like actually being able to talk to girls, potentially like, you know, get a girl to go home with you, like that's an example of, okay, maybe the oxidative stress could be justified because you got the success of, you know, slaying a girl, for example. You know, that's kind of like a meaningless pursuit, and that's a whole nother huge philosophical argument, but just for the purpose of this interview, that would be like one example where it kind of makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
But I don't really think that people should be drinking and doing drugs recreationally for the most part, and I know that would appear super hypocritical
motherfucker, don't you do
because I do
that?
it a good amount. It's just something that I utilize utilize for my work, for my content, because I can't really like function around people too well or be super entertaining in my sober state.
What drugs do you find help you the most?
Pregabalin, stimulants, I'd say.
Yeah, so just drugs that keep you up, basically. Make it easier to talk to people and do your job.
Pregabalin's a little different. It blocks certain neurotransmitters that are excitatory, right? So your glutamate, and that causes social anxiety, right? By blocking that neurotransmitter while the drug's half-life is active, now you're like in a low inhibition state for, you know, the 6 to 8 hours.
You don't got to talk about this if you don't want, but have you ever used like methamphetamine?
Yeah, no, I've used methamphetamine. Do you know what Adderall is?
Pretty close chemically to meth.
Right.
Yeah, Adderall?
So it's,
yeah.
Dexamphetamine. I was just taking dextromethamphetamine.
You think meth kind of gets a bad rap?
No, I don't. I don't at all, because it's different isomers that are cooked up by like literal biker gang retards, not actual pharmacies that are like, you know, giving you like a Desoxyn script. So it's totally different. Like people just smoking like street meth is like, that's horrible. And I don't really think that anyone should use stimulants ever. But there's a difference between like the meth that people think about from like Breaking Bad and actual like prescription Desoxyn.
So if you did have the Heisenberg 99.8% pure, you think that it would come with less adverse effects than what you say is retard biker myth?
Yeah, I mean, but it's just about dosing at the end of the day, because there's a lot of dopamine toxicity that you could get because of how easy it is to abuse.
Okay, all right. I want to see the point when he walks away at this point, because like, what the fuck, dude?
Investors and lobbying groups that have poisoned our two-party political system. And for that reason, it's hard to tell who's telling the truth.
Oh, this is the, okay, I see. All right, I see. There you go.
Man, whether it be...
Some young MAGA men are taking drugs and alternate their bodies to look like Newsom and not JD Vance. Newsom? Who's Newsom?
You know, left wing, right wing, whatever. But it is completely apolitical, and I've had good experiences with reporters on both sides of the aisle, and they've, you know, just written based on their experiences, not trying to hit piece me in a lot of regards. So I think that has like thrown people off. If like, you know, GQ, for example, wrote like a nice article because we spent the day with the reporter, he got an honest insight into my routine, my protocol, whatever. It's like we were very hospitable to the guy. You know, he gave us a fair article. And people are like, oh, you know, bro's like a whatever. He's got these weird implications behind him for like having a good article from a leftist media company, where it's like, I'm not a political figure. So it's like, that's pretty sensible.
How was your experience working with Elena?
Elena's great.
Yeah.
I think she's a very nice girl. And I'm glad we got to do that collaboration, because that was like one of the key things talked about in looks maxing is like a lot of the male models, like the PSL gods.
PSL what?
It's like referred to. Not to be like, obviously, what's the word for it? I know that's against the 10 Commandments or whatever.
Sinful.
Yeah, not to be sinful or whatever. That's just how it's referred to on internet forums. Obviously, idealization of people is not good. But yeah, that's like kind of a meme in the community. So actually like walking on the runway was kind of mog, and it's like, okay, now you started on the forums, now you're like one of the people that the forum was talking about.
So it was a cool like full circle moment for you?
Yeah, a little bit, I guess you could say that.
Was that like the moment you think you're most proud of?
There's been a lot. It's kind of just like a steady up and up.
What is going on?
That there's like a lot of, but that was certainly like one specific event.
I can't grow it.
A big one.
What's like one event that comes to mind as well that you were like, holy shit, I can't believe that was me in that video and all this is happening?
I just think it's consistency more so than just like becoming like trendy or viral based on one thing. Just the fact that I'm consistently streaming every single day, getting more and more clips out there, doing more and more media appearance, just generally captivating more people with my message, because it resonates super well with a society of men who are really not that well off in a lot of regards.
In what sense? Like, what do you think are the main things that men are suffering from in 2026?
Economic struggle, lack of success in the dating market, hypergamy, stuff like that.
But your idea is to sort of withdraw from the dating market to an extent and pursue self-improvement in a way to ascend in a way that doesn't
It's-
put you in last
it-
place.
I
It's
think you're
hypocritical.
going to be wasting your time entering the dating market until you are maximized
In career and aesthetic.
in every metric. Yeah, really.
I know you hate talking about politics, and the last thing I want to do is trap you in a politics rabbit hole, but you mentioned that looks maxing isn't political. There is an association in the press with looks maxing and the sort of right-wing manosphere. Do you agree with that?
It's more so just the fact that I've collaborated with like people who say like edgy things, but that's my brand. It's like I really don't care. Like I'm really not trying to be like PR or whatever. It would just be too much work, really. So
Yeah.
that's why I guess they've tried to do that. But in terms of my actual political ideology and whether or not looks maxing has any political implications, it doesn't. So, and looks maxing is bigger than myself, right? So even if I were to hypothetically be right or left wing, it wouldn't change the fact that looks maxing is apolitical.
What does the S and PSL stand for?
Sluthate.com.
That's a pretty intense like word, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
You don't think that like veers towards sort of like a anti-woman vibe?
Well, that's not really a looks maxing forum.
But it's in the greater orbit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, there's also like the owner of looksmax.org also hosts like, the incel forum. It's like, you know what I mean? And there's plenty of hateful rhetoric on there, but that doesn't change the fact that looks maxing as an action is apolitical. You know, even if there's like people on forums who have had a lack of success with women who suddenly turn hateful, it's like, yeah, that has nothing to do with looks maxing, really, because the entire idea of looks maxing is to disassociate with inceldom, is to escape that.
But there is a pipeline like an incel can ascend through looks maxing and get out of a situation.
I think that the word incel has been largely misused, so let's clarify what that actually is. Incels is commonly referred to by the media as just people who hate women on internet forums, when in actuality it's someone who's involuntarily celibate and can't get women. And it is true, a lot of those people become extremely resentful and become extremely hateful. And that's an unfortunate thing, because that's really not productive in any regard, is it? You know, I don't support that. Obviously, I would say it's ridiculous to sit there all day writing up like hate posts on a forum. I'm saying the way to actually fix your life is to looks max and not, you know, be hateful against, you know, women because you can't have any success with them.
You see yourself as potentially helping people like that.
Yeah, like that's the best way to escape that sort of thing is actually by looks maxing.
Have you heard any success stories from your supporters who started off incels and are now killing shit after your protocol?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's
now killing shit. Oh my god,
people can escape that mentality.
And does that make you feel gratified that you were able to help younger dudes?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the more people who could have success from
what the fuck,
looks maxing, it kind of just
they all
proves
trying to
you're
look the
right.
same.
So I don't want to think about it necessarily from like an egotistical perspective. It feels good because I'm still not that far out of it, right? So I was that guy not too long ago. So I still can put myself in their shoes and empathize with having a bad job, like working in a restaurant, being unattractive, not being able to get girls. It's not like I'm, 40 years old with a long and successful media career. I just started doing this. And yeah, maybe I'm successful now and my life is a little bit different than it was, but it's not, completely out of my hindsight.
As far as the mechanics of like the stuff you do here, like how much do you stream? Like how many hours per day this month are you streaming?
Well, we're streaming 24/7 for the whole marathon.
Holy shit. Is that exhausting for you?
Yeah, it's been quite brutal so far.
In what sense?
Wasn't he banned recently because of the alligator stuff? He's already like a local creator. But I want to see the part when he leaves the interview.
Behind it, and it's...
You want me to ask you a scientific question about looks maxing?
I just think it's kind of funny how like that's really never been done with the amount of like media appearances.
Maybe people don't know you want to be asked that. Well, now they will.
Well, that's quite literally what your companies, your
What do you mean your companies? You think I work for like Time Warner or something?
Your press companies. You work for Channel 5.
It's a YouTube channel called Channel 5.
I'm not sure.
I'm the CEO of my own company. I don't have any agenda to play here.
Holy semantics, dude. Like,
it's a pretty big difference between working for an affiliate news station like Channel 5, the TV company.
Well, the fact of the matter is, like, you guys specifically reach out. We want to interview him about looks maxing. And then you'll start asking, like, political questions. And I'm just like, okay, like, I don't mind it. You know what I mean? I'm not really like afraid to answer anything. You know, gone through every single question of yours besides the one about my security, which is a little bit weird. But yeah, not a single attempt at anything in regards to looks max.
Okay, what's a question I should ask?
Well, that's up to you. It's
Well,
like,
you're
what am I going to tell you how to do your job?
You're telling me
mean,
you want me to ask you about specific scientific questions about different looks maxing methods.
Well, I mean, just...
And you're not happy with the question about the peptides or the bone smashing or anything like that?
Yeah, like
I
what?
mean, like, can you not identify like anything?
Say like that's what, is this guy like just forget what he was talking about like 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago? They went through everything. Even scientifically, he literally broke down like scientifically how certain drugs work and what's the whole point of doing this and that. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
That you have a curiosity
All those drugs
about,
are not
or
helping
maybe,
it.
you know, you wake up with dark circles in your eyes one morning, and like, you know, even something like that. I mean, just like, even if you don't give a shit, I mean, like, it would be like, at least, you know, you put a little bit of effort into.
I think I've done a pretty good interview.
From what like context? Because if it's from the context of what you guys reached out was your intention, then I would say that you've done a pretty shitty job.
All right, well, I think people probably want to learn about you, and that was what I was trying to give you the opportunity to do.
Well, no, I know. I think that's totally fair, and that's I applaud you for that. But not one, you know, question about looks maxing.
There's been so many questions about looks maxing. I probably asked you about looks maxing like 40 times. I just don't know the specific science. I'm not in the community.
Okay, well, I mean, like, if you were to ask about like something in regards to hair loss, like, there's really nothing.
Yeah, sure, hair loss.
You see what I mean?
Telling me what you're trying to get me
telling you what to ask. So when you wake up every single morning and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, I guess that's just, if you want to be completely disingenuous, that's fine with me. I guess there's just no point to continue.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. All right.
Damn. So he is that intimidated by someone not fully being, because again, there's just levels of insecurities, right? We all have like, oh yeah, I could work on this, could work on that. But there is this thing that's called obsession. This guy is obsessed in a very unhealthy way. He should know this, but he fucking forgets what he was talking about like in 30, 20 minutes ago. Insecurity, we all have insecurities in general, right? Like this is like this is a common sense thing in my personal opinion, I think, where we all have insecurities. But we don't all have extreme insecurities like this fucker does. All right, that's the big difference. All right, we all have a little insecurities. You know, we all like we wish we did this and that. You know, but this guy, he is insecure to the motherfucking max. Like if something's off with his looks, I feel like he's gonna throw a bitch fit.
Yep.
All right, thanks, guys.
Long form, exclusive.
Oh my god. Going to pub for a beer with friends is degenerate. Going to pub on drugs so you're able to talk to girls while streaming is maxing. That's how stupid it is, dude. Yeah, he literally is the iPad kid. He literally is the iPad kid, guys. And just saying he was a kid with his appearance and leaning back in such a secure power move that broke his brain. To focus on the lack of deep questions and topic agree upon use whatever. Guy feels like he's manifesting some kind of a civilization collapse. Lab gets soul mogged by level 10. Dude might be legit sociopath. It's like he says some of the right things and he goes completely left field. I don't even realize how like an oxymoron he is, dude. He's like a goddamn dumbass. But you don't have to be a genius in order to be popular online, unless you're willing to do extreme stuff and get clickbaited, and all this kind of stuff. Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Anyways, so I learned about looks maxing now. Wait, did he? When did he do that?
But twice he cost me that opportunity to get my title back. So at Rey de los Luchadores.
Oh, okay. Calling out LA Knight will be released after Mania. I swear to God, he better not be, but I would not be surprised. Quote marketing just in case he's not released after Mania. Go for it. He should be one of facing Punk in the main event. I think LA Knight should have been at WrestleMania 100%. That's not Tiffany Stratton. She looks completely different right there. Let me see. A graphic of what's happening in Japan. I'm in minority. This isn't fair. Why you're so racist? We think Japanese should shut up. It's our country now. No, that's not what's happening. What? I mean, I get this immigration problem everywhere, but they're making it seem like there's more immigrants in Japan, and like that's not true. Like I'm confused. Huh. What movie is it talking? Oh, Speed Racer? Oh, Speed Racer film is good, man. I recommend watching it, guys. Has never been easy, but this year even tougher. I won't give up. Oh yeah, what happened to her neck, by the way? She hurt her neck pretty well. I adore this first film, so as long as there's more of that, I'll be happy with a report back. We'll see how that goes. The hell is his outfit? Is that Balenciaga, whatever it's called? Huh. Interesting. All right, guys. Sorry. But yeah, Luke Maxine. Oh my God. I feel like yeah, he's a very insecure person, and he contradicts himself a lot, man. Like, holy fucking hell, dude. Let's see. Oh, dude, the Island Boy is back, y'all. This is one of the final videos, by the way.
Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah,
yes,
I
it
bet
did.
it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face. But he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It is.
Are you serious?
It's cinema, and I have to share it with all of you.
All right,
today's
sure.
video, we got 20 women versus one Island Boy.
This intro had me
that
giggling
pause, bro.
hard.
The pause.
I was hooked immediately.
The pause, bro.
20 women versus one Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this.
Oh, I gotta erase
that kind of thing. Oh, man. I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's your name?
Annie.
Annie.
Bro, his tattoos are busted, dude. Look at his bad fucking tattoos, dude. God, what, bro? He looks like he has like a thong in his face, bro. Is that supposed to be a tear? It looks like a thong. Why do you have a thong in your under your eye? Do you love thongs? Do you have fetish with thongs, or what's going on? Awkward.
Rate you, 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, she's an A. Why you give her this an A, bro?
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
Why does he have a tattoo on his elbow? Does it hurt that much? Yeah, she's Asian.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not know she's not Asian? Bro, come on. Mother.
Like fully Asian?
Oh my fucking God. What kind of question is that?
Half Vietnamese.
I don't know, cause I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I f***ed the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Take yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Bro, this guy's out of it, man.
Look at the way the island boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin. Like, it's like a Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right?
Right? Alright, so she good.
Okay.
No charisma at all.
Yeah, what the
This guy is so fucking awkward, dude. 20 women versus 1 rapper. He's not even a rapper, dude. Gone wrong. He's not even a rapper, dude. What the fuck is he wearing this? Bro, what are those shoes? Are there spikes on them?
You have nothing to say? What?
do you have a fake chain or something?
How can someone be this observably dumb? He is an actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain. And the host of this has to keep prodding the island boy for a couple of extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, why'd you rate that girl an 8? Or why do you think that, Fly? That's the island boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the island boys.
Well, that's his actual name? I mean, like, nickname?
Unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does. It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad
bullshit.
and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like, if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're supposed to be asking my name and introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about? I have fake chains?
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking A, bro. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I forgot about the incest shit, dude. This is what America made successful at one point. Where they made so much fucking money. Holy, bro. Holy. I'm just like, oh my god. Fuck it. Post it again. I just can't. All right. I just can't. I get my thoughts together right now. I don't know how this like life works anymore, man. I'm gonna be honest.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You'd do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't, bro?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, so why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it. Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother for internet attention and money online. Fly likes to claim that through kissing his brother, he makes millions, which is a full-blown fib. That is a super lie. There is no way he and his brother have generated millions of dollars through them constantly making out in those videos. Nobody wants to see that disgusting shit. The only reason the Island Boys did make money is because they were paid for appearances so people could clown on them. And the people that watch them solely to make fun of them. They are a public spittoon that people like spitting on. So they made a lot of money through that. Not through the incest that they used to like to film for content online. He definitely hasn't made millions from making out with his brother.
If you made millions off of it, wouldn't you do it again?
Because look, to be honest with you, like she said, I had fake chains on.
You said is my chain fake.
And to be honest with you, listen, I wouldn't. Okay, if I was to walk past by you at the mall, I would. Well, I don't go to malls. But I wouldn't even look at you.
Thank God.
He can't even process a question. The host said, why wouldn't you do that anymore, Fly, about making out with his brother? Explain why you'd put the kibosh on that. And it didn't register at all. He completely forgot that that ever existed because his brain is so fucking poisoned from drugs and lean and whatever else. So he completely forgot about that and then said, like, because she talked about me having fake chains.
Bro.
So you stopped kissing your brother because she came in here and said that you have fake chains? What are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? You absolute degenerate scumbag weirdo. And then he's like, if I passed you in a mall, actually I don't go to malls. But if I pass by you, I wouldn't look at you.
Yeah, I mean, you're my height. You're scrawny. You're skinnier than me. You wear a size small. You made out with your brother. Everyone thinks you're Jeffrey Epstein's son. Good job.
Okay.
You're looking for your third baby mother because the first two you couldn't keep?
My third baby mama.
No?
Why would I? Why
I mean, why are you on a 2v1? I'm just asking.
Because
you
I was asked to. Okay.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Listen. If
you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude too.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay. Listen, you look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have.
Do you have a booster seat for when you
I
drive?
like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though. I like his shoes
shoes are
though.
hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps. That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain. Like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abuga Spike." Like that's what I imagine the island boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep real with you. I spend a lot of money on my drip.
That's great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping
But-
at Lululemon the other day.
Dude, at Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a
That's
nice car.
rented on Airbnb.
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
girl. To be honest, you need to dye your hair black
Okay.
because you look
Black?
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo.
Yeah, not you're
I'm emo because you kissed your brother.
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay,
Bro.
that's fine. I can get them fixed, but you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay.
Damn, bro.
Bro, why am I talking to this stupid?
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity
Bro.
that surrounds his body. That
Bro.
one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth
look
are
like
yellow.
emo.
You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like, how do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's like it's almost pitiful. Like I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such a insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking. I kept responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
You're famous for what? You get clowned on the internet for fun. Good job. You're famous for getting laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at. They are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. Like he likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know, but when I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. You know, I don't want to have 3 baby mamas.
Watch, now she gets stuck. What car?
I didn't get stuck. I just
What car do
responded.
you drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? You feel like insecurity?
No, to be honest with you, I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time. I know you argue with women a lot on the internet. I see.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is
Damn.
just spanking him over and over and over again.
Bro, make
and
her
anytime
famous.
Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps
Make
stumbling
her
over
famous.
his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and like steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Hold on, I think we're getting confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen. To be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
He's my twin.
So no, they're both short. I don't know. He's like a 4.5. You know, his personality brings it down.
Sienna, he got some drip on though. You know the drip.
Cool. The outfit is cool.
He's
but
drippy.
The personality
Bro,
brings
I don't
it down.
give a about my outfit.
I'm so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you.
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just like bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
Bro, to be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
You ain't like her?
no, she's a fan. No.
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let at least step up to the plate right quick.
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna.
I wonder how much money the host got to pay him.
Eventually
Because he got
breaks
paid,
down
believe it or
and
not.
it gets her to get out of there, tells her scram, and then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the island boy. So now he's pouting. So now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up, he just instantly says, "No, get out of here, no."
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, oh, no, just immediately no. Just immediately no.
Because
You gotta introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like some nice chocolate in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to be honest,
Oh my fucking god, man. This guy's so stupid, bro. Life's unfair, man. How the fuck did he got famous?
with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Okay. I also
Okay,
don't like the name.
He's such a fucking loser. It's crazy. Like you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly pathetic. And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about him just getting roasted all the time or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him. No one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That look cool.
Because
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Okay.
So.
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, the ship, how's it going? This guy, I just don't get it.
Right, you good, you straight, go.
He said you good.
I have to imagine. What do you mean, can you?
Next at least.
Can I go in your car?
What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off with someone in the studio? That's not very hard, especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. That's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's
Bro,
kind of
what
where
the
it
fuck?
ends. It then just goes on to like
Boo-boo.
behind-the-scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's
Bro, how the fuck did someone like Island Boy got famous, man? Like, honestly. He's pushing all the girls away because he isn't ready to break up with his brother yet? Oh, fucking. That would have been a great joke right there, dude. You can't kiss your brother with a massive burn. I mean, yeah.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Just
though.
listen.
If you're gonna be rude.
Bro. I don't get it, guys. I really don't get it. Anyways, good news though. We are almost done. We need 2 more left, and we'll be done with all of these. Which I just need an extra day to what you call it? I would just need an extra day to clean it up, and we'll be good. So yeah, we've been doing good progress today. Again, a lot because the reason why they're not taking as long, guys, because I found a lot of themes that I was gonna use for these designs. Because I found a lot of themes. The colors are not taking as long because again, these are extremely big pieces and all that kind of stuff. They still need to be cleaned up, but yeah, so you see like this one was more like blue. This right here was like with a brown and white. This one right here was like, I guess say greenish kind of feeling. This is more like brownish green. This is more reddish, and this is like with the black, you know, with the ramen, and this was like green and blue and white. So, yeah. So it's like I said, like I've been finding like I found like a lot of cool themes and more details on others and stuff like that. Yeah. So that's where we're at right now. We kind of go from there, really. Anyways, yeah, I just don't know how he got famous. Oh wait, let me check out the. I've been seeing this video going a little bit viral lately. It got 2 million.
Real estate property man.
Bro, this got like 2 million views, 2.7 million views in 3 days. Yeah, I've been seeing this. So it's about a squatter. A current finds real estate agent over house. Bro, this is like, it went viral, guys.
Manager calls the police after someone breaks into a home he's selling and is still inside the property claiming squatters' rights. What officers don't know is the burglar inside is the worst Karen we've ever seen.
What a joke. That's not our door handle. They took it off.
6-9 to 189. I can hear dogs. Somebody's coming to the door. You look.
Can you hold on? What a cheek. It's astonishing, isn't it?
He looked out the window and then walked away from the door.
The thing is, the only way to get the lockbox off if you don't know the code is to take the door handle off and throw it away. They came prepared. That's our standard key. That key does all of our properties throughout the U.S.
Hi there.
Hi. No.
Come on out.
I don't have paperwork. Why are you on my property?
1025. Come on out.
No. Do not touch me.
You need to come outside right now.
No, I do not. I know my laws. Sir, get off of my property.
Come on outside.
What the fuck?
Adverse property. Adverse possession with title.
Then you need to come out and talk to me because
Okay,
we're going to
I will talk to you right there.
Come outside.
Respect my space. You do not
What the fuck is going on with the house? Why is it so empty? That's why it's so echoey.
have any right to come and grab me.
Did I touch you?
You were trying to grab
Yeah,
me
because
when I
we're
have
here.
my paperwork.
Then
Sir,
come outside.
This is a civil matter now because I filed adverse possession, sir,
Come
with the state of
outside.
Florida. Sir, get out of my house.
Adverse possession is a law that allows a trespasser to legally acquire the title to another person's property that is abandoned or not maintained. However, a person can only claim this after uninterrupted possession of the house for 7 years and cannot be done in secret.
I paid
What?
down to get this.
Then come outside and discuss that
I
with
will
us.
discuss it.
That is a law? Wow, I did not know
I
that.
will discuss it. You don't have no right to grab me, sir, when I have my paperwork. You are listening to one side of a story. You did not hear me. I am an American citizen. You have no right to step in my house. There is not one way to purchase a home.
You're going to come outside.
Get out of my house.
Couldn't the owner just say, you could go in?
From the house.
You cannot remove me from my house with my paperwork, sir.
Can we see the paperwork you have?
State of Florida, adverse possession. Actually, me and my husband had filed this.
You need to come outside.
Okay, well, you need to know your laws because you seem very uneducated about adverse possession.
Yeah, Florida, yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
I'll tell you what, the people who know what they're doing and know that they're doing illegally don't react the way that you do. They don't speak
You
the way that
almost
you do.
grabbed me. I said, give me a minute so that I can put my dogs away, and you grabbed me.
You tried to come running out the back of the house to run. You could have gone out the
Why
front
would I
door.
run?
You didn't know I was back
The
here.
front, I saw you from there. See the assumption, sir? One of them came and tried to break in.
That was
and
an
messed up.
agent trying to show the property that is vacant and is not yours. What are you talking about?
First of all, it is.
No, it's not. I've got all the paperwork.
Real
The offers
estate, an
are-
attempt to establish adverse possession with title. How long has the home been sitting there abandoned? I have every right to actually.
It's not abandoned.
Yes.
No, it's not. It's
sweetheart, so
listed
you
in the
know adverse
MLS.
possession.
It's listed
Get
in the
ignorant-
MLS. It's listed in the MLS.
You can't grab me out here.
I'm not grabbing you. You need to get out.
No, he tried to grab me out of here. We filed adverse possession on the home already. Thank you. He could be on MLS all it wants to be. Adverse possession is still a law, sweetheart. Thank you. Milo, come inside. Come inside, Milo.
Yeah, she just bought her. She's a squatter. So she knows. I guess she's been. What kind of looks like she's been doing this for some time now. I guess it's like she knows this law pretty well, which is like it's a fucking weird law. But it looks like where if a house is abandoned for 7 years or something like that, well, I guess like without being registered or something like that, you're legally allowed to take it with for a quick fee or some shit like that. I don't know. But anyway, she's just fucking making all this shit up. She's just a fucking squatter, ruined the property, etc.
Don't sneak.
I just did.
You'll be out, don't worry.
I don't care.
Yeah, you will.
I paid already.
You'll be out.
I already paid.
You'll be out.
We went to the...
You'll be out. I'll be back in 30 days with the sheriff and you'll be out.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be out.
Adverse possession.
Smarty pants.
What's adverse
You know what you're doing? Out you go.
Yeah, whatever.
What's adverse?
He's trying to say it's abandoned. It's not abandoned. There's a sheet in there where the contractors come and clean it every week. It's not abandoned. It's listed. It's been listed for a year. We have showings all the time. It's not abandoned. It's not an abandoned property. So she's lying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. There's a certificate of title.
And he's showing us the certificate of the title right now.
Select Portfolio Servicing. There's my listing agreement from Select Portfolio Servicing. This is how old the file is. It's never been abandoned since we foreclosed on it. My phone number was on the window. She's taken that down.
The realtor said his phone number was even on the window and they took that down.
This was in the window. We don't see it now. I got pictures of it there last week.
Okay.
There's my sign last week. And there you can see the lockbox and our brass door handle. Gone.
Wow.
With all the paperwork and photo evidence the property manager has, officers determine he's correct, and the Karen has no authority to claim adverse possession on the residence. Now they just need to figure out how to get her out of the house.
Here's where we're at.
I mean, there you go. What she's doing is squatting, yeah.
Squatting. They changed the locks, took the locks, that's that. So we have authority. If you want to break the door down, we can go in and remove her forcefully. We can arrest her for trespassing and theft.
Do it.
Stealing the locks. That's how far you
Yes.
want. Yeah. Would you rather do it the safer way with minimal risk of damaging the property and doing, like you said, doing the 30 days with the sheriff's office? Or are you wanting her removed immediately now? Because if that's the case, if she doesn't let us back in, if she doesn't come and agree to open the door.
I'm gonna be honest. Do it forcibly because there'll be less damage because she could easily do a lot of damage in 30 days. Like before she gets kicked out, she didn't destroy the house and have more damage. It'll cost you more money than a fucking door.
Or which she may not do now because she knows she's probably in the wrong. You will have to be responsible for breaking the door down and paying for the damages.
Well, it's our property anyway. We own it. Whatever damage is there is there. What are they going to do in the month they're there? And the money they're going to cost us by not being able to market it?
I can't answer that.
No, exactly. So you don't think she's going to come to the door anyway?
I mean, we can try again, and I would have German go up there because she doesn't like me, clearly, so she might be willing to come back to the door once he goes up to it. What do you think?
Try it.
Let's try that.
I can't open this door.
Can we see that paperwork again, please? Can we go to the back?
I filed adverse possession.
Can you just meet me in the back door? Because I need you to show me that paperwork again.
She said she's coming out?
Yeah, she said, stay right there. She's going to show me through the window, I guess. He's the one that's going to need to breach this door.
Can he give us permission to kick it in, or does he have to be the one to actually do it?
You're going to make a 70-year-old man risk his old limbs for kicking the door.
I don't know what the legal requirements are here. He's
I mean, that's true.
He's a senior officer. He's a master police officer, so he knows this stuff more than I do.
Yeah, let's check the back door. Do you have a screwdriver or a drill?
Why would you need a screwdriver and drill?
I have my multi-tool that has a screwdriver in it.
Yeah, it will be faster with a drill. Because that door, like you said, it's been broke, but it's just that little piece of wood is holding it.
Ma'am, you're going to need to come outside. At least open the door.
Why?
Because I'm ordering you.
You are not my authority.
If you refuse to follow that order, you will be arrested for resisting. Do you want to be arrested for resisting?
Resisting what? I have my paperwork.
Resisting a lawful order.
Give me a second, I'm recording.
Go ahead and record, and then open the door.
You said you wanted to see the paperwork.
We need to see it personally. Come open the door.
Adverse possession means paying the taxes on the home.
If you have no reason to worry, come open the door.
You tried to grab me of your assumption, sir.
I'm going to go grab my multi-tool. If we don't have a drill, we don't have a drill.
Step back. Step back. Step back from the door. Step away from the door. Step away from the door. Sir, step away. Tell this man
This poor guy.
Just step away just a little.
I need to see him. I filed adverse possession on the 20th.
Can I see that?
Yes. You can hold. You don't have to hold it, sir. This is the original copy.
Okay.
As you can see, this is the adverse possession
What's
of
your
the
name?
state of Florida. Ashley.
Okay.
Now, I know what I'm doing because this is not the only property that I pay taxes on. You pay a portion of taxes for adverse possession. And you start cleaning up the home so you can take over the home. Milo, come inside now. Melody, inside.
Doggy, no.
So no longer, this is not in your hand. This is a court civil case where we fight and we show them that we're going to be paying taxes on the
That's
home.
not how that
When
works.
you pay a portion of the taxes, you go to the appraisal office and you pay a portion of the taxes on the home. This home has been sitting. That's why adverse possession exists. That's not my fault that you can't do your job and you can't.
Legally foreclosed on.
If you are a real estate agent, that means you have to sell in a limited time.
You know nothing about what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. It's called adverse possession.
$575,000 was paid for this property in January of last year at foreclosure sale.
Yeah.
That makes it legally the owner's property. It has
No,
not
it
been
doesn't-
abandoned. I have pictures of the property every week, date and time stamp, which will go to the court. You are wrong. It
No,
is never
you are
abandoned,
wrong.
and we are maintaining the property.
Just take her already.
What's wrong with the pool and the frogs?
Yeah.
And what's wrong
Doesn't
with
do any difference at
that's
all.
not maintaining.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it.
I'm going to
We're
sit
here
in
every
court.
10 days.
10:15. Let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No, my criteria, sir, you cannot grab me, sir.
Do not resist.
Sir, you
Do not
cannot grab.
resist.
I have dogs. Sir, I filed
Do not
adverse
resist.
possession.
Stop resisting.
I filed adverse possession. I did it the right way. Stop. Sir, please. My dog. Sir.
Fuck your dog.
Sir, can you help me? I filed adverse possession. Sir, that's my paperwork.
Fuck your paperwork.
What about my
Against the wall. Against the
What
wall.
about my dogs? You didn't listen to me.
Stand.
You're
Stop
doing it
resisting.
incorrectly.
You want to get tased?
No.
Turn around right now.
Turn around.
Yay!
Stand against the wall and stop resisting now.
I need to call the police because this is wrong.
There are the police.
You cannot arrest me. You cannot arrest me. Why are you arresting me? Are you serious? Why am I being arrested? I have rights.
I told you, burglary, trespassing,
This
and
is
theft.
not burglary. I have the paperwork, sir. I went through the appraisal. State appraisal. They gave me the key. Oh my God, sir.
They changed the lock, so
I have my MacBook Pro. Wait, let's go inside. I have to. My dog.
We'll get everything.
I can't do this again. Sir.
I can't do this
are
again?
You pressing charges?
It's up to the bank.
I declare bankruptcy!
Are you pressing charges?
If this officer falls in the water because you won't cooperate,
What about
you're
my
going to be
stuff?
charged.
We'll get it for you.
I wasn't the one who did it. What about my husband?
Stop resisting. Stop.
Leave me alone, sir.
Damn, Demon Boy.
Spitting in my face.
I'm not. That's not fair because I had my paperwork. You're racist.
Okay, here we go. Damn.
I can't wait to come for you.
Oh,
You're
that's a threat.
fat.
That's another charge.
Don't worry.
Damn.
I have my paperwork. Don't worry. Don't worry. I had paperwork. I had paperwork too. I had my paperwork. And I'm being arrested for what? What am I being arrested for? Burglary?
Oh, you're trying to break out of your cuffs now. So now you're going to get another charge. Up against the wall.
Damn.
You're about to get tased right now.
Damn.
Siri, call a car.
Siri?
Siri, call a car. Siri, call a car. Call a car. Call a car, Siri. No.
Tell the cops? Wait. Her husband is Siri? Because she said call Siri and it says husband in parentheses. Wait, what's going on? Like What
Roll over on
the?
your
She's crazy.
Here, stay right there on the ground.
You fat. Get the fuck out of my face. Or I spit on you. Get the fuck out of here. I have no respect for you, you GED, you dumb loser. Adverse possession is a law, and I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you for what you just did. I swear to fuck. Get the
What money?
fuck away from me. You ugly fat fuck.
Do we need to wait for a female?
Let's just throw her in the car.
I have mail coming too. I can't wait to see her.
I would just keep that mail. My mail now.
I started working out again 3 weeks ago.
I'll go check the inside with this guy.
6 and we're gonna need animal control, 2 small dogs, possibly Pomeranians.
All right, let's go inside.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's somebody else in there. So the husband is involved in it as well. I didn't think it was her on her own.
Well, that's what she's been saying to her husband, but...
Why does she think she has a right to have a property when other people have to save up the down payment? It's crazy.
All right, just go ahead and announce yourself.
Hello? Anybody here? Hello? There's some stuff in there. Paperwork.
That's her bag.
What about this? Shall we bring this out?
I mean, there's some maintenance. Since it's like it doesn't look like it's complete dirty, which is a good thing.
I'm just taking her personal stuff.
Get back. Get back. Come through. Here's it. Look at this. They came prepared.
Door handle
Here's
packaging?
my sign on the floor. Here's the lockbox with the door handle. There's a baby's budgie here. Thank God there's no baby in it. Well, I can't see one, can you? You know what? They probably, that's the dogs.
He even said, see me in 30 days, but you antagonized that I would get arrested.
There's our sheet. As you can
Demon!
see, do you want to take a picture of this? This is the sign-in sheet. Look at the dates we're here. We have a crew that come and clean it and make sure everything's okay.
You're trying to ruin my life? You see a black woman all by herself and I'm the mastermind all of a sudden?
Absolutely nothing about anything that we've done
You were trying to grab me.
had
You were
anything
so
to do with
No
race.
way. When I tried to tell you the front door, go play with the front door right now and see if you can open it from the front.
You go open it from the front.
So according to this, in order to use adverse possession, you must move into an otherwise neglected property and improve the property, and the title can't be granted to you after a period of time, and it must be done in a visible manner such that is in conflict with the owner's right, none of which she does.
I'm not going to cooperate.
It's okay. I'm just going to do a quick pat either way because it's just for safety measures.
Safety measures for what? You got f***ing belts and everything on you. How safety for what?
You're getting
Look at
you're
me.
getting transported from one place to another.
I don't
so
care.
Either way, like I said, I can just hold you here and I can just do a pat real quick. But either way, it's gonna happen. Don't touch. And then I got to.
I have my own authority. I'm a sovereign citizen, so
Oh,
just don't touch
fuck
me.
me.
Don't
Oh, fuck me. A sovereign citizen too as well. Oh my god, she's one of the worst goddamn human beings ever, dude. She's a sovereign. Oh, okay. All right now. All right.
Cooperate with the pat down.
Do you realize just how easy it is if you just? I just.
How big are your legs? If you spit on me, you're gonna get charged with additional.
Damn, dealing with this.
Get out of me!
You can put her on the wrap.
Don't touch me, you piece of trash! Get the f away from me! It's you, bitch! You guys broke it!
It's not broke. It's not broken. It's not broken.
It's broken!
It's
You're the scam
She's
artist.
already gotten out once. Oh, you slipped out of these before. So right now you're sitting here, and you can put these handcuffs behind your back.
I don't like you guys anymore. Like I hate you all. And I hope you guys dies and I hope your children dies. Like I don't like you guys. And I can't wait for sovereign citizens to just come through and like when that war begins, I can't wait. Don't talk to me. I'm an American and I want to be the face of that war too.
Hi, I'm Officer Espinosa. I'm with Orange County Animal Services. I'm gonna be taking your 2 dogs. Okay?
Can you take the number?
Listen,
Can
hold
you
on.
can you
Okay,
take the
well then
number?
I'm not
Okay, bye bitch. Bye bitch. Bye ugly bitch. That's why your skin sucks.
Are you on behalf of them
Wow.
wanting to press charges for all this against her?
I'll check with the asset manager. Can I get back to you?
Well, the entire point of what we're doing is that you gave us the impression you wanted to press charges. If you're going to come back and say no, we have to let her go.
No, let's do it.
They can always change their minds and have the charges dropped later.
They
but
can,
if, on your, if you being the representative want to press charges on their behalf, they can change their minds later.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can say no and we can release her.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think we should do then?
I cannot give you legal advice. I mean,
What do you mean? What you should do? Fucking say yes. Fuck that bitch. She took my shit. Fuck off. And that's it. Consequences.
regardless, I'm going to arrest her for the resisting charges.
And damage?
Well, that's on you guys. That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't know their firm answer right now, you are the representative. You can say yes to it right now. And if they change their minds, the state attorney's office will be contacting them regardless, and they would change their minds then.
Okay, put your hand behind your back. Break my wrist. You're not my authority. Break my wrist. I ain't breaking no wrist. Break my no. Break my arm. Put your hands together. Come out. Come out.
Let's just wait for the wrap.
Okay. I said no, right? Oh, you're gonna. I said no, right? I'll file them up. What's up? I'll file them up. Get the f away from me.
You got out of the handcuffs again. How the fuck do you keep doing that?
Get the f away from me.
Oh my
Ma'am,
god.
you really need to stop resisting.
Nope.
Put her down.
Get off me.
Oh, no. Attention. Now you have assault and battery on a police officer. Congratulations.
Awesome.
There you go.
This is hilarious.
We're good. When you have her ankles tightened, I'll pull her over in the grass.
This is hilarious, bro. What the fuck, man? This is the most insane. I can see why it has 2 million views, guys.
Roll on your back. Stop resisting.
Please back up.
Roll over onto your back. All right, let me lift. Let me lift. There you go.
Oh wow, they're putting in her whole restraint.
Grab it.
You are doing this to yourself.
I don't care. You're hurting me. Get off. Get off of me. You can't do this shit. I'm a human. Get
Are you? You sound like a demon.
How is this legal? Get off of me.
Damn. Damn.
Just
God,
in case they take the helmet.
that's
I don't know how
crazy.
she's going to react to this one.
This suspect, Ashley, was charged
Damn.
with felony escape, felony resisting with violence,
Don't
felony
drop
battery on a
charges.
law
Don't drop
enforcement
charges.
officer,
Don't drop
providing
charges.
false identification for giving the wrong last name, threats
I swear to fucking God, she better not get the fucking like drop charges shit.
to law enforcement, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, felony threats to a public servant, larceny, and trespassing by adverse possession without notice. There are no records indicating she filed any lawsuits against the involved officers or the
course.
property owners. Court records indicate she pleaded not guilty, bonded out, and has since stopped showing up to court, and her bond has since been forfeited. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty
has
in a court
warrants
of law.
now.
Now, in Florida, it takes 7 straight years of living on a property and paying the taxes before you can even try to make that claim. And this wasn't that, not even close. You don't get
Oh,
people
that's
jammed
how it
up
works.
fast, confidence built on something they don't fully understand. Because what she's holding right there, adverse possession, that's not a free pass to take control of someone's house. So now we've got officers walking into a situation where someone truly believes they belong there, and that belief, that's what makes it harder than it looks. And she gave them a fight the entire time, and those are all delay tactics, not to win, she just wanted to avoid losing. But here's the moment I want you to really lean in on. Around the
Okay.
11:47 mark, watch how she begins throwing threats around, trying to pull the officer's attention toward her voice, while at the exact same time, she's working her hands slipping through those cuffs. That's attention manipulation. Get officers focused on what they hear, so they miss what they should be seeing, but it didn't work. Some people don't escalate because
that's
they're actually
crazy.
confused. They escalate because somewhere along the way, they decided they're not leaving no matter the cost. But keep in mind, situations like this, they never fall apart because of what someone actually knows. They fall apart because of what someone thinks they know.
Damn, bro, that is a crazy fucking squatter, dude. Oh my God. Florida passed a law last year that allows the homeowner to evict a squatter immediately. Yeah, I heard about that. So Yeah, because like in Florida you can't be a squatter anymore. Yeah. Wow. I mean, squatter rights should be officially abandoned now. Because like squatter was like a whole thing from back in the day. Times has changed, and people have taken advantage of it, and is a whole different like era. You know what I mean? So it's like squatters' rights should be like for sure like abolished pretty much at this point. But yeah, that is a crazy. That is crazy. What time is it? 3? Okay. We have plenty of time to work on the last two. Wait, Texas judges are turning orders attorney to appear in court at the citizen. Wait, what? Huh. Celebrate as Sweden scores the last minute goal in the Squad World Cup. Wait, why did want Sweden to win? I'm just wondering, do they have any connection to it, or just their favorite team, favorite players? I'm just wondering.
Part though, it's a pretty they're all surface level, but they are immediate.
For the
things.
most part, though,
it's a pretty surface level movie.
For the most part, it's very surface level.
Yeah,
and I think a sequel though could improve upon it. You know, like I think out of the video game movies, I'd still prefer the Sonic ones. Like this looks better. This is more visually impressive, but I still prefer the Sonic movies.
Sonic surprises you with heart, and I think that is the thing. Is like you could look at Super Mario and be like, "We're not coming for a plot or things like that." But I'm like, every animated movie, especially of this variety.
I mean, I think with Mario movies are just meant to be fun. You know what I mean? They're just meant to be fun, and that's it. Like I'm trying to think, like, yeah, because again, like in the first Mario movie, what was the thing about like in their emotional moment was Mario and Luigi having each other's back as brothers and believe in themselves or some shit like that. But like it's just like the whole film is just about having fun. There's no really big message behind it, and I think it should stay that way. Personally, like for a Mario film, I think it should just be a fun film. You know? Are those like acid genes? I don't know what that is. Let's see. Oh yeah, I saw this. They made an arcade stick for the laptop. Where was it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, they made an arcade stick for the laptop. I think it's pretty cool, 3D. Yo, chat, you should print this. It's 3D printed. And that's pretty cool. A little weird gimmick, you know? You know what, funny enough? I can actually play video games on my keyboard if I have access to this. Because I can't really play on my keyboard with my hand, right? Because it's messed up. But with the arcade stick like this, I can totally play. Achoo! I think it looks really cool. I would totally play that. But yeah, now we got a bunch of April Fool's jokes, guys. Unleash your power in a business setting. Scatter Pearl Max. That'd be awesome to have that, honestly. Oh yeah, I'm still waiting for the Dragon Radar phone from last year. Oh yeah, I remember that joke. This would have been kind of cool, honestly. I mean, there are Ds, but not like this advanced. Obviously, like advanced kind of thing where it's like, I mean, technically you could do it now. If you think about it, in many ways. It's never been more aura for this dude. Why? Because he slipped on, like, what is wrong with people? As like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, bro. So because one of the, I mean, there's a lot of people that have a lot of botches, and it's like so weird, man. Yeah, he's fucking wise. Did you all see him last week? Jumping over the barricade. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Devil Wears product? Who's this? I don't know what that is. But they're making it. Oh yeah, they are making Devil Wears product too. The video of Doja Cat with her fans on live stream. Smoking a joint, not knowing someone else was Mata Ducey me. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, stop murdering my students. Oh man. Why aren't expired IDs accepted as proof of age? Before I'm 33 before it expired. I'm not magically 17 because the piece of plastic is expired. I mean, I get that, but it's kind of like maybe you didn't use ID because you have something illegal on you or something like that. I don't know. It's like I don't know. Anyways, I wonder what Maximilian's at right now.
You could carjack people in Mario World. A red Yoshi. Oh, Christ.
And he's dead. And he's dead. And he's dead. All right, moving on. Moving on now.
Can't go back.
Moving on now. And moving on.
I can't go back. It won't let me. I have to play the whole level without the bird, chicken, whatever. Lizard.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay.
And you gotta fly too.
Okay. Man, I wish I had a Yoshi. I'm sure I'm not missing out on anything special. I'm sure this is gonna be completely fine. Completely normal level. But I'll just complete.
I want to see. Oh, he did. He does get the Yoshi. Yeah.
No! Yes. Where? I ate it. I ate it. I ate it. It's been
Oh
eaten.
my god, bro.
So I'm back here again. Is it? Oh my god. Oh god, my god.
Oh my god, bro.
You
It's so funny, dude.
Okay. No, there was another blue guy. Oh God. That's another blue guy. So that last blue guy is there so that I can fly. Right? It has to be. The thing has to be in like the top right or something.
It's a puzzle. Like each start level, guys, is a small puzzle. That's literally what they are. That's why they're like difficult to like get it right.
Feed.
God damn it, Yoshi, stop eating, bro.
Feed. Big.
And he spit it out. Alright, you must have figured it out by now, by the way. There we go. It has to be right here. This is the place right here.
Okay.
I forget what you're supposed to do, actually.
Where's that blue dude? Again. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, they've made this literally impossible. It's actually impossible.
There it is.
Even if you go above it?
Oh my god. Left. You have to go left, not right.
Even if you go above it?
Oh my god. He almost had it.
Yes.
At least he has to. Oh! You almost had a bet at Yoshi. You almost had a bet at Yoshi. Oh my god, dude.
I haven't checked down here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh!
What are those? Huh? What are those? I'm gonna die.
Why would you?
And lose
why
my
would
chicken? And okay.
He just lost everything.
Okay.
He just lost everything. Why would you do that? You just
great.
He just lost everything.
Okay, time to feed.
He lost to Yoshi and he has like no bitches.
That for I just need to find the right area to use the blue shell dudes. Feed. Yes, good feed. Okay, continue. How'd that guy not die? Alright, so I'm gonna take this dude. I'm gonna run.
I mean, he kind of figured it out.
My god. My god.
Oh, no, he needs the fucking shell. So the challenge is you need the cape. So he needs the cape, by the way, and he's dead.
Why would I do this?
What is he doing? Oh my god, bro! Like, it's just so funny, dude. I mean, we all been through this when we were kids, right? I mean, I played this game like, oh no, man, like, It's like, holy hell, bro. Like, he finally got it. All right, there we go.
Yoink this guy.
Go down. What?
Oh, thank you, God.
Imagine if he throws it away. Imagine if he...
All the stars had to align. All the stars aligned. Where are we now?
This is just different worlds. And you go to the end of the world now. You wanna go find a boss? Yep, find a boss! Find a boss time if he wants to do it. Did he do it? Good, yeah, there you go. Easy clap. Warp zone, yeah. Congrats, yeah, that's the final boss.
I don't want to beat the game now. That loses out most of the experience. That's the any percent? Ah. Ooh, okay. Wonder where the hell this goes.
You control it.
God.
No.
Oh, my sweet Jesus God. Oh, God.
All right, luckily I could skip this little part. Hold up. So you did figure it out. Okay, you did figure it out. Okay. Cause yeah, you could control the coins, by the way. I don't think you ever realized that. Like you could control the coins. Yeah, you can control the coins. Oh, there it is. You got the yellow Yoshi. All right.
Grow, you big chicken.
Nope, they're not. They're just there. Nope. What do we have to do here, actually?
Whoa. What? What was that?
Yeah, that's not... Yeah, it's a pound, Yoshi. But is that how you finish that one? No, it's not, right? Oh, it is.
Hey!
That's how you finish that one? I don't remember that one.
Huh?
What was the last one? Because I know once you finish the star, you unlock the Kaiser levels, which is a whole, like, yeah, the crazy levels there.
How do I stomp? How do I Yoshi stamp?
You spin and land it on... There you go. There you go. There you go, you got it.
Yeah. I'm here forever.
Hold on, oh, you did figure it out.
Oh. No, yeah. Get out of here. Oh.
Wait, is this one? Is that all for this one? I think
Well,
so.
this
I
is
think
an interesting level.
I think it's the gimme. Yeah, it's the gimme.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the gimme. Yeah.
I see where the secret is. All right. So it's all the way on the right. It's all the way on the right. Gotcha. Parry God. Yeah, we have to get that.
All right.
We have to get it.
I want to see him finish the star, guys. Cause that's freaking funny. Oh, he doesn't know that
Dang
Yoshi
it,
could.
I have to leave. Yoshi came with me. Did not. He did not. Well, that's been fun. I connected the star.
There you go.
Great.
And now he's back to where he was.
Not over? Missed one secret?
Yup. Yes, he has.
One exit on the bottom one?
Yup, that one. Let's go to the Kaiser level. Yep.
Oh god, it's not here. Oh no. One I don't know how it works. Oh god.
Yep.
Not ah! Wait.
Yo, what are you going?
W-A-T-E. Wait.
I'm trying to add more colors to this, guys. Hold up.
Die. No! Oh, I get it. Yeah.
I'm doing really great. I want you to maximum play one of my favorite games of all time. I just want to see him finish the start part. See if he actually unlocks the Kaizo. Because one part of me wants to really want to see. I want to see him reacting to the Kaizo levels.
The chicken. Where is this secret? Is it back here? There was a few things that I could get.
Yeah, he needs the cape.
Holy, what the hell?
Yeah, I believe, yeah, you need the cape. Yeah, he needs the cape.
That sucks. Those things, right? Them things.
There you go. Hold on. I think you figured it out. Okay, you did figure it out. Okay. Yeah, kinda. I have to wait 10 days for them to
What? It went up. What? I knew it! I knew it!
Yeah, I have to wait 10 days. They said they're already gonna put the money back where I'm not gonna be negative anymore, but I just can't use PayPal right now. I can't even get paid through PayPal right now. Because I don't want them to be like, oh, you got money, so never mind. I know they're probably not gonna do that, but I'm just paranoid of that.
With my mind. What is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Yep.
No.
And it's over. Yep, he was there. He needs the final block. Yeah, okay.
There was any winged one. No! I should have just started selected out of there.
Yeah, alright, let's see. So he's gonna cheese it. He's gonna cheese it. Oh, he's dead.
Yoshi.
Hold up, he's gonna cheese it. There you go. There it is. There, he did it. He did it. He did it. He doesn't know that Yoshi could swallow it and then take the key with him. And now he's officially unlocked the Kaizo.
What?
These are crazy levels, guys. These are crazy levels. These are Kaizo levels.
What the hell? Amazing! If you have made it this far, beyond lies this special zone. Complete it, and you can explore a strange new world. Sounds easy enough.
It sounds easy, but I mean, I don't think he could do it.
What? Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah.
And he soft locked himself.
Okay. Right. Right. What? Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, it's still there, but yeah. Bro, what is he doing? He knows that trick? I did not know he knows that. I didn't know he knew that.
Play this game.
What the hell? He found the glitch? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Wow, I did not know he knew about that glitch. I'm
Right,
very
left.
just keep going. And he's dead. And there you go.
Hell?
Oh shit.
No. I get it. I get it.
Oh, let's see if he does. Does he beat it? Does he beat
I'll
it?
have to find unique and creative. Believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe
He's
it.
gonna cheese it again?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I'm cheesing the game.
He's cheesing again. Motherfucker, he's cheesing again,
I don't
huh?
believe it. So there's 8 weird levels. There's that. I got stuck in Yoshi.
All right, now he's back to normal. Okay, I'll watch this another time. But yeah, I was just like wondering if he's actually gonna like actually do the Kaizo ones. I believe they're called the Kaizo. I believe. Kaizos are like put it in simple terms, extra hard levels. Like that's pretty much what it is. Some wild stuff just happened. It's I uploaded an hour ago. What wild stuff? Am I missing something? Guys, you guys
That's the noise Mario.
Oh wait, I already saw this. Wait, what? This is an hour ago. We already saw this. What the hell? Well, not all of it, but yeah. Anyways, how's everybody doing today, guys? Sorry, I was just watching it because it's one of my favorite games of all time. I was kind of like want to see what he was gonna do with the Kaiser stuff. I'm watching this tomorrow, by the way. But yeah, we've been chilling. I've been working on the commissions lately so far. We finished most of them. I'm working on the last 2 right now. The reason they're not final, by the way, all these designs are not final is because I still need to clean them, make sure they're good, and I also got to finish a coin. I should be able to finish that. All by, let's see, I want to say literally by Thursday, honestly, because today I'll finish it mostly all of it, and then Thursday will be like hopefully like the finalize everything pretty much. But yeah. But yeah, anyways. I think we're done with the videos for right now. Because we were watching a lot of them today. We talked about a lot of stuff today too. If you guys missed that, we pretty much talked about like the bunch of new trailers today. We talked about yeah, we talked about the trailers. We talked about certain things, and then we watched a couple of videos, planned videos. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. But today's gonna be weird, guys. Today's April Fool's, so don't be fooled today, all right? Do not be fooled today. Make sure you do your research and kind of go from there, alright, guys? But yeah, I do want to talk about the last thing of today, Kit Kat situation. If you guys don't know, Kit Kat lost about 12 tons of Kit Kats. So we can confirm that 12 tons of Kit Kat products are stolen while in transit between our factory in central Italy and their destination to Poland. So Poland has no Kit Kats. We are working closely to our local authorities and supply chain partners to investigate. The good news, there are no concerns for consumer safety. Supply is not affected. Thank you. Like, and then like the funniest thing, there are like companies jumping on this, and like for like official statement from ONA, we can confirm that ONA had nothing to do with this. Thank you. And the memes just keep piling and piling. They're like companies. Hitman, good evening, 47. I hate to interrupt your break between contracts and shipment on delicious snacks that's gone missing under suspicious circumstances. Your target is unidentified individual with a sweet tooth. For now, we are calling the snacker. We believe that they deserve to have a break permanently. I'll leave it to you to prepare. Like everybody just making fun of like it's like legit companies too, guys. It's like legit companies. The Fast and Furious. Charlotte FC. Look at official statement from a football team, guys. We would like to share our sincere thoughts and condolences to Kit Kat at the recent news of 12 tons Kit Kats being stolen. On an unrelated note, we are happy to share we will be offering roughly about 413,000 Kit Kats at this Saturday's match against Philadelphia in Bank of America Stadium. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh man. But yeah, it's just crazy, bro. Somebody just stole a bunch of Kit Kats. For what reason, too? Like, puggy penguins. Official statement. We can't confirm that Pengu had nothing to do with this. Thank you for your attention, the fat penguin. KFC, sorry guys. We were product testing for our 12 herb and spice. Official statement from Dead by Daylight. We cannot claim to understand every changing nature of the realms. Following the news of the death today, we too were surprised to learn of our mysterious fault reporting on the roadway prior to the truck's disappearance. We're currently combining the rounds to see if we can spot the strange addition to the fog. However, we should manage to locate it. We can't guarantee it. We will be allowed to escape. Watch Mojo. They're calling the biggest kidnapping ever. Phantom, confirm tons of Kit Kat have been liquidated from the market. Official summer Christmas tree. We can confirm that Gray Man's had nothing to do with this Christmas dessert. Thank you. Oh my god. Official statement. Even though Michelle loves snacks, we do not think 12 tons of chocolate is something she could handle. Thank you. What a roll cap. This is coincidence, I swear. 12 tons Kit Kat. Oh my god, bro, what is going on? God, dude. It's like official. It just became a meme, dude. It just became a meme for a bunch of companies like Hungry Shark. Like, bro, what is going on? Call of Duty. Now the ghost town. Oh my god, dude. Like, this is insane, bro. You know what's crazy though? This is great marketing for them, by the way. If you really think about this, how much you guys want to bet that this actually made people buy Kit Kats? Like, this is actual marketing. The minions, not us. Oh my god, dude. God damn it, dude. This is Del Taco to you as well? Del Taco has absolutely nothing to do with this. Thank you. Oh, dude, it just keeps going. Somewhere in Poland, guys, they have a bunch of Kit Kats for no reason. Yeah, it's great marketing if you think about it. Pluto. Well, it's been significantly proven that Kit Kats can astronomically enhance watching Pluto TV for free. Real onset nothing to do with this. But yeah, that's just funny, man. I like this whole Kit Kat thing. It's like it's just so random. Like, yo, let's go steal some Kit Kats. You know what I mean? Like, let's go steal some Kit Kats. You could actually check if your Kit Kat stolen, guys, in Poland. Stolen Kit Kat tracker. Is yours one of them? One, find an 8-digit batch number on the back of your Kit Kat. Wow. No, this is April Fool's. So they can't sell in bulk without drawing it. Yeah, they can't. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the point of it? Are they gonna eat it all? Wait, what did she cancel? Event cancel. What? No, wait, what? No, no, no. If they cancel the event, they refund the event. What the fuck? Or melt them down, make new chocolate, and sell that product. I mean, that's that thing too. It was maybe it was for themselves. I don't know. Who knows? He took his bet to NBA game only for it to start to try to get at the players' attention. Is that like a joke? They're selling the K-pop cards already on. Oh my god, dude, we lost the plot, guys. We really lost the plot. Oh my god. I guess that customer found a pre-owned Super Mario signed by Charles Martinet. Charles was voiced by Mario for 30 years. Why would they sell that? The fuck? I would have bought that for $20. The Cyberpunk TJ is past 50 million. I saw pre-orders, by the way, for it on GameStop. I don't know if it's the same one. Yeah, I saw that on GameStop. You could pre-order it now. Let me see. What's going on here? Yeah, I can't watch that on stream. I don't know what else is going on. Dark Lugia's been added in Pokepia. All right, that's enough. That's enough of the internet. All right. All right. Let's go. All right. Let's start finishing this project, guys. Let's start finishing this. If Fit Gym Chair as humble neon, a YouTuber who okay. All right. Cool. I won't be surprised if it hits 20 million. Yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, I'm gonna be dead ass honest. What was this? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. The whole like, I swear I saw. I don't know if it's the same one though. Hold up, is it the same one? The trading card of Hold up, maybe I can find it. Hold up. Did I find it here or where did I find it? Was it here or where did I find it? I saw it somewhere you could pre-order it. Pappy? How you doing, Pappy? Let's see. Trading card game. Yeah, I know the Kickstarter, but I saw you could pre-order it somewhere. I don't know if it's the same one though. Let's see. Bro, every game, guys, has like I swear I saw it somewhere. Like you just pre-ordered boxes, but I don't remember where. 15 million, guys. I'm gonna be honest. These cards could be worth something then. Yeah. These cards could actually be worth money if people care about that. If you don't. That's a different story. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like these could be worth something. I mean, if people invested 15 million for this, guys, then who knows where it could go to now? You know? Because I believe you got the 2 boosters, right? Did you get? Was it this one? No, it's this one. The 349, right? The 2 displays, the 2 booster boxes. Yeah, I swear I saw this like pre-order somewhere. Like you just buy the booster by itself right now. I don't know where. Like I guess I was tripping maybe? I don't know. Was it a big back toy store? No, it wasn't. That's Age Runners. Yeah, here we go. Here's one. $116. But I don't know. And there's Big Back Toy Store in this one, but it's a different. This is a board game. Yeah, I don't know. I swear I saw it. I swear I saw the pre-order somewhere else. But anyways, yeah, yeah. I mean, these cards could be worth something in the future, guys. I mean, if people are willing to invest 15 million collectively, that is pretty big. And it could continue building, especially with, like the more shows that comes out, the more of like the next season's coming out too as well. So I could totally see like something big happening with it for sure. Anyways, let me play the music now, guys. Let's work on this art piece and just finish this up. Move on music a little bit. A little bit too loud. At least on my end. Fuck it, what? I put more money in college sheet and lost it all? Wait, what? What was the bet? What was the bet? Guys, if you guys don't know, you guys can bet on anything nowadays. Don't do it, though. Don't get addicted, guys. Do not get addicted. You did not spend $10,000. You did not spend $10,000 on that. I put more money and lost it all. 10K. You did not. Wait, what was the bet? You did not bet 10K. Please tell me you did not bet 10K, guys. No. The fucking Trump mentions? You did not bet $10,000 on this. Or was that like how much you could have made? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You bet what? No fucking no, you're trolling. No, Shadow, you're fucking trolling, dude. No, you're trolling. No, stop trolling, dude. Stop trolling. No, stop trolling. Stop trolling, dude. Nah, you're trolling, right? Nah, you're trolling. Wait, is that a lot of money now? Actually, wait. Is 10K like $10,000? Or is it 10K of something else, like crypto or something like that? Like coin. No. Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a sec, bro. No, I don't believe it. Nah, I don't believe that. Nah. I don't see you betting 10,000. I do not see you paying $10,000 of a bet. I just cannot boggle my mind on that. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, hey, that does make sense. April Fools. But you did lose money, huh? Because I was like, wait, I don't see you betting 10K. Like, I don't see you as a gambler. But now that makes a lot more sense. But you did lose money though. Holy shit, you went down. Well, I'm not gonna say how much down you went. But yeah, it looks like you did lost money though. That was not that bad. Yeah. I did lose money though. It's like, you know what? It's like kind of like I want to get to a point where at least I have money where I can just do something stupid with it. You know what I mean? Hopefully, I get to that point at the end of this year and my plan works out. But hey, we'll see how it goes, guys. If I lose the rest of that, I'm done with the. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's very smart, so you don't get like really addicted to gambling. You know what I mean? Like that's the one thing that like you should very be careful of. Like, don't be addicted to gambling, guys. Like, I'm gonna be honest. There is another addiction that I notice every time this happens. When I spend a lot of money, there's an addiction where like, oh, I might just spend another 100 or $50 or $12 or stuff like that. Like it's crazy how the addiction comes in and out, man. Like, for example, I spend the $120 that I saved for the Dragon Ball stuff, and I spent $120 on a One Piece set, which I got luck. I got lucky, guys. I got this set right here. Well, let's see if I can find it. Um, it's not a like compared to other ones. I would have preferred a booster box. I ain't gonna lie. But it's still a good set. Like, it's still a limited set. Right here. So I got this. Hold up. Oh, can I do it right here? Okay, hold up. Do this. It's like you can't open it like in a different kind of manner. Um, so I got this set right here. Only 5,000 people could get this right here. Only 5,000 in the US. That's it. 5K, guys. That's it. And I've been chosen for one of them. I won one thing. I didn't get my Dragon Ball figure, which I wanted to figure. As of right now, these were sold as a March 14th, because that's when we checked it. These were selling about close to $600 to $700, and I got it for 120. And I used the 120 that I saved for when I was gonna buy stuff for Dragon Ball. Obviously I kind of spent it, but not really, because I sold everything and I made all my money back and all that, and plus. So I decided to use 120 to buy this instead. I was like, might as well. I mean, like, it was very limited, so I might as well try to do it, right? So that's what I did, and that's what happened. And I got that recently. That's the only thing. That's one of the things that I got recently. So, but it is a weird like addiction for sure. Like, because of that, I think I spent like an extra $30 on something. I think it was like comics. Um, but it's like I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I should not be spending any money right now. Um, so yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Like, I'm like saving every penny I have right now. I'm not even eating fast food right now. Just eating at home. Like, I recently made my the air fryer that I got as a gift from Shadow. I made air fryer food today. Um, so I made my own like batter. It's not the best though. Like, you see, it's like see through ish. But I made a air fried what do you call it, my thin Oreos. I made 3 of them. Just why not? And then I made a whole plate of air fryer like uh onions, green pepper, and fries, like, potato. And that's how they turn out. Like, again, I was experimenting on some of them. That's why you can see like they're more like not fully see-through on this one, but it's see-through on this one. So what I figured out is like it's gotta have more flour and all that. But that's all I ate today. On like this only thing I ate. I ate a little bit of ranch, nothing too crazy, but this is what I ate today. I made a smoothie today, and then I ate some chips or something like that. But I didn't really eat that much today. But yeah, the fryer foods guys are very good. Again, I'm not gonna make it often. This is like a because it takes a lot of oil to make this. By the way, a lot of oil. Like I mean, a lot of oil. Um, and so um, also I mixed it with avocado oil with vegetable oil. I heard that's good. Like it'll help it. Um, but yeah, right as of right now, I believe I think I can still use the oil. But I don't, guys. Do you guys know if I had to like put the oil in the refrigerator after it got cooled? Let's see, can I reuse oil after fryer? Okay. Yeah, I remove all the particles and everything too. Okay, so under the paint tree, guys, where I have it is 1 month. So if I so it could like be good for like for 2 weeks or a month. But if I put it in the fridge, it could last for 3 months. But you can only use it for like 2 or 3 times. That's it. So it's good, but you have to spend a lot of money on just the oil, guys. That's why you have to make it worth it. You have to spend a lot of money on oil. I believe it's called. If you want to get like a bigger one, it's like $15. If you got two like regular size ones, it's like $8. But if you want to mix it with avocado oil to make it more better, it's extra $10. So it's like $18 to make one air fryer cook foods and stuff. That's why I'm not gonna make it all the time. I'm not gonna make it all the time at all, guys. I am not doing that. I'll probably make it again in 2 weeks, honestly. Yeah, I probably will make it. I'll probably make more air fryer food in 2 weeks. What should I try next time? By the way, I was thinking like, okay, so I wanted to peppers again. I think that's good. Is there such thing as jalapeno air fryer, guys? I mean air fryer, like fried jalapeno with batter. Is that a thing? Twinkies and bananas? Well, I could try that. I mean, I don't know about the Twinkies. I'll try the bananas. I was thinking about doing broccoli stuff. Oh right, there's stuffed jalapenos. Right. Forgot. Okay, that is a thing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a list. When next time, what I want to do? I want to do jalapenos. I want to do pickles. Broccoli, peppers again. I love the peppers, by the way. I love my own. Bro, my own different onion rings were so good, man. Like, bro, they were, bro. Like, even though the batter wasn't perfect yet, but like the onion rings were good, man. They put a cream cheese in the jalapenos. Oh, what if I just don't put cream cheese? I don't like cream cheese, by the way. I'm not a big fan of cream cheese. I'm not gonna lie. All right, where's my music, by the way? Music. There we go. There you go. Let's see. All right, one more, guys. We're almost done. I need casino theme colors, by the way. Is there such thing as that? Let's see. Casino theme colors. Interesting. This is right here. All right, cool. Let's do it. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. Oh, but guys, I do have a new favorite restaurant I like I've been going to lately. When I get a chance, Panda Express. I know it sounds crazy. I never really liked going to Panda Express as much, but I kind of found the right meal for me where it's not expensive and it's pretty healthy, believe it or not. I get the green bean chicken with like white rice. I kind of want to just make it myself at this point because I can just save more money on that. Let's see, Panda Express. Let's see. So this is what I usually get. Because so if you guys don't know, I eat fast food like on the weekend mostly when I'm done working, because that's where I'm the laziest. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's where I'm the laziest. I actually tried this, by the way. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The Dynamax sweet and sour chicken is pretty good. But what I usually get is I usually get a bowl. Right? Is there a menu? Let's see. Is there a menu? Where's the menu? Does that say we woke for you? Okay. Where's the menu? Is there a menu? I guess there is, but you have to like order it, right? All right, let's just like order it. All right. Plate, pick up. Hold up. Let me do this real quick. Okay, there we go. So I usually go for. You can get super greens. Oh, yeah, you could. Duh. Anyways, I usually go for white rice, and then I usually go for where the string bean chicken breast. That's what I go for, guys. Yeah, it is woke smart. I don't know what to call that. It has 18 grams of protein and 300 calories or less. Not bad for fast food, guys. Not bad. It's just literally chicken breast, string bean, onions, with mint ginger soy sauce. Really good. It's not that crazy on fat either. Saturated fats 2. Carbs is only 13, guys. Like it's like we could eat, and then obviously just get the right rice. And it's fulfilling, dude. It's crazy, but it's fulfilling. It's kind of crazy how white rice has so many carbs, 118. Like, goddamn. But I usually get that. I don't eat fried rice or chow mein or anything like that. If I do sometimes want to get like a second one, I would just go with like another green bean, but it's like hot honey sesame chicken breast as well. But that's about it. Other than that, I don't get anything else. But yeah, I mean like that, I don't know. I've been going there lately when I get a chance. I think I have points now too. Actually, hold up. Do I have points to get anything? Panda, panda. I have enough points to get a small appetizer. Yeah, so I could upgrade to a premium entry, a plate for price of a bowl. Wait, what? A plate price of a bowl, so you save $2. Okay. Um, a bigger plate price of a bigger plate for a price of a plate. So if I save to 600 points, I get a medium curtail, a la carte side. What's the biggest thing to get here, actually? Oh, like the bigger plane right now. Wow. 5,000 points is a 5-person family meal, guys. That is insane. I don't think I will reach that, but. So what does this mean? Add a 3-entry bigger plate to your order. Apply it and check out to receive a plate pricing. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna get that. It's like, you know what that is, guys? That's 3 freaking sides, man. 3. The max I will do this 2. All right, 2. Anyways, um, but yeah, I was just talking about food. But yeah, I've been eating a lot. I'm trying to eat a lot less, trying to eat better, but it's always hard, man. Like when you like fall out the wagon for a little bit, man, it's like, oh, I gotta get my shit back together again. I gotta do this and that, and like. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if you guys know about this. If you guys have a PS5 right now, do not sell it because the PS5 in general right now, they're gonna go for they're gonna be more expensive to get them, and not only that, guys, if you have a PS5 Pro or you guys thinking about switching your PS5 to a Pro, do that right now. The reason why is because they're gonna be very hard to get, very hard to get because scalpers gonna try to get them, and they're gonna resell them because the prices are going up, and because the prices are going up, they're not making as many, and so a lot of them can be sold out. So, that's the Pro. I'm talking about the PS5 Pro, by the way. And the reason why later on the year, guys, it's gonna be like very sold out, guys, and very sought after. GTA 6 is the reason why people are going for PS5s in the future, guys, or like now, is because of GTA 6. So if you guys are thinking about doing it, resell your PS5 and buy the Pro as soon as possible before they're completely sold out. If especially if you're trying to get like if you're trying to get for like a GTA 6, guys, it's like the biggest game pretty much. Because yeah, so the prices are going up in the United States about $100, $150 around there. Yeah, because a Pro is gonna be up to $900, and I believe it starts on tomorrow. Price effective starts tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow they go up in value. Yeah, $900 for a Pro. So right now, if I were to get a Pro, right now, it's $749 right now, and I could buy it right now. There's still in a lot of places, but where I live, guys, is not as crazy. But yeah, $749 right now. But by tomorrow, it's going up to $900. Oh, sorry, I can't even see that. Yeah, it's $900. Insane. Insane, dude. These are like straight out like the first PS3 console when it was first released prices. It literally starts tomorrow. So yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. If I had money, guys, if I had money right now, I would have sold my PS5 and I would have bought the Pro. Why? Because I mean, it'll play the games a lot better, obviously. And they may be worth it in a little bit, but I'm like, no. No. But yeah, if you guys are thinking about it, think about it by today. Buy today. Because yeah, where I live, yeah, it's you can buy easy. I mean, there's three left. Don't get me wrong, but like you can buy it pretty easy. Like in other areas right now, like in certain areas, they're all like sold out. It's been crazy, bro. But that's crazy. 900, pretty much close to $1,000, because plus tax to you guys and a video game, that is $1,000. $1,000. Crazy. It's just so like crazy to like think about. It's crazy how like expensive technology has gotten, man, instead of going down. Crazy, man. Oh, God. I'm so over it at this point, dude. All right, let's check out. I bought the most cursed tech on the internet. Speaking of technology, and then this will be the final video. Final.
I've just spent $10,000 buying the most cursed tech on the internet.
Sick!
And me and KSI are going to test it until one of us breaks. I'm just going to say 2 words. Human heart.
What? Nah.
Starting with the Miss Input keyboard. A completely one-of-a-kind deranged keyboard created by another YouTuber, Blittical. Because I guess he's at war with ergonomics. Do you spend a lot of time typing?
Probably a decent amount of time, yeah.
Oh wow, you just flex a little bit as well.
Yeah, sometimes I can not look.
So it's a tech channel. People won't be impressed by it.
Oh, okay.
What do you think to my new keyboard?
What kind of keyboard is that?
Where's A?
Well, A is actually where it normally is.
Oh, okay. Whoa, it looks like someone just swallowed it and then spat it out.
That's actually a very good description. Do you like it?
No.
Oh, okay. We are competing. Okay. So there are 5 different things that we're competing in. One of them being a typing test. Could you see how fast you can type this one sentence, please?
I hear. What? Ah! Be nah. Bro, this is so weird. Where's C?
You're freaking me out because I feel like I might be worse.
Oh, I messed up on the I.
It's not the only thing you messed up on.
Okay. Oh.
Did you read the sentence?
No. Not at all.
You can read it when I try.
I hereby agree to be electronically shocked if I lose this typing race. What?
No, backspace.
No! Wait, can I sabotage? Bro, you keep messing up.
I know.
You keep messing up.
I get the problem. Oh no. Wait.
What does that mean?
Wait, he was how many words per minute? 16. 19. But then I was less accurate. Does that mean I win? It was a speed test. It was a speed test. It was a speed test. I win.
Oh my god.
See, if I had known that, I would have just done.
That's a fair point, but you didn't. And you did know that, because that's what I opened with.
You know, I like getting shocked anyway. Increase my cortisol.
What? So with every product, we're rating them based on how much emotional damage would they inflict if you lived with it.
I'll give this a 4 then.
I could agree with that, but I also think you could get used to it. 4 out of 5.
Okay.
But I think you'll regret saying that.
Oh no. Wait, so is that the human heart?
No.
Well, that's why I'm confused. Like, where's the human heart?
It's coming.
Oh god.
He's gonna be very upset he lost that one, by the way. Because I know what's next. Now it's time to feel the pain with the Pavlok shock clock. What's your favorite wrist?
Wait, what?
Am I right?
So the idea of this is you wear it when you go to bed, and it zaps you awake in the morning. What do you think to the idea of it?
This is horrible.
But you hereby agreed to it.
I did, even though I didn't realize. Should I try and pretend to sleep? Like, oh.
You gotta snore more, remember? Is that how you sleep?
Is that it?
You think you're hardcore?
What?
That was probably it.
Okay, there it was.
Having experienced that, what do you think to it?
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Because I actually think it's quite clever. Did you notice it chimed before it zapped you?
Yeah.
So you can configure how many chimes it does, so that just like the Pavlov dog experiment, it conditions you to wake up when you hear the chime instead of getting zapped, because you know you're about to get zapped.
Ah, that's quite smart. I don't know if that's a good way to live, though.
You could be right. That's why it's in this video. So what you experienced there was a 50% shock.
That was a 50%.
That was 50%. Whoever loses this overall competition between us takes one at 100.
No. Why am I here?
Don't have a bad heart.
All the waivers have been signed though. So. Is this live too? Oh, I see what you mean. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel
terrifying.
And for the record, you're more likely to lose because you've already taken one out. So you rated the keyboard a 4 out of 5.
I'll put the keyboard at 2 now.
2, yeah. I think so. And then this can be 4?
This can be 4.
That looked like it hurt. So I think KSI deserves a massage, and we might both be getting a little treat here. Because the Fuzu gloves can apparently massage you while massaging someone else. Although who is in charge of the marketing material? It looks like the woman being kidnapped while showering. Are you feeling the need for some relaxation?
Now this is something I can get on board.
I've been told I'm a magician with my fingers.
I thought this was a family show.
So these are a pair of gloves that massage you while they massage me. Have you got any sore muscles?
To be honest, my shoulders are a little tight.
Shoulders I can do. Shoulders.
Yeah.
You tell me what feels like a vibration pattern you're into.
What?
Yeah.
Let's get real intense.
What?
I'll take it personally if you don't like it.
I guess it's kind of soothing, actually. Besides the noise. So are you getting massaged as well?
In theory, this should be pleasurable for both of us. Honestly, it kind of just feels like my nails
What
are
is that
falling
technology?
I don't mind this.
Yeah.
You kind of get used to the sound as well. It's like a little rave.
Of sorts. Okay.
Fred again.
Like, why would they make a product like that?
Ooh. Oh, you missed out.
Oh, no!
Maybe that's just a nice one.
Yeah, you know what? Compared to this, yeah, definitely a 1.
Now that we are limbered up, though,
Fragile?
it's time to hit the gym in the most cursed way possible with the squat magic.
Squat magic?
How important is it for you to have a great bum?
For my missus, it'd be great. For me, maybe not so much.
Might not be that into this, but this is the squat magic. So it's designed to add resistance to the downward part of your squatting motion so that your muscles are firing the whole way through. Everyone's bum does look great in the trailers, but I'm skeptical. This is competition 2. How many squats can you do in 20 seconds?
Between 10 and 15.
Ah, you're gaslighting me.
What?
I think I can win.
Wait. Is that me?
We just took a nice photo.
What's wrong with my teeth?
That's how they look, isn't it? People would pay for this. Oh!
What the fuck?
Less than 10.
I'd say it's harder than it looks.
I feel like I need to lose.
Go.
Bro.
No one asked you to grunt. You know what? I think you can take that one. GG.
By what cost? You know what? It's pretty.
He knows how to write it.
But good thing is we have a scream jar. One for you too.
Scream jar?
A scream jar?
Yeah, so you can apparently scream into this and no one can hear you scream. If you just screamed into a normal jar, you'd very quickly fill it with air and then be unable to keep screaming. So this has a very small hole at the end, but then the inside is filled with structures called sound baffles, which absorb as much of the sound waves as they can on their way towards that hole.
What?
Did you hear it?
No, man. Why would anyone need this?
A scream jar?
Great comparison. Pretty good rock bottom purchase. You know when you ruin too many pillows at night screaming into them?
Yeah.
Do you know the best part is, it's actually a vase too.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
How do you beat that 2 in 1?
Yeah, it does the job.
I'd say it's like a 0, because
yeah,
you never know when you might need one. Right, we've had our workout. Time to
Xbox
compensate with some
toaster?
carbs with the Xbox toaster. Gotta rate Xbox for, if nothing else,
toaster?
just being able to make fun of themselves.
It's an
When people
official
said the
product.
Series X looked like a fridge.
I mean, it's a
they
joke,
made a
but-
Series X fridge, and now, I guess for similar reasons, a Series S toaster. Are you PlayStation or Xbox?
I'm gonna have to say Xbox.
Really?
Yeah.
You're like the one of 3 remaining Xbox fans.
What?
So you're actually going to be very happy with the next product. Very happy.
Okay.
It's an Xbox toaster.
What?
Have you ever had Xbox toast?
No.
Call yourself an Xbox fan.
I don't understand. How do you play games?
The game is the toast.
What is this video?
Brioche okay? Line it up nicely in the middle. So how do you like your toast? You know everyone has like a shade of brown that they like to...
I'd say light brown.
Yeah.
I like it more well done.
Where's the controller? It's a funny looking controller, man. So wait. So Microsoft made this.
The first console didn't work out, so they just kind of, pivoted slightly. And then
Surely we're like, this is the only one in the world.
No, you can buy it on Amazon.
Wow, it's really smoking.
$30?
Oh.
And it has an
my
X.
Gosh. Wow.
I mean, yeah.
It's alright.
What do you have on your toast normally?
Some jam.
Prime jam?
Prime.
I ate it raw, bro.
Jam.
Do you not have prime jam?
No. It's normal strawberry jam.
Not blue raspberry.
What's going on? What the hell is that?
Prime jam?
No, this is the most cursed meal I've ever had in my life.
This is real, authentic, fresh prime jam. Homemade.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. I've never had this before. Does it taste like prime? I think it does.
It's actually alright.
Maybe you should branch out.
If all else fails. So 5 is...
The worst thing in the world. 0 is I'm happy.
You know what? I'll give it a 0.
I would agree with that. It makes toast. Does it taste of Xbox? Does it take you back to the Call of Duty lobbies?
Oh, there's nothing like it.
We're about to be in one together.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. So now that we've eaten out of something that looks like a gaming console, let's game on something that looks like a...
Well, just one side, I know,
frankly,
right?
There are no words.
Lazy.
Proteus controller. So
The
we're
hell's
basically going to
that?
have 2 minutes each to build our own controller that we then use to 1v1 on Rust.
What? No!
That's kind of cool.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Wait, you could build your own controller?
Is dead. Don't worry, I have a gadget for this. Okay, so let's whack that on charge as well. Let's go.
I'm panicking.
What
I've already
the
messed up.
fuck?
I put the right on the left. God's sake.
One rule.
Oh no, I'm actually cooked.
You're cooked.
Okay, wait. How do I lock this? Cool.
Okay, you actually got 2 halves. You just need to connect them now. Oh, triggers.
I think I've got it.
Oh no, this is sick. This is sick. Mine's happening.
I've messed up.
I might just finish early.
How do I connect it?
All right, who needs a D-pad?
1.
You've got all the controls there.
What?
It's hideous!
What?
You don't have any triggers. How are you planning on shooting?
Wait, oh no.
I get to put them on them.
Oh, great, okay. Yeah, right at the back.
Play it like that way?
Yeah, you know what? Do whatever you want, man.
Wait,
What the
wait. Oh no, my analog stick's moving the wrong way. If I go up and down, it's going left and right.
This is perfect. I'm coming to get you.
Is yours working?
Yep. Perfectly.
That's kind of cool. Build your own controller.
No. Run away.
Why are you aiming down?
Bro, what do you mean, why am I aiming down? Look at my controller.
What the fuck is that controller?
Nah, bro, I'm trying.
Ah!
Yes! One kill, one more to go, baby.
Oh no.
Just... Yeah!
Wow.
One joystick. One misplaced joystick. Oh, for crying out loud.
I actually made this work.
3.
It did the job. I'm gonna give it a 2.
That's fun.
This isn't designed really for people like us. Let's say you were paralyzed on one side. This means you could have like 2 hands worth of controllers.
Yeah,
mapped to one
yeah.
hand. So from that end, it's insane. But for us, it's pretty bad. So
Yeah.
okay, so you saw me put my phone on here probably 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
What would you say it's on?
Normally, about 30%.
56. For a
Wow.
wireless charger.
Okay, that's actually really fast.
Oh yeah, and it's kind of mad that ESR's portable 3-in-1 charger cools your phone by the idea of like greasy fries.
This is what?
Oh right, the fast food controller.
Outrageous.
It smells good. I'm trying to work out whether I'm horrified by the idea of like greasy fries like dripping over my controller while I play, or if it's actually 2 things you normally do together.
I guess it just
You can just eat it with your
easier
mouth.
rather than it being there.
Just don't tip it downwards.
Yes.
Is it genius or... You can also attach it actually onto the handheld itself. Better or worse? You can't actually...
What the
fuck? It's just great for you.
What a
Oh
disaster
my
we
God.
call it, seriously.
4.
You got the smell of fries like wafting in your nose all the time.
And also, it's hurting my hands.
But enough gaming. It's time to go maximum meat
Drunk
with
busters?
the Drunk Buster goggles.
Oh, John Goggles.
You know this?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, just for in YouTube videos.
So you've used this before?
Yeah. Oh, no, these are mad.
Oh, they're a little more extreme. Wow, you look great.
No, this is extreme.
So we're both playing in the Sidemen charity match. How about world's worst penalty shootout? Whoa, that's crazy.
Nah, bro, I can't even.
Oh my
Gone
God.
glasses? Oh my God.
So,
I guess that's the one way I could pretend I'm drunk, guys. By wearing those.
I don't think I need gloves.
3 shots each.
Okay, sick.
You think it gets faster?
God damn it. Oh!
How about Mo gets glasses now, yeah?
Ooh, how has he saved that? Oh, he's got the run up. Oh, what a shot.
Let's do first goal wins then.
What the hell?
Too good.
Bro, is that what my eyes look like? See, oh my God.
It's just a golf swing. Are you ready like that?
Woo!
Did I get it?
Nice shot.
I got it. Dagenham and what?
You can send me the payment later.
Just... I've just got a new phone case. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a little heavy.
Heavy?
Why?
6 pound phone
Really like the way
case?
it looks.
What is the
A 6
real
pound.
So this is a 6 pound phone case. With the idea being that it makes your phone so heavy that you can't use it for doom scrolling.
use? Makes sense. But
What?
wouldn't you just take it out?
Well, it's bolted in 4 times.
It's bolted.
Yeah, it's
Bolted
pretty
in
hard to
4
remove.
times?
Like who's carrying around a screwdriver?
Take a
Are
little
you
video.
serious?
Wow.
You okay there?
Yeah, man. I mean, I guess it's good if you want to like get a little pump in.
How easy or hard would this be to live with? Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot for a little bit.
I'm gonna say 4 because I would like to use my phone easily.
Would you like to use your phone less though?
Nah.
Oh, okay. So you might know that KSI is not just a YouTuber. He's also released
Phone
quite a few songs. But if
conducting
there's one thing that
lollipop?
we can say for certain is
What
that
does that
he has
mean?
never listened to them on one of these.
Oh, is this a suite?
What have you listened to music before on?
What, like my phone? iPod?
Wow.
What do you mean, wow?
iPod?
Yeah, cassette, like...
Done speakers?
Oh, yeah.
Headphones?
Yeah.
Lollipop?
Wait, not lollipop.
Oh. Mm-hmm. This is a bone conduction lollipop, so that when you put it inside your mouth, the contact should allow you to hear something.
What? What?
We can't hear anything.
Can you not hear that?
You can't.
Just play and think of it.
Oh my god.
Great lollipop as well. Wow. Is that peach? It's a new experience.
This is actually really cool.
Let's say you had to listen to Thick of It every time you had a lollipop from now on for the rest of your life. Where does that kind of put you in there?
That'd be great.
That would be great. That would be great.
I would
love that. I would love that as well.
What if you wanted to share your song with someone?
Yo, you want to hear it, bro?
You can then also record your own sounds to play as well. What would you say to your romantic partner?
Oh, baby, I love you! Yeah! Give me all your loving!
Oh my god. Are you serious?
You really want to put that in your mouth?
That's funny. That's really funny. That's strange. That's what the
I feel
fuck.
violated. I'm gonna lower my rating a bit having experienced that. I don't want that every time I.
Yeah, fair. I'm gonna say 0.
I know you will. I know you will. But I'm gonna say 4. Meet at 2.
Okay.
I definitely need to clean my
Like,
teeth. After
why?
that. Thankfully, we have
Fennel
found the most uncanny
toothbrush?
toothbrush on the internet.
The fuck is a Fennel toothbrush?
What
Well,
they're
that looks
basically saying
crazy.
is stick this in your mouth and it can clean the entire thing in 20 seconds.
That's kind of cool.
So 20 seconds in your mouth and you've never felt better.
Wait, what? Oh, wow, it says good afternoon, KSI.
How often have you been greeted by a toothbrush?
This might actually be the best one yet.
Have you ever used a disclosing tablet?
No.
It's to dye your teeth so that you can see how well you're cleaning. Cheers. Then we can compare that to the after. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Other side as well. Okay. That is so interesting.
Kind of painful.
I'm so sorry.
It's like a torture device.
My teeth actually feel really clean.
Bro, it saves so much time.
So much time.
Yo, I might actually buy this.
Oh god, I didn't think we'd be hearing that today. You look at the before and after.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Bro, I know
That
it's
does
20
work.
seconds.
Okay, so that's like a 0 out of 5.
Yeah, this is really, really good.
Damn, son. Let's move on. But if you
Wow,
thought that
that's-
replacing a toothbrush
I
was
want
a
one.
cursed idea, how about replacing human companionship with the Gemini AI-powered friend pendant?
Pendant? Oh god, here's it comes.
So I
The
have
AI
something to
pendant.
admit, you're not actually the only guest on this video. This is my friend. Say hi.
Hello?
You can hear it on this phone. It talks back.
What do you think of KSI?
Seems loud.
I bet those 100% power shocks you two have planned aren't going to be quiet. Wait, how does it know?
Because it listens the whole time.
That's wild. Wait, it says, but for the record, I only listen when things get interesting.
But have you been listening the whole time? Yeah, for most of the day. Between the shocks and the blue jam, it's been a lot.
Nah, this is trippy.
Isn't that? That's crazy. That's like a...
Wait, but why? Why
That's
do you want
Terminator
something
shit,
I can
man.
just listen to you the whole time?
That's
The
some
idea
Terminator
is
shit,
you wear it
bro.
around your neck, and it's always listening. But then when you specifically want to ask it something, you just hold down and talk to it.
I guess if you're thinking of ideas,
Yeah.
and then you forget an idea, you could ask it. Oh, what was that idea that I've forgotten?
What did I rate the keyboard? You gave that keyboard a 4 or 5 for emotional damage. After those 16 and 19 word per minute scores, I think that was a generous rating.
This would be perfect for a spy.
Do I look like a spy?
No.
You don't need to laugh.
You look like a KSI fanboy.
Oh, I get the intrusive concern, but I'm honestly not trying to be a spy. It's more like being the one person in the room who actually remembers the details.
Why does it have a voice?
Safe for now.
What does it say for now?
Do you know what? It's actually creeping me out a bit.
It'd be great for arguments.
Oh, wow.
Did she actually say this?
If you had to live every day of your life knowing that this is listening to what you're saying.
I'd want to give it a 1, but I feel like over time it would slowly creep up to a 5.
Or it would actually become really useful, like where did I put my keys? Maybe a 2?
We'll give it a 2, yeah.
So I said at the start that we spent $10,000 on Curse Tech. So far, everything we've covered, probably a couple of thousand. So the rest of that budget has gone into what you're about to see.
Oh my god, this is the human
Damn,
heart.
how much money? Wait, they spent 10,000?
Oh.
The human heart.
Wait, what?
It's actually a buy one, get one
External
free.
hat?
Wait, what?
Do you have a heart?
Well, yes.
And you like it? And so we
Is it robotic?
You've never
Is it
looked at
like...
human heart before?
Funnily enough, no.
Oh my god, it's fake.
What
What is that though?
What am I meant to do with it? No, my
Playing
heart ain't
cards?
this big.
This is actually a very real tech product.
Oh, what's my art? Yeah.
What purpose?
What the fuck
You
is
place your
that?
finger inside. This detects your pulse, and then the heart's speed along the table will match your pulse. So the final
What?
game is we're going to race each other. A heart race, as it were.
Yeah, I'm pretty healthy, so I think I'm screwed.
3, 2, 1. Oh!
Are you serious?
Oh my god, it's so close!
Yes! Does that count? Do I win?
Yes!
Yes!
Oh no.
Yes!
Bro,
Oh, my heart.
a heart race?
Oh no.
Well, you know what that means. Dun dun dun.
A heart race?
Maybe just give me like a nice 3, 2, 1, that'd be good.
Okay, you want a 3, 2, 1?
Did you just chime me?
Oh. This next beep is when it's gonna zap.
But the beep
You
isn't the
ready?
zap. Are you zapping or are you beeping? Ah!
Are you ready?
By the way, 1000 did create his own playing cards, by the way, his own poker cards. It is a project I would love to do, but I feel like I need to be in the right placement for that, where I have a more audience to buy my products, at least more in a regular way, like online or on my art shows and stuff like that. That's why I'm kind of like, I think that more less risky, still risk, but less risky will be the mouse pads, which that's one thing I am working on. I would love to work on more.
Oh my god. Okay, well, that was a weird video. Thanks for joining.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Yeah.
God damn, bro, $10,000 for all that. It's some weird ass fucking tech. I would say that for sure. I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? Anyways, I think that's the end of that video. So we're done watching videos for today. Let's watch. Let's finish this art piece right here, and then we'll call it a night. You know what I'm saying? What's the music, by the way? Here it is. Oh, actually, I did want to say the last video, but I forgot. Shadow, you posted a reaction video. Hold up. No, it wasn't that one. Where is it? Oh, here it is. You got the 21st in Japan stockpiled and never expired. Exposed and changed the Mexican mafia. When an audition tape changed everything forever. Invented in Seattle, 10 foods. Ooh, that'd be great for food day, which is today, technically, like on stream, after comic book day. Actually, let's watch it. Let's watch it. Should we save it for tomorrow, actually? 13 minutes, so it's not that long. I'll watch it. Let's see. 10 foods invented in Seattle.
1,000 times. in airports, in strip malls.
Starbucks was created in
cities you can
Seattle?
barely pronounce.
I don't know that.
You've wrapped both hands around that white and green cup and let it warm you up on a cold morning. Starbucks. It's everywhere. It's everyone's. It belongs to the world now. But here's what the world forgot. Starbucks started right here, in Seattle, in 1971. A small store at Pike Place Market selling whole coffee beans. Before the lattes, before the frappuccinos, before the app told you your order was ready, it started here. And Starbucks isn't even the half of it. Seattle is one of the greatest food invention cities in American history.
Really?
And almost nobody knows it. You've been eating Seattle your whole life. On a Sunday morning, at a mall food court, at a baseball game, at a fancy dinner. And the city never once got the credit. Today, we're fixing that. This is the Emerald City's secret menu. 10 foods invented right here in Seattle, hiding in plain sight on plates all over the world. Welcome to Dish Decoded. Let's decode this. Walk into any upscale brunch spot in America and you'll find it on the menu. The Dutch baby pancake. Dramatic,
I never heard of that.
Photogenic.
What is
little
that?
Theatrical. The kind of dish that makes people at the next table lean over and ask what you ordered. But here's the thing. It didn't come from the Netherlands. It didn't come from Germany either, though it's kissing cousins with the German Pfannkuchen. The Dutch baby was born right here, in a downtown Seattle cafe called Manka's around 1905. The owner's daughter is believed to have named it, possibly a child's mispronunciation of Deutsch, the German word for German, and that accidental name stuck. By 1960s, Sunset Magazine had formally credited Manka's Cafe as the inventor of the Dutch baby. A Seattle original dressed up in a European accent, fooling brunch crowds for over a century.
Seattle teriyaki? Wait, what?
If you've ever grabbed a fast, cheap, ridiculously satisfying teriyaki lunch, the kind where the sauce is glossy, the chicken is charred at the edges, and the rice soaks
in
up
Seattle,
every
dude.
last
What the
drop,
what?
You've eaten Seattle. Teriyaki itself is ancient Japanese cooking, but the American fast food version, the teriyaki that lives in strip malls and food courts from coast to coast, that was invented in Seattle.
That's crazy.
In 1976, a Japanese immigrant named Toshi Kasahara opened Toshi's Teriyaki in what's now called Uptown. His recipe, sweet, lacquered, fast, and cheap. It was designed for the American lunch hour. What followed was an explosion. Korean immigrants took the concept and layered in their own flavors. Deeper, more complex, more savory. By the 1980s and 90s, teriyaki joints were everywhere in Seattle. The New York Times once wrote that teriyaki was Seattle's version of the Chicago dog. The dish that defined the city. Seattle made teriyaki.
So he just, wow, that was just crazy. Oh, what? Because you see that everywhere. In every Chinese restaurant, Japanese restaurant, like, you see that kind of dish everywhere at this point. I live a mile away from Toshi's personal teriyaki shop that he actually still works in. Really? He still cooks in the kitchen for customers? So that means this dish was invented not that long ago then. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy.
American. And America made it global.
Seattle, oh yeah. I know about
It's 1988, last call. Pioneer Square is buzzing. Bars are emptying onto the sidewalk. And a vegetarian food vendor named Hadley Long has a problem. He's got cream cheese, he's got BLEs,
That's crazy.
and he's got a crowd that wants something more substantial than a baked bread roll. So he improvised. Originally using a split BLE roll for a bun, loaded it with a sausage, spread cream cheese on top, and piled on grilled onions. The Seattle dog was born, not in a test kitchen, not from a focus group, but from a street vendor's last-minute problem-solving at midnight. It sounds strange. Cream cheese on a hot dog. But one bite and it makes complete sense. The richness of the cream cheese, the smoke of the sausage, the sweetness of the onions. Today it's a Seattle institution. You'll find it at ballparks, street fairs, and late-night corners all over the city.
Really? I never tried that.
Is slowly catching
cream
on.
cheese, huh? I could try it because, you know, man. Oh, well, yeah.
There's no smell in the history of American
the
commerce
Cinnabon
more
was good in Seattle? What the
to stop
fuck?
you in your tracks than the Cinnabon. It was designed that way from the very beginning. In 1985, a Seattle-based restaurant group called Restaurants Unlimited set out to create, in their words, the world's greatest cinnamon roll. They hired an Edmonds baker named Geraldine Brousseau. She sourced a specific strain of cinnamon from the Makara region of Indonesia. Richer, more aromatic than anything sold in American grocery stores. She paired it with a signature cream cheese frosting, and she insisted the stores be
Seattle
positioned
loves the cream
near
cheese.
mall ventilation systems to carry the scent as far as
Best jerk I ever had, really.
The first
Fuck,
Cinnabon
dude.
opened at a mall in
I would've
Federal
gone there.
Way, just south of Seattle. Within years, it was everywhere. Today, Cinnabon is headquartered in Atlanta. It's sold in airports in 56 countries. Most people think of it as a faceless American chain. Almost nobody remembers it started with a Seattle baker, a specific Indonesian spice, and a deliberate plan to fill a mall with the best smell in the world. Ask anyone in Chicago where Frango mints come from, and they'll tell you without hesitating. Marshall Fields, State Street. Chicago? They're wrong.
What?
Frango mints were created in Seattle in 1918 in the
I never heard
candy
of that
kitchen of a
brand, by the way.
beloved department store called Frederick and Nelson. A confectioner named Ray Alden developed the recipe: cocoa beans from the African coast, triple distilled Oregon peppermint oil, and 40% butter. They started as a frozen dessert in the store's tea room, then evolved into the iconic chocolate mint truffle that Seattle families gave as gifts for generations.
Yeah, I never heard
In
of that brand.
1929, Marshall Fields purchased Frederick and Nelson.
I never heard
A
of
few months
that.
later, the Seattle candy makers were summoned to Chicago to introduce Frangos to the Midwest.
You never heard of that,
to help
really?
boost sales during the Great Depression. Chicago fell in love, and over the decades, as Frederick and Nelson faded and Marshall Fields grew, the origin story got buried. Chicago claimed the mint. Seattle lost the credit. The Frango was born in Seattle. That's the record, and we're setting it straight.
Ivar's clam chowder.
In
Clam chowder was Seattle
1938,
too?
a Seattle folk singer named Ivar Haglund
See, that makes sense. Yeah, it does
built
make
the
sense,
city's
yeah.
first aquarium on Pier 54. He charged a nickel to see the sea life, and to feed his visitors, he set up a small fish and chip stand on the pier. The aquarium eventually closed. The
Aw.
food stand did not. In 1946, Ivar opened Ivar's Acres of Clams, a full restaurant named after a line in one of the folk songs he sang on the radio. And the clam chowder he served there became legendary. A New England-style base, thickened and rich, packed with Pacific Northwest razor clams and diced potato, finished with a depth that East Coast chowders couldn't replicate. Because the clams were pulled from Puget Sound, Ivar Haglund became the unofficial mayor of Seattle's waterfront. He bought the Smith Tower. He ran for port commissioner as a publicity stunt and won by 30,000 votes without campaigning.
Bro, are you
And
serious?
his clam chowder is now sold in thousands of stores across the United States and Canada. The pier is still there. The chowder is still there. And the seagulls are still getting fed French fries, just like Ivar always encouraged.
That's crazy. I mean, some
Most
chowder is
cherries
really
are
good. The third with a
deep
big
red,
bread bowl.
almost
Oh, I
purple.
love that. I remember Domino used to have that. It was not obviously not as great as like the like Acho homemade, because the Domino's one, they got to a point they got real lazy where like it was still very doughy in the middle, man. It's like not that great, but they no longer do that. But that was one of my favorites still to eat. But yeah, every Friday at work, the chef serves Arvin clam chowder, and you have to go to break early just to get some, or usually they run out. Really? Wow. You pour the clam chowder inside the bread? Yeah, that's the way of doing it,
Over
yeah.
the tartness that lingers.
What's this?
The Rainier cherry is something
The
else
Rainier
entirely.
cherry?
In 1952, researchers at Washington State University deliberately crossed two existing varieties, the
Oh.
Bing and the Van, to create something new.
Really?
The result was a cherry so sweet, so thin-skinned, and so delicate that it became one of the most sought-after fruits in the world.
What?
They named it after the volcano that watches over Washington State, Mount Rainier.
What?
Rainier cherries are harder to grow, more fragile to ship, and more expensive to buy.
Really?
They bruise easily. They don't
Never heard of
travel
that. Never heard of that
and
tree.
they taste like nothing else in the produce aisle. Washington State grows the overwhelming majority of the world's supply.
Oh, Washington, okay.
For a few precious weeks every summer, they show up at farmers markets and high-end grocers.
Oh, I never heard of
and
that fruit.
people who know buy as many as they can carry.
I never heard of it. Cosmic Crisp Apple.
In 1997, a Washington State University apple breeder named Bruce Barrett planted a cross between two varieties, the Honeycrisp and the Enterprise. He had no idea what he was growing. 22 years later, he found out. The Cosmic Crisp apple hit supermarket shelves in 2019 with a level of buzz usually reserved for movie sequels and product launches.
That's recent.
It had been 20 years in development. The university had bred it to be high in both acid and sugar, tart and sweet at once with a crunch that holds. And it stays firm for up to a year in storage without losing quality. The apple was a sensation. Washington State University licensed it exclusively to Washington apple growers. Only Washington farmers can grow it. Every Cosmic Crisp apple in every grocery store in the world comes from the same state that dreamed it up.
That's
it's a Washington
crazy
invention with a
how
Washington zip code. And it may be the most deliberately engineered fruit in American agricultural history.
I mean, that's recent too. Almond Roca? That's chocolate with almond, right?
In 1923, a small candy company in Tacoma, just south of Seattle, decided to put a toffee on the map. Brown and Haley had been making candy since 1914. But in 1923, they created something that would outlast almost every
Japan trades their Fuji apples for Cosmic. Really, they do? Oh, wow.
The formula was deceptively
Is that really
simple.
that great then, huh?
Buttery toffee, coated in chocolate, rolled in crushed almonds. But the execution was precise and the packaging was genius. The pink tin became an icon. It said, "This is a gift. This is special. This is worth wrapping." Almond Roca became one of the most exported American confections in history. It found its way into duty-free shops and international gift stores, beloved in Asia and the Pacific Rim, long before artisanal chocolate became a trend. It was Pacific Northwest candy diplomacy, sweet, crunchy, wrapped in pink, carrying a little piece of Tacoma to every corner of the world.
I actually don't like Almond Roca. Oh, you don't? Espresso Cafe. Oh, wow. Espresso's delightful too.
A global empire. But the real story isn't just about a coffee company. It's about what Seattle invented that no other city had even imagined yet. In 1983, a Starbucks marketing director named Howard Schultz traveled to Milan and walked into an espresso bar. He watched the barista pull shots, steam milk, hand a cappuccino across the counter. He watched neighbors linger. He watched the bar function as a living room, and he thought, America has nothing like this. He came back to Seattle and tried to convince the Starbucks founders to pivot from selling beans to selling drinks. They said no. So he left, started his own espresso bar in Seattle called Il Giornale, proved the concept, and eventually bought Starbucks outright in 1987.
That's
what followed
crazy.
Was the invention of an
Fucking
entirely
also
new
sold the
category of
Sonics.
American
Really?
daily life.
My grandma used to buy us a tin of those or a tin of the dashing cookies every Christmas. Fuck how fucking also sold Sonics. Did he really?
The coffee shop is a third place between home and work, where you stay, where you belong. Every independent coffee shop, every neighborhood espresso bar, every third place cafe that followed owes a debt to what Howard Schultz saw in Milan and built in Seattle. The idea that a cup of coffee could be an experience, not just a beverage, that's a Seattle invention, wrapped in green. Handed out 2 billion times a year.
You made a lot
and
of
still, somehow, a secret. 10 foods. 1 city. A Dutch baby on your Sunday brunch table. A Cinnabon in every airport you've ever passed through.
Oh, yeah.
A Frango mint that Chicago swears is theirs. A cherry named for a volcano. An apple 20 years in the making. And a cup of coffee that changed the way the world starts its morning. Seattle didn't just...
I think the biggest invent. Oh, you know what? We gotta check the. Oh, we gotta save a lot of these videos. There's one in Cincinnati. Is there anything in California? Invented in Atlanta, Bar Park, New Jersey. Ooh, oh yeah, for sure gonna save some of these videos, man. Oh, there's Austin too. San Francisco is California. New York, which New York pizza, man. Los Angeles, oh, there's LA right here. Oh, hell yeah. We'll save it. We'll save it for tomorrow. I gotta make a new playlist that has exactly like just for food, you know? Like 100% gotta check these out, you know? Well, no, I'm already done. Like I'm already done streaming, so like for the most part, because I'm just organizing this, how they look and all that. So I'm like ready to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I gotta organize all of this. So this is number one. Okay, hold on. This is number one. 50. So that's 5. 5. 50. Let's see, 50, and then we went to the 1,000 for some reason. I'll change it if I need to. Yeah, I could change the money pretty easy. Let's see. Then it's 2K, 3K, 4K. And then it's 5K. Oh my god. What? This so I can just make a thicker outline on the bottom, but yeah, pretty much. All right, cool. There you go. Oh, that's really cool. What do you guys think? I may have to change some color themes a little bit, maybe like the first one, but I like it so far. I think it looked great. I think they all have like their own colors and themes to them. Oh my god. All right, all right, all right. So let me just do this. And then... So it's not 100% perfect, but here we go. I like it. I like it. I don't know if we're gonna have more details to some of them, but yeah. Like I said, I like these are all the themes I used in the past. So I may change some of the outlines on some of these guys. Like you see how like this one's thin and this one's thin. I may need another thin one, just kind of like fix it a little bit, you know. But yeah, here it is. I like it. I think the designs are really well done. I still gotta clean them up a little bit, but I think they're well done. And I just gotta make the coin. All right, well that's pretty much it for tonight, guys. Thanks again for watching my commission day stream, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'll be back on later on today. We're gonna be it's comic book day, so we have a lot of comic book stuff. That we're gonna do, and we're also gonna check out some food stuff too as well, and then some articles, all that kind of stuff, and anything that comes out by the time I wake up. Hope you guys check out the recent YouTube video right now on my YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. By the way, guys, my store is officially closed. I won't be opening it up until like June or July, guys. All right. So if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel, I would really appreciate it. And yeah, more new content coming up for you guys very soon. Thank you guys again for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the commission date stream. So today we're gonna work on Street Fighter 2, another digital art piece. We're gonna do a lot of digital art right now, and yeah, we're gonna work on Street Fighter 2. If we have to finish Street Fighter 2, guys, because we have to move on. We are running out of time. I know it sounds crazy, but I have 3 months to finish everything. About 3 months, well, 2.5 around there. So that's a lot. So this month right here, guys, we have to finish almost every single art print we're gonna make within this month, and also stickers, because we have to get that printed and done by the time it's May. I want to get that everything done and ready to go so I don't have to like do everything last minute on June and go extremely overboard and in a very unhealthy kind of way. So, all right, guys. So thank you for watching, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna make a list of what I'm gonna prioritize on my versus series stuff, and yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. All right, guys. Peace out, my stuff. I'll see you guys. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everybody.